let's get it started. Starting off with a penguin. A penguin. Okay, now this is a fight to the death. Keep this in mind. So the fight does not end till one of us are dead. I'm not saying a penguin couldn't get a couple good jabs on me. Okay, I'm not saying it couldn't, F me up a little bit. They're pretty big. They're kind of intimidating, especially those big emperor penguins. But I would destroy it 100 out of 100 times. I would kill the penguin. I think I would probably strangle it to death, because that's typically how you kill birds, right? Is like their necks is like their weak area, because they have a lot of fur and stuff. But I feel like I would just have to strangle. And I wouldn't feel good about strangling a penguin. Okay, I wouldn't be proud of that. I would feel bad. I would feel terrible. But yeah, I'd strangle it. That's how I think I would kill the penguin, because it's bare knuckle fighting. All right. Next, we have a snake. Now, I'm assuming this is a big snake, so I'm assuming this is a python or a boa. Now, look. I like snakes. Okay, a lot of people are scared of snakes. I actually like them. However, and I think they're cool. They're in horror movies. They're always killing people. This is, as it says on the top, a Coliseum-style fight. So it's me and a snake in a Coliseum. I'm going to kill it 100 out of 100 times. I'm going to walk up and I'm going to stomp it to death. Okay, that's how I'm going to kill the snake. I'm going to strangle the penguin to death. I'm going to stomp the snake. Is what I'm going to do. So once again, 100 out of 100 times, I'm killing the snake. Next, we have a honey badger. Now look. I know I've seen a documentary about honey badgers. They are tough animals. They are mean. They're smart. They are bad-ass animals. Okay, that's a mean mammal that you're going to come across. However, once again, a Coliseum-style fight, they're small. They're not big. I'll stomp it to death. Once again, I'm going to stomp it to death. A honey badger is not going to kill me. A little 20-pound honey badger is not going to kill me. Once again. All right. Next, we have an alligator. All right. Now we're getting to some meat. Okay? Once again, though, I'm not swimming around in a swamp, and an alligator's going to come up and bite me. That's not what's happening. We are in a Coliseum. What's its number one move to kill people? The death roll. Who else knows how to death roll? Where you grab on someone and you twist and you pull. It tries to death roll me, I can death roll it back. Okay? I think I would win majority of the time. I would, how I would kill it, it would probably take a long time. The other three animals I could kill fairly quick. But I'm not fighting it in the water. I'm fighting it on land in a Coliseum where we can clearly see each other. It'll take me a while. I'll probably try to run, get in the back of it, and stomp it. But I would win majority of the time. I know people are saying no, you wouldn't. No. So you think the alligator would get you? You're telling me the alligator would get you? The alligator doesn't know it's gonna fight you. The alligator is probably just gonna be trying to get out of the Coliseum while I'm kicking it in the head. So I'm saying I will almost always win. 70% chance I'm gonna win, because every once in a while it might grab a hold of my leg, and if it grabs me, I'm probably going to bleed out and die. But I think I'm going to win majority of the time because of my brain. We're Homo sapiens. People are like, oh, the alligator will win. What are you talking about? We are humans. We are the apex predator. What other animal can harness every other animal they're living with and put them in cages and zoos? We can. Because of our abilities, our thumbs, our brains. Homo sapiens were standing up straight. I'm not like laying flat on the ground waiting to get stomped to death. So I'm saying, not 70% chance of winning, I'm going to win. But it could, there's a 30% chance it could get the best of me. But I would win. Okay. Next, we have a cow. I don't know why, but I feel like out of all the animals so far, I would feel the worst about killing a cow. And I think because, I don't have the option of just, like, putting it out of its misery and, like, shooting it in the head. Like, I'm going to have to, like, beat a cow to death. I don't feel good about that. I won't feel good about that. But let's be real. A cow, I'm going to win, 100% of the time. A cow's not going to do anything to kill me. I feel like I would just have to, like, punch it to death. That's brutal, but, yeah. I think that's how I'm going to take the cow out and punch it to death. Yeah. Brutal.
Is no one going to talk about Stephen said he would make love to all of us real ones to prove how much he loves us? Saucy Boy and Nathan are going to be jealous as F. Also, shout out to the real ones, you know who you are.
Make love in a metaphorical sense. Our souls can make love, but no. My penis is not touching anybody. So yeah, not literally make love, my guy. Not literally.
Stephen Quire aka Sid Phillips aka Buzz McAllister aka Biff Tannen aka Reese from Malcolm in the Middle aka James Dean aka Anakin Skywalker aka Darth Vader aka Beavis aka Squidward Tentacles aka the Remote Butt Pluger aka the Perminator.
Thank you. Next, we have a snapping turtle. Alright, snapping turtles, they're scary. They'll bite your fingers off. If you're going noodling, which I don't know if some of you don't know what noodling is, but you literally put your arm in dark, mucky water down a hole, a catfish hole, and then a catfish bites your hand and then you pull it up. But oftentimes, especially like in Kansas and stuff, you're going to get your finger bit off by a snapping turtle. You're going to get your finger bitten off by a snapping turtle. I don't think a snapping turtle can kill somebody, though, unless they give you some sort of nasty infection. But snapping turtle, I feel like would be super easy to kill. It's a turtle, just going to pick it up and bust its shell open and kill it. So 100% of the time, I'm going to beat a snapping turtle. Okay. Next, we have a panda bear. Ooh. Okay, now this, because I know some of you all thinking, because I put alligator, I'm going to beat majority of the time. Y'all think I'm messing around or something. No, I'm being very, very serious. A panda bear, this is the scariest one so far by far. All right. Man. Anything with the word bear in its name, you know what I mean? It's gonna put up quite a fight. They're seen as very gentle, loving, cute creatures. It's a bear. It's a bear, my guy. I'm gonna say 50-50. I'm gonna say 50-50 chance I could beat a panda bear. If it gets those teeth in you, if it gets your neck and it's peed off, I might be in some trouble. I might see it be in some trouble. I'm gonna say 50-50 chance I'm gonna beat the panda bear. And the only problem is how I would kill it. I think maybe like a half Nelson, then turn it into like a rear naked choke. I think I would get the panda bear rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. Yeah. Okay, next we have a bison. We got a bison. These are big, strong animals. Now, the problem with fighting a bison is, a lot of these animals, so far, I'm either going to stomp to death or I'm going to choke them to death. Bison's necks are like this big around. you ain't choking a bison out. You know, back in the day, our ancestors, we would chase them off cliffs because they were so tough. It's like, yeah, the only way to kill them is to scare them until let a 100-foot fall kill them, because you're not going to do nothing, even if you have a bow and arrow. So, I'm actually going to say I would give myself a 10% chance of winning against a bison. 10% chance of winning against a bison. And I don't even know what I would do. Maybe just like out survive it. Like let it starve to death or something. You know, hopefully it dies first. Because I don't know how else I would kill a bison. You know, so I'm going to give myself a 10% chance of being able to beat a bison. But I think majority of the time the bison's going to win.
Stephen, you are free to go. You can go jam your remote up your butt all you want.
Oh, wow, you're a funny guy. Go F yourself. Go F yourself too.
What's up, Jack and Stephen? Lots of love and respect as always, my brothers. Keep up the amazing mother freaking work.
Thank you, Sammy. Thank you for the 10, my guy. Highly appreciate that.
Jack, how long you been growing your hair, and Stephen, would you ever get a mullet or cornrows?
I've thought about getting cornrows. I would not get a mullet. I would not get a mullet, though. And Jack's been growing, I don't think he's got a haircut in like a decade, my guy. I don't think he's got a haircut in like a decade. Next, we have one of those little capuchin monkeys. You know, really cute. Once again, I'll feel really bad about killing it. I don't want to. I don't want to kill any of these animals. And I don't want to get killed either. But this is what we're doing. This is the tier list. Monkeys are incredibly strong. They're actually like 100 times stronger than a human. But this is one of those tiny little like helper monkeys. Yeah, it's like Jack. It's the little helper monkey Jack. Hey, Steven. That little guy. I'm killing this thing 100% of the time. Okay? I'm killing this thing 100%. I'm going to grab it by its leg and swing it. It's dead. You know what the hard part about this would probably be one of the longest fights too, because having to catch the monkey will be the hard part, but I don't think killing it won't be. Killing it won't be. All right. Next we have a hyena. Ooh. All right, this is a scary one. I'm sure most of you know what a hyena is. What you don't know, which dogs kind of freak me out anyway, like big, scary, mean dogs. Because I don't know if you've ever been bit by a dog. You know, it hurts. It hurts. Getting bit by a little tiny dog hurts. Hyenas have, I think, one of, if not the most powerful bite out of any animal. Like, their bite will break bones. It will turn your bones into dust. And they're pretty much just like a dog with an even more powerful jaw. Okay, and they laugh like, yes, Ahmed, and they laugh like Jack. They laugh like Jack. Very, very similar. However, they aren't very big. They aren't that large. They aren't that large. But I think I would put it, I'm almost always winning. I would say 70% chance I'll win. Yeah. Because I think they're more powerful. They're more powerful in packs. Okay? If it was me versus 2 or 3 hyenas, I'm dead 100% of the time. But if it's just me and one hyena, I'm going to beat it majority of the time. I would kick that bitch to death. I would. All of you saying, "Oh no," like y'all need to have more confidence in yourselves. Okay, you're a human being. Survival is the number one thing on a human's mind. Most of you would beat a hyena. I believe in you. I believe most of you guys would beat a hyena in a fight. If it was just you and a hyena. It might F you up, but if it comes down to who's gonna die, you're gonna let a hyena kill you? Nah, my guy. Nah. I don't think Next, we have a flamingo. Next, we have a flamingo. Yeah, come on. Come on. Break its neck. I don't think a flamingo can really do anything. Once again, you might have to try to catch it. I don't know how quick they are. But you just, pick them up. You're on Alice in Wonderland where they hold the flamingos and use them as croquet bats or croquet whatever. Yeah, you just do that, except for you just, not getting wrecked by a flamingo. Not today, my guy. See, some of you guys have this mentality, though, where you have no confidence in yourself. And you're like, well, I don't know. Maybe a flamingo could kill me. Maybe if it, peckered my eyeballs out. Have some confidence in yourself. You could beat a flamingo. You could beat a hyena. And I think if it came down to it, most of you guys, you could 50% odds of beating a panda. I think so, in my opinion. All right. Next, we have a sloth. Okay. This is an interesting one. Yeah. 0%. 0% I'm going to get killed by a sloth. I mean, come on now. Come on. They move like a sloth. They're literally used as an analogy of being slow. They can't do it. They're pretty pathetic. I will feel the most bad about killing this animal now, I think. I don't want to stomp a sloth to death. I don't. But, in this case, it's either him or me. In fact, I'll probably just hang out in there and just let it starve to death. That's probably what I would do, because, a sloth, Yeah, exactly, Noah Kramer. It's like beating up Jack. It's like beating up Jack.
I can build you two a deck each to play each other. I can build you a squirrel deck and Jack a goblin deck since he's like a goblin with that camera LOL.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And yeah, we'll play some Magic. I'll learn. I can learn
Stephen,
stuff.
You should dress more professional like Jack. Step it up, Bubba.
I'm a better dresser than Jack, and I'm not even a good dresser. I'm a better dresser than Jack. Come on. Jack dresses like a second grader whose mom let him wear his own clothes.
I'm sad because I keep trying to donate for a media share, but it keeps saying my link is invalid. Any advice? Can I send a link as a donation instead? I really want one of them to make you laugh, Stephen.
Can you send a link as a donation instead? Yeah, Hannah. Hey, I'm assuming your Hannah spelled backwards the same way before. If you wanted to send a link instead of having me watch a media share, that'd be fine. That'd be fine, Hannah.
How much to get a true yes? Live, right now for the stream?
Well, let me hear how it sounds again. Oh, that wasn't you, Hannah? Okay, then still yes. To whoever that Hannah was, then yes.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! Yes! There you go, Pace. Thank you for the 5, my guy. For the 5.
Stephen is clearly deathly afraid of Jack. Jack hoed the hell out of Stephen. The only time I ever seen you this scared was when Bill Jensen called you out. Stephen thinks he is an alpha, but he is afraid of his own shadow. Fraud.
Thank you, Chuck. Go F yourself. Go F yourself. You know how I know your parents hated you? They when you were a baby, they named you Chucky. That's how it must have been a bloody scene when you were born, my guy. Like, wow, that little mother effer, he split my vagina in half. Oh, look at that mess down there. And I pooped on him too. Chuckhead. That's what they called you when you weren't around. They said, "Where's that little Chuckhead at?" Let's see what we got next. Next, we got a hippopotamus. Ooh. See, the problem is, how would you kill a hippo? How would I kill a hippo with my bare hands? I don't think that's possible, right? That's not possible. I can't kill a hippo with my bare hands. And their mouths You know, they actually kill more people. They kill a lot more people than what a lot of people think. They're very, very, very deadly. Luckily, I won't be in the water with it. We'll be on land, but man, yeah. I'm gonna say I have a 0% chance of beating a hippo. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm just trying to think, though. You know, how quick are they? How quick are they on land? They're pretty quick, aren't they? So yeah. I'm dying. I'm getting killed by a hippo. I can admit that. Next, we have a wolf. Like, it looks like some sort of like like one of those big Arctic wolves. Ooh, that's scary. I'm going to give myself the same odds as the bison and say there's a 10% chance that I would win. But 90% of the time, I think the wolf is going to win. People are like, oh, what? You think you're going to beat a hyena most of the time? It's like, yeah, because they're not big. Wolves, I don't know if you've ever been in the same area as a wolf. I have. They're huge. They're like twice the size as like a big dog. I mean, these are big, massive, mean animals. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself a 10% chance of winning. 10% chance, but I think for the most part, the wolf is gonna kill me. Next, we have a cobra. Looks like a king cobra. I like snakes. I'm not somebody who has, this irrational fear of snakes. Cobras just creep me out. Something about when a snake like gets up like that, very, very, very creepy. The rules displayed are you can get hospital treatment immediately after, but only if you kill the animal. So, say if I come at it, and they're quick, so it gets a bite on me. If I quickly kill it, I can get hospital attention and tell them, hey, I got bit by a cobra, and chances are I'm not going to die. You know what I mean? Cobras are deadly, but they have anti-venom. Especially if I can immediately get hospitalized after. So I would beat a cobra 100% of the time. 100% of the time, I'm going to beat a cobra. Okay. Next, we have a bald eagle. This is an aerial animal. This is an animal that can fly. This is an animal that represents America. Okay? And I'm not going to be like Fishing Spot and kill a bald eagle. Okay? Or their babies. I would let the eagle kill me. So I'm going to give myself a 0% chance of winning. I would go out there, put my arms out, reveal my throat, let him come down, slice it. I would let the eagle win. I would. Next, we have, this looks like a barn owl. Is what that looks like to me. It looks like I can't see the top of its head. No, that's a barn owl. That's a barn owl. I mean, yeah, they can fly, which is cool. Probably take forever to catch it. But I'm gonna beat the owl. There's nothing the owl could do to kill me. There's nothing an owl could do to kill me. So I'm gonna beat it 100% of the time. It'd be annoying. I feel like I'd be there all day. Have to wait for it to like go to sleep or something. But I'm gonna eventually win. Yeah.
Hi Stephen, this is Sally. Your mum contacted me because you ruined your brother relationship with his girl.
Yeah.
Your mom also told us about your remote and balloon fetish. Don't worry, it's not bad. Stephen, you are going to boot camp with Sergeant Julu and me.
You know, if I shouldn't be able to ruin Jack's relationship that easily. You know, it's easy to knock down a house when the base of the construct is just toothpicks, and you just kind of walk over and just nearly. You know, me and Brianna, our relationship, it's brick and mortar, baby, brick and mortar. No one can come along and ruin our relationship. So if his relationship can be ruined that easily, it had no chance of staying power to begin with.
Shout out to Joseph Rock, Toad member, the Pugman 63, Adeficio 94, Inverse, Johnny Allen, Justice Wild, Sean Holmes, Joe Cooper for supporting Ram Ranch.
Yeah.
What Steven says about fishing is uneducated, and Fishing Spot knows better than him.
Donna, Nana, 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 Donna, Nana, 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 Nana. I think that can end that debate.
Stephen, every time I fart I think about you. Have a good day yesterday.
Thank you, Upstate Craze. I appreciate that, my guy. Thank you.
Shut up Stephen, 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 shut up Stephen.
Yeah, thank you. And Gothic Anime Girl said, dude, you'd get wrecked without a weapon against a wolf. Come on, man. Yeah, that's why I put it up here. I'm saying 90% chance the wolf is going to win. Yeah. Yeah. Next, we have a grizzly bear. 0% chance that I could beat a grizzly bear. Some of you guys think I'm illogical, that I'm living in a fantasy world, that, you know, did you think, I could beat every single animal on here? No. I'm fully aware that I would have a 0% chance of beating a grizzly bear. I'm not delusional. You're delusional. Not me, you.
Jack and Stephen, my Wi-Fi was having issues, so I didn't see my super chat donation show up apparently, and I missed part of the stream because of that. I never played SpongeBob Battle of Bikini Bottom, and I should try the game. Is it fun?
Yeah, I think it did read that, Mark Timothy Moses, and I did read it, or I did. I think you would. I would think you would enjoy it. You would enjoy Battle for Bikini Bottom, my guy.
Stephen, go get your remote. You look like you have a perm.
Thank you, Jonathan Goldner. Thank you. Get a life, my guy. Oh, Jonathan Goldner, I finally read your text-to-speech. That's what kills me about Jonathan Goldner. He's like, it still hasn't read it. It hasn't read my text-to-speech. I'm Jonathan Goldner. Don't you know who I am? And then it reads it, and it's like, oh, wow. Wow, the world can finally move on. It read Jonathan Goldner's cock-a-doodie text-to-speech. It finally did it. You won, Jonathan. Wow, you got my goat, my guy. You made history. That was the best cock-a-doodie text-to-speech I've ever seen. Wow. Fascinating. We all are smarter now because of you, Jonathan Goldners. We're all smarter thanks to you.
Tyrex forgot Terrence from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
I don't remember who that is, my guy. I don't remember who that is. Thank you.
You could get a bison in a triangle choke easy.
Could you? I don't know. Their necks are. I mean, when their necks are this big around, could you easily?
Bill Jensen is going to hurt you and bless you at the same time. Get ready when he dismantles you.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm anytime, Bill Jensen. Although
Just
we know
so
it's not
you
gonna
are
happen.
aware, Jack the Acorn said he caught you jerking off to Sandy Cheeks the other day. What the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know what he's talking about. Does that sound like something that's true? That sounds like something that's true. That's one of Jack's typical. He also used to say all the time that I jerk off to pitbull porn, pitbull mating videos, pitbulls humping. Yeah. Well, let's believe that too.
Jack bang Dinkith, my guy.
He probably did bang Dinkith. Wouldn't surprise me, my guy. Wouldn't surprise me.
With all due respect, an army of squirrels is still an army. I don't mean it in any sort of disrespect. In fact, I'm working on my own squirrel deck that will wreck most. I'll go ahead and do that with game instructions and send it to your P.O. box soon.
There's squirrels in Magic the Gathering, and you can get an army of squirrels and command them? I wasn't aware of that, but thank you.
Stephen, all these animals will take you out just like your remote.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jonathan Goldner. Jonathan. Dropping more gems! Everything Jonathan Goldner says is just gold! Gold! Absolutely gold! I'm going to start doing Wednesday streams where I just talk about how great Jonathan Goldner is and all that he's brought. All that he's brought to us. Wow!
Stephen, you are an awesome guy. The way you shoved that remote up your butt was so inspiring. Yay, he's in chat.
Yeah.
Yay, he's.
Yeah.
Yay, he's.
Yay,
he's.
Yeah.
He.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? You were gone all that time, Dragoneer? Didn't notice. Stream didn't miss a beat, baby. Stream didn't miss a beat. Dragoneer. Probably have a dragon plushie under your bed that you put your putt in every night.
The first media share link. Thanks again, Stephen.
Thank you, Hannah.
That's hey. That's
Now, it didn't make me laugh, Hannah. I don't know how to pull it up on here, but I did like it. Thank you. Douchebag! Noah?
What was your favorite memory of working in the factory? if you even have one.
Ugh, a favorite memory. Oh, man. Golly. I liked it when the owner of the company would come in, and he was from like some country where he sounded like Dracula, and he was like this big. He looked like Groot or whatever from that kids movie, and he would stand behind you, right, and you would start to smell cabbage because he smelled like cabbage. And I'd be like, "What's that smell?" And he'd be like, "You're doing a very good job, Stephen." And it would really be frightening. That was my favorite part. That was my favorite part is when Dracula would sneak up behind me.
What up? I just wanted to say you guys should have LA Beast as a guest and do an eating competition. Also hope you are having a good day.
I would try, but I ain't beating LA Beast in no eating competition. That guy can just drink bottles of olive oil. Okay? I'll die. But thank you for the suggestion.
Stephen, you may be good at hosting group showers, but you are not educated when it comes to fishing. There is no ethical concern with using plastic worms because the fish cannot choke on them. Get educated or shut up. Come back to work tomorrow.
Mm. 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 Good stuff. Yeah.
Pizza video is up on my channel, see if you'll get your $100. Stephen, it wouldn't let me post the link here. 20 minutes long, so just skip to the end.
Okay, hand spell backwards the same way forward. Monday, Media Share Monday, or yeah. Reddit Monday. We're gonna check out your pizza video. I'm excited. And yeah, that's right. I did bet Jack $100, didn't I? I can tell by the way you're talking that you won. In 20 minutes? Did you eat it in 20 minutes? Hannah spell backwards the same way forward. Not only is that impressive, that's a good time too. That's a good time. Thank you.
The cat may look at the queen.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Jim. Go back to bed, Jim. Go back to bed, my guy.
Jack really hyped up confronting you, but the confrontation was brief and lackluster. I don't know if you have ever seen Mike Judge's Milton cartoon, but it reminded me of that.
I haven't seen it, and yeah, what the hell was that? What was he confronting me about? I didn't even understand. I didn't even understand that.
7777.
Bye. Thank you. Next, we have a horse. Oh man, how would you kill? See, that's the problem with some of these animals. I feel like they don't have a great method to kill me, but I also don't have a great method to kill them. A horse, they can kick, they can stomp. Bumbleness said I could destroy a horse in a fight. All right, Bumbleness, you act like you've done this before, my guy. You know, I think I would beat a horse mostly in a fight just because they're not like predators. But I don't know how I would kill it. Empire Benny said this isn't realistic. No, it's not. They're putting me in a coliseum with a horse and saying fight it. I don't care what anybody says. I'm beating a horse 100% of the time. A horse is not going to kill me. I'm not getting killed by a horse. Okay? It'll be scary, but I'm winning. Jive said I could take a horse, ... Not in a fight, though. Alright. Okay, my guy. That's scary. Next, we have a moose. And I will say I am winning 0% of the time against a moose. I ain't beating a moose. Moose are gigantic. They will stomp you to death. Their head is like one giant horn. Okay? One giant rack, if you will. And I don't know of a method you could use to kill a moose with your bare hands. You know, maybe if I had like a pointy stick or something, but just with my bare hands, nah. I ain't winning against a moose. It ain't happening, my guy. Next, we have a duck-billed platypus. Now, I know this animal, some people don't know this, that they actually have a poison barb on them. Yes. Duck-billed platypus actually have venom. Like, they actually have like a barb that will, but, I mean, you know, we're not in the water, we're on land, they're small. I'm stomping that bitch to death. 100% of the time. So we're going to put him on the 100%. Let's see what we got next. Next we have a monkey. Now, unlike the little capucci helper monkey, this is a full-grown, muscular, buff monkey. You know, that's not a monkey. What is it? It's a chimp. It's a chimpanzee. It's a chimpanzee, my guy, Buddha. They pretty much, they're 10 times stronger than you are. And not only do they got 2 arms, but their feet are pretty much arms too. They come at you like this. You hear that battle cry, and it sort of sends shivers up your backs and livers. And then they come at you with all 4 hands, going full bores. Yeah, chimps go full bore. I'm going to win, I think, 0% of the time against a chimpanzee. That's the sound. That's literally the sound they make. It's not just in movies. I've been to the zoo. That is the sound that comes out of them. They start off so they go. That's the sound they make. That's not made up for movies or TV. That's actually the sound they make. Okay. Next we have a porcupine. Okay, porcupines, they're resilient little critters. Okay, they have a good defense mechanism, but I am man, hear me roar. I'm gonna stomp that bitch to death. 100% of the time I'm beating a porcupine. Okay. Next we have, what does this look like? This looks like a German Shepherd to me. Okay. This is a good one. I'm gonna give myself a 30% chance of beating a German Shepherd in a fight. And that's because I don't want to have to fight the German Shepherd, okay? I don't want to. I'm forced in a Coliseum. I'm forced. I'm giving myself a 30% chance of winning. Because what's so scary about them is German Shepherds are smart. You know, that's a police dog. You know, not only does he have the jaw power, not only does he have the speed, not only does he have the courage, but he also knows where and when to attack me. So I'm giving the dog the edge. I'm giving a German Shepherd an edge. If a German Shepherd was charging at me, I'd be crapping my pants. That is scary. You ever see the police videos? You know why they have dogs and they'll send them after criminals? Because and if the dude is unarmed, he ain't beating that dog. German Shepherd. Next we have an ostrich. Fun fact. I'm gonna give myself a 70% chance of beating the ostrich, and that's because ostriches can kill you. I remember there was a newspaper article where a guy was he lived somewhere where there are ostriches. But not only are they scared, yeah, Benny, I'm scared of ostriches too. That's actually one of my fears, is ostriches. I have 5 fears. Okay? They're all practical. One of them is ostriches. Okay? I'm not talking about the other 4, but one of my fears is ostriches. And not emus, not any other big bird, just ostriches. And the ostrich was blocking his gate. So he got out of his car to try to shoo it away, and it kind of turned his back to him and like back kicked him. And they have long back claws. Like they have like that thing that comes off the back of their foot, and it's like super long and sharp and pokey, and it's like a talon. And it just like literally split his stomach open, and like his guts fell out. I think he lived. He survived, but yeah, it gutted him. So I'm going to give the ostrich a 30% chance of winning because of my fear of it. You know, with the other animals, I'm going to go full bore. With the ostrich, it'll scare me a little bit, so that might actually give it an advantage. Okay.
You laugh or not, it's okay, Stephen. Just want them to be a nice thing to see. Don't worry about the hate. You're a good guy.
Well, thank you very much, Itty Bitty Hand. I appreciate that. Here, I'll watch this one you sent too.
What the fuck y'all doing? Y'all rationing around here? Come on, hook me up. 2 little fucking string beans. Give me the goddamn string beans. What the fuck y'all doing?
Zebra in the car. That's no good. Thank you very much, Itty Bitty Hannah. Highly appreciate that. Highly appreciate that. I'm not giving the 100%.
Hi, Stephen. This is your manager, Gene. Just a reminder that tomorrow we will be booking your flight to Ram Ranch for the background of your pose with 18 naked cowboys and you shoving the remote up your butt wearing the thong we sent you at the P.O. box.
Yeah, thank you! Thank you! Thank you.
Just kidding, Stephen. You are an absolute legend in my eyes. I've been watching your videos since I was a kid. Thank you for entertaining us all and just being a genuine dude. Hype in the chat for the Grant McDonald call-in on Thursday.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll talk to Grant McDonald. You know, and unlike a lot of people, I'm not going to chastise him. And I love you too, Dragoneers. I love you too. Bayou Bengal. I'm not saying an alligator couldn't kill me. I'm not saying an ostrich couldn't kill me. I'm saying I have the advantage. Is all I'm saying, my guy. Okay, a raccoon. They're vicious little guys. You know, they're mean, they're cute. But I'm stomping that bitch. I'm stomping him. I'm gonna beat a raccoon in a fight. Okay, 100% of the time. All right. What do we got next on here? An octopus. Okay, well, all these fights are taking place on land, so once again, 100%. I'm stomping it. I'm winning. Could I beat a kangaroo, Devin Burke? Let's see. We have a kangaroo right here, my guy. Look, here's the thing. Kangaroos, they're cool, you know, the way they can sit up, and, you know, they're pretty, like, muscular, and they'll actually, like, punch you. They'll bop with you. I ain't getting killed by a kangaroo, though. When it comes down to it, I mean, look up how many people a year die from kangaroos. Okay? It doesn't happen that often, my guy. It doesn't happen that often. I'm giving myself 100% I will beat a kangaroo in a fight. And they're scary. They're freaky. They're big. But I'm stomping them. My guy. Next, we have a lion. I'm going to be honest, and I'm giving myself a 0% chance of beating a lion in a fight. It's just not happening. I just don't know. Bear, even Tarzan, when he fought that cheetah, And it was close. It was a close fight with Tarzan and the cheetah. Remember, Tarzan came up with the spear, and then the cheetah came out after he killed his parents, and it was like, son of man, walk to earth, and he like stabbed the cheetah. You remember that? And it was a close fight, and that was Tarzan, and he had a spear. I am Stephen, not Tarzan, and I'm going against a lion, a bigger animal, and all I have is my fist. All I have is my fist. I ain't beating a lion. I don't even know how would you beat a lion in a bare-fisted fight? I don't think you could. 0% chance I'm beating a lion. While we're talking about 0% chance, we'll do the polar bear too. Here's a polar bear, my guy. Here's a polar bear. 0% chance. 0% chance I'm beating a polar bear. That ain't happening. Pretty sure polar bears are actually bigger than normal bears. I would have no methods of killing it. It would just wring my head off, and then it would chill and drink a Coca-Cola with its baby. Yeah, I ain't beating it. Where'd the black bear go? Didn't I have a black bear on here? I could have swore I had another bear on here. Where'd he go? Wasn't there? Oh, there it is. There he is. Next, we have a Komodo dragon. Komodo dragon. Now, these are freaky animals. And for those of you who don't know how a Komodo dragon kills its prey, they're these giant lizards. And what they do is, you know, they're not just going to like come up and confront you and you see them coming and then you can probably run away. But they are pretty quick. You'll be walking and all of a sudden you'll get bit in the ankle by this giant, nasty mouth. They have pretty big teeth, pretty sharp teeth. But what happens is their mouths produce this bacteria that slowly kills you and deteriorates your skin. So what happens is, you know, you're out there, you get bit, you're running away, you're trying to get away from it. It's slowly following you. You know, it's in no rush, just waiting for you to die. Then eventually the bacteria gets into your blood, you die, and then it just comes up and eats your body. It just needs to bite you one time. However, the problem with it is we're in a coliseum, and as soon as I kill it, I get immediate medical attention. So it can bite me. It can bite me a couple times. I'm stomping that bitch to death, and then I'm going to get medical attention for my Komodo dragon bites. And then I'm going to have a cool story to tell Rogi someday. Okay, so I'm beating the Komodo dragon. And I'm going to say I'm beating the Komodo dragon 100%
I was Stephen's teacher in middle school. Stephen sat on a chocolate bar and thought he pooped himself. And then he screamed when I asked him to go to the principal's office. Stephen needs psychiatric help for his tantrums and balloon fetish videos.
I don't have a balloon fetish! That's a major problem. You can sit there and say, oh, I was just, you know, Stephen sat on a candy bar. Stuff that's possibly true. Then you throw in balloon fetish. Go after yourself. I don't have a balloon fetish. I don't like balloons. Leave me alone.
Greg Daniels' Mike Judge officially announced King of the Hill reboot. The two are partners once again with their newest animation company, Bandera Entertainment. Series takes place 15 years after the finale, with characters having aged since 2010.
That's crazy. I like King of the Hill, but I've never been like a huge fan of it. But that's pretty cool. I'll check it out. But I like King of the Hill. I like it. I don't love it. I like it. It's all right.
Dear Stephen, we would like to express our deepest sympathy for your breakup with Brianna. Please stop crying at work and take Dragonair up to his room tonight.
That's just a lie!
You can't let a breakup affect your productivity.
Okay. Yeah.
From Grant McDonald.
Yeah. Then now you're just blatantly lying. Sitting there saying that me and Brianna went our separate ways. We have a baby together, dude. We're still together. I was in those sugar walls last night, brother. What were you doing? Playing with cowboy butts? Were you playing with cowboy butts? Because you're playing with me right now.
Last donation for the day. What's your favorite color? Asking so I know what color card sleeves to
I
get
tore
me.
them sugar
Dragon
walls up.
Shield for the win.
My favorite color is blue. And I tore them sugar walls up, my guy. Thank you.
I turned a corner, a very large black bear was eating from my dog's bowl. It was so close. My dog is 115 pounds. He was angry, and chased the bear away.
Wow. Yeah, dogs know no fear. Dogs know no fear. I think I've seen a video of a cat chasing a bear. Bears don't want to hurt us, but they can. You ever seen a shaved bear? They're even freakier looking.
A real fighter would fight all these animals completely nude. No weapons, nothing to protect them, just using your bare hands and feet naturally like an animal would.
A real fighter would fight all these animals completely nude? Yeah, well, I don't have weapons. That's Mike what is it? Mike Hockerts? Mike Hockerts. It is bare knuckle. It's bare knuckle. I don't know why I have to be naked. Okay, I guess Coliseums, they did fight naked, but okay, I'll be naked. Yeah, naked, bare-fisted. That's what I'm saying, my guy.
If you had to do this same tier list with members of the Quire family, where would Uncle Philip be?
If I had to do the same, well, Jack would be a 0% chance that he would beat me. I would beat Jack 100% of the time. Uncle Philip, I would say 50-50. I would say 50-50. Uncle Philip, if I had to compare his build, like his size, his strength, and just who he kind of reminds me of, without the likability, it would be Shrek. So I mean, he's like a big, strong guy with giant like baseball mitt hands. So I would say 50-50. I'd go for a stroke. I know that's a sweet
Stephen,
spot.
the great debate. Polar bear versus silverback gorilla in neutral territory. Thoughts?
Polar bear versus silverback gorilla in neutral territory. In my opinion, the polar bear would win. I know a lot of you guys like to sit there and pretend like I don't know what goes through your guys' mind where you're like, oh, the gorilla would like grab the polar bear and choke it to death. That's not how that works. Okay? I think a polar bear would beat a gorilla majority of the time. Majority of the time. I think a polar bear is going to win. In my opinion.
Jack yelled your name earlier. You should get him back and yell for him in return.
He left. He left 8x5. He's out of here, my guy. He's out of here. He went to go pick up a check for my pop.
What do you think are your odds against Grand MacDonald in a fight, if he had the home field advantage on the ranch?
If he had the home field advantage on the ranch pace, well, he knows his ranch. You know what I mean? So I would say that's 50-50 odds. 50-50 odds. Because, I mean, if Grant is built like any of the dudes he displays up on the pictures, they're big dudes. I'm tough, though. Manly. I'm a manly man. But I'm sure Grant is, too, so we would see what happens. We would see what happens, my guy. Thank you, Pace.
Why did you steal Carol's hemorrhoid cream?
Didn't do it. Bless me. All right. Next, we have what looks like a seal. Some sort of, I don't know if it's like a leopard seal or a seal of some type, of some sort. But these fights are on land. So, You know what we're doing. We're stomping that bitch to death. Okay? The seal, we're stomping it. Next, we have a rhino. Ooh. Scary, my guy. Scary. You know, it's pretty much an animal with tiny little eyes that you could barely get to poke. Because that's what I would do with a lot of these animals, too. Like the tougher ones, I'd probably go for their eyes to blind them. But they got tiny little eyes that hard to get to. Their body is pretty much gonna be just pure armor. So there's no like punching it and killing it. I don't know how. I don't know how I could kill a rhino. I mean, yeah, I don't think there'd be any way for me to kill a rhino. But I'm gonna give myself the benefit of the doubt and give myself a 10% chance of killing a rhino. I'm gonna give myself a 10% chance, just because, unlike a lot of you, I have confidence. I have confidence in myself, so I'm gonna give myself a 10% chance of winning. I know a lot of you can't handle that. I'm sorry. Yeah, 90% chance I'm going to die and get impaled. And probably molested by the creature. Okay, after he kills me, he's probably going to have his way with me. And same with the monkeys. But I'm giving myself a 10% chance. Sorry. Next, we have a fox. Stomp that bitch. Next we have a duck. Stomp that bitch. Next we have this little cat thing. I'm gonna stomp that bitch. Okay. We got a gorilla. This is the one I've kind of been waiting for. Okay. I think I'm gonna be honest. I'm going to give myself a 0% chance of beating a gorilla in a fight. You know? I mean, it's pretty much like a giant, freakishly, unnaturally, superficially strong dude who knows how to fight and also has giant fangs in its mouth. So, yeah. I'm getting wrecked. 0% chance that I'm going to beat a gorilla. All right? I can admit it. It hurts me a little bit to admit it. But, yeah. Yeah. Here's a question. Who would win in a fight? Mike Tyson, or let's say, you know, the greatest UFC fighter to ever live. Whoever you think that is. Like Brock Lesnar or something. Not that Brock Lesnar is the best UFC fighter, but he's just a big dude. You know, George St. Pierre is a better UFC fighter, but, you know, a gorilla is like way, way bigger. Who would win in a fight? Brock Lesnar or a gorilla? You think gorilla would win? Doesn't matter who. Brock Lesnar versus a gorilla. See, I think because what you guys don't understand. Everybody who's saying, a gorilla, duh, it's going to win every single time. Like, what are you talking about? What are we talking about here? What you guys aren't getting with this is most of the time, the animal doesn't know it's fighting. You know, if you could put some sort of computer chip in the gorilla's brain and make it fully aware, like, hey, gorilla, you have to kill this guy before he kills you. Of course the gorilla is going to win every time. If the gorilla has like the mind of a human and knows I have to kill this guy. But Brock Lesnar having the knowledge he does and knowing he has to win and having the human spirit, I think I'm not saying he would win 100% of the time, but I think it would be a decent fight. I think it would be a decent fight between Brock Lesnar and a gorilla. Yeah. JHNSB said he would destroy a gorilla. You know? Who knows?
I was gonna wait until the breakup was final, but I have to tell you that I saw Nickel Pickle and Brie going at it a lot lately. Plenty of fish in sea.
Yeah, Time, you're just a blatant liar. Is that why you're saying that, Time? It's just because you're a blatant liar, my guy? Okay. Brianna slightly, possibly, has some sort of weird interest with Natalie that I cannot understand. Brianna is not interested in Nickel effing Pickle. I promise you that. I promise you that. That would be a deal breaker. That would be a deal breaker.
Ever since Brianna and Steven's breakup, our Ram Ranch Resorts manager has had to put them in separate departments. Ram Ranch Resorts is providing Brie a speed dating event to help her find someone else, and Steven is getting help for his balloon fetish.
Yeah, thank you. Wow, that was very informative. I appreciate that, my guy. Thank you. The Last Outlaw. Would I kiss a man for $10,000, Guillermo? Yeah. For $10,000? Of course. I mean, wouldn't you? I don't think there's a guy in the chat who would not kiss another man for $10,000. I mean, unless you are just a multi-millionaire loaded and you don't have to, then okay, but no. Easy decision.
If tamed correctly, which animal would you rather own, the bear or shark?
If tamed correctly, which animal would I rather own? A bear or a shark? I mean, look, Brad, I don't think you could ever truly... Well, I mean, you can somewhat tame a bear, okay? But there's always that little bit of nature that could maybe come out of it and kill you. You can't tame a shark. You can't tame a shark, my guy. But to answer your question, I would rather own a shark than a bear. Because I would just keep the shark in a giant tank. I'd watch it. It'd be cool. I don't want to have to worry about a bear walking around. Okay? I would never get comfortable with that. I could have raised it from a cub. It could be the sweetest thing. I will never in a million years 100% trust that bear. I will never turn my back on that bear. Okay? Imagine getting pinned down by a bear. No. A shark? Don't go swimming with it and it's not going to kill you. How do I know it's impossible to tame a shark? Because I've tried, sirs. I've tried. Mark Timothy Moses, stop telling lies about Stephen and Brianna. You jackass pieces of crap in the chat. Thank you, Mark Timothy Moses. I appreciate that, my guy. Okay?
Yes!
I appreciate that.
Hey Steven, where does DJ Crew rank amongst the Waffle Club members? Am I climbing to the top?
I would say DJ Crew, you're top. DJ Crew is top 20. You're top 20, DJ Crew. You're top 20. Which is really good. Really good. Top 20. Mr. J said, so should I send you a pet shark? Mr. J, if you sent me a pet shark, I would be very okay with that. Not a bear. I don't want a pet bear. But if you wanted to send me an exotic animal, yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. I'd love a shark. Let's do it. Let's do it. It'd be very kind of you. Very unexpected. Very unexpected. Next, we have an emu. And I'm going to say right now, I'm stomping him. I'm stomping him down. I'm stomping it down. I'm beating an emu 100% of the time. Okay, we only have a couple more on here. We got a sea turtle. Yeah, I'm stomping it down. I'm stomping down a sea turtle. Let's see. We have a panther. Now, The lion, obviously, I said there's a 0% chance I would beat a lion. A panther? A panther is, it's a little bit smaller. It's a little bit smaller of a cat. Okay? Panthers are small compared to a lion. And especially if it can't, like, hide in the trees and, like, sneak attack me. You know, we're in a coliseum where I can clearly see it. It can clearly see me. I think I'm beating a panther 70% of the time. I think I'm beating a panther 70% of the time. You know? And I was going to say I would beat it 100% of the time, but I don't know how big they are. I'm not sure how big they are. Okay, look, Grant said, bro, just Google the PSI of a panther's bite. You would be toast, my guy. Look. I'm not saying it wouldn't get a bite out on me. Okay, I'm saying it has to kill me. It has to kill me before I kill it. Y'all have no spirit. Y'all have no spirit. If you think a panther would beat you in a fight.
Stephen, did something happen yesterday? Everyone is saying you and Bree broke up in the chat. Was it because I made her take a shot of that pickle moonshine? I am so sorry, Stephen frown.
No, not at all. Not at all, Timothy Swagner. It's just people trying to rile me up. I'll tell you what, though. I did 3 shots of that pickle moonshine. I regretted that. At the time, it was just kind of like gross. That was so bad. By the time I shut the stream off, I was so dehydrated. Like, I actually thought I was going to die. Like, I kept drinking water, but I just had, like, no moisture in my mouth. Like, it sucked every bit of water out of my body. It was bad. And I will never, ever, you could offer me $100 and I am not doing another shot of that pickle juice moonshine. No way. The combination of the alcohol and the sodium completely sucked every bit of moisture out of my body. I thought I was going to die. I thought I was going to die last night. And you said you would drink the whole thing for $150. I'm really glad nobody took me up on that because I would have actually died. See, maybe I am delusional. You know, because I'm sitting there thinking I can drink a whole thing of pickle moonshine. I'm sitting there thinking I could beat a cobra and a panther in a fight. Let me be delusional. Let me be out of touch with reality.
Hey Stephen, I heard on yesterday's stream that you were childhood friends with Nathan and Catfish.
Oh my God.
When did Shannon join the picture and did you ever get freaky with her and her gorilla?
Yeah, Arctic
Your
Fox.
fans want to know.
Yeah, I've never known a Shannon in my life. Never known a Shannon. Don't know one. Don't know any of these people. Don't know Nate. Don't know Sticky Icky Mike. Don't know him, Arctic Fox. Thank you.
According to our incident report at Ram Ranch Resorts, Stephen and Brianna broke up because he watched balloon fetish videos instead of looking after the baby.
Yeah.
Type Ram Ranch in the for a shout out. Stephen is our best naked homosexual cowboy.
One day I'm just going to destroy everything. I'm just going to rip the walls down. This computer is going to get trashed. I'm going to break the mic over my forehead. One day, the reckoning will happen.
Stephen, I was recently on Tomato Man's stream 2 nights ago. I was in the 25-person voice chat. One of those people had his stick out in front of everyone. And his name was Benicio. He's coming for Bill Jensen. Bill deserves what's coming.
What? Why can Benicio not keep his wiener in his pants? This is becoming weird. It's becoming a weird thing. I'm afraid he's going to start committing crimes when he's an adult. I really, Benicio, you got to stop whipping it out, my guy. I know we're no longer you're no longer our responsibility, But if there's an off chance that you're watching this right now, B-man, you got to stop whipping your wang out, my guy. You got to stop whipping your... You can be proud of yourself, but don't be whipping it out.
Hey Stephen, it's your old pal Ernesto. You seem to have been doing better with your anger issues. If you're not a ticking time bomb, I think once you get over it completely you should pursue a career in psychology.
Well, I'm not a ticking time bomb, Ernesto. I don't have anger problems. And I think it's pretty obvious, okay, that I don't have anger problems. So leave me alone, all right, when it comes to that, okay? But thank you. I've thought about psychology, yes. JHNSB, don't ask
Stephen,
that.
this is Tyler Moore from Texas. I would love to call in Thursday and talk to you and spread positivity. Also Stephen, can you share any wisdom or advice of what you've learned over your lifetime? I am 18 and could use your wisdom and advice of life.
Yes. My advice, Tyler Moore, don't overthink anything. Don't overthink. By definition, I'm not saying don't contemplate. Don't overthink anything. Okay? Because not only are you going to waste your time and not live, but you're going to be very disappointed when things don't turn out the way you're like, well, I sat there and I thought about that all day. I put so much planning and time into it. Why didn't life work out the way I wanted it to? When you don't overthink and you just go by your impulse, go by your instinct, you are going to be a lot happier of a person. Instinct. Okay? I'm not saying be so impulsive where you're jumping off bridges and eating caterpillars. Okay? No, I didn't say eat caterpillars. I didn't say jump off a bridge. I'm saying be impulsive to a point and be true to what you believe. Thank you. And always speak your mind.
How was Roger's birthday?
Jeremiah, it's not his birthday, my guy. It's not his birthday. It's not my birthday. It's not his birthday. It's not Brianna's birthday. It's not my mom's birthday. It's not my dad's birthday. He's 9 months. He ain't a year, my guy.
I think Benicio is fucked up too. It wasn't as big as he said it would be. But Steve and I go to Bill's stream to troll him. I come to your stream to watch you because I'm an actual fan of yours. The only reason why some watch Bill is because of you guys.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate that, my guy. I appreciate that. Thank you. And so we're going to do 2 or 3 more of these, and then we'll be done. Let's see. Okay, next we got a tiger. I hear a rattling around. Okay. A tiger, I'm going to put it in the same area as a lion and say there is a 0% chance that I'm going to beat a tiger in a fight. I mean, come on. Come on. It ain't going to happen. They are built to murder. They are murderous machines. So yeah, not going to happen. Not going to happen. And it doesn't even need a tall brush to hide and to kill me. Even in a Coliseum setting. What about a liger? I'd stomp that bitch. And lastly, we will... You know what? I'll do 2 more. An elephant? 0% chance I'm killing an elephant. That's one of the scariest... That to me is one of the scariest animals. Just because, you know what? It doesn't want to kill you and eat you. Okay? It's not going to make a big production out of it. It's not going to slowly hunt you down and nip at you. it's just gonna run up, stomp you 3 times, kill you, and move on with its effing life. Okay? Eric Dunn, I totally effed the badger. Dude, if you think a honey badger... Do you think a honey badger would kill you, Eric Orion? They're little... They're mean, they're smart, but they're like this big. They're like this big. What, is it gonna like climb up me and like get my throat? I mean, no. I'm beating a honey badger. I'm beating a honey badger. All right. And then the last one we're gonna do... We are going to do... Okay, here we go. The pan-faced Jaroon. I don't know if you guys know what this is. This is a pan-faced Jaroon. Probably the most deadly animal on the planet. Land animal. Obviously, killer whales are the ultimate apex predator. But the pan-faced Jaroon will kill you without even a blink. So I'm gonna put it on S tier. They actually, like the duck-billed platypus, have a poison barb. Okay, the pan-faced Jaroon has a poison barb like under its arm. I can't remember whether it's the left or right arm. I literally just watched a documentary about these. A barb where they jump on you and they lock down. Poison barb goes in you, pretty much kills you instantly. They have a storage, sort of like a kangaroo. I'm pretty sure, like in their underbelly, where they can store like sticks and rocks and stuff and throw it at you. And I'm pretty sure they preferably eat human children. Like, that's what they would do. They live in India. And Indonesia, and they'll literally sneak into your hut, grab your little child, and then just take it up and just peel them like a banana and eat them. That's what they do. And they'll let you, the adults will let you take it too. They'll be like, okay, just take them, because they will kill an adult. So yeah, the pan-faced Jaroon, not only is it 0% chance, it's also the king. Because I think the pan-faced Jaroon would literally kill any animal on here. Would literally kill any animal on here. And they're also the second fastest swimmers in the world, too. The second fastest swimmers. So, yeah. Not gonna happen. Where did I hear that, Angelica? It was a documentary or something. Keith? What did Keith say? F all you guys making fun of Stephen. He's a real man. Y'all are just jealous of his 8x5 and his homoerotic relationship with Nathan. I'm pretty jealous as well. Give me a piece of that ass, Stephen. Go after yourself, Keith, because I think you know what you're saying's a lie.
What the fuck is going on with my lawnmower? The lawnmower goes she area vovavoom area Stephen, I need your help she area vovavoom sheer.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I work with animals every day too, Empire Benny. Okay, I own 2 cats, my guy.
Serious question, can you kill a bear if you had a large knife? If not, at what point would you be able to take a bear besides having a gun?
I think I could kill a bear with a large knife. I think my chances would still be low. You know, it'd probably take me from a 0% chance to a 10% chance. But a large, like a big, like Australian, this is a knife. Yeah, I think it would increase your chances. Definitely. I would prefer like a missile or something. That's what I would prefer. I'd prefer like a missile or like a rocket or a grenade. That's how I'd prefer to fight a bear.
Shout out to X Hardgory, thanks, Time, Sturts, Pace Whitecamp, HW, Joseph Rock, Astro Ryan, Ahmed Jr., Sean Holmes, Awesome Cookies 24, Nicholas Lindsay. Thank you for supporting Ram Ranch Resorts. We
Yeah.
are celebrating Steven's birthday tonight at Ram Ranch.
It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. Okay? Do we all... My birthday is July 28th. That's the day I came out of my mom's vagina. Not a day before, not a week before, not a day after. That's when I came out of my mom's vagina. It was July 28th. Until it's July 28th, don't tell me happy birthday.
Monsters, Inc.?
Monsters, Inc. I think Monsters, Inc.'s a great movie.
I do too. I loved
Yeah.
Monsters, Inc.
I loved it as a kid. It has a very interesting idea. I would say it's pretty different than the other Disney movies.
Yeah,
too.
and I like that it turns in like, hey, we don't have to, even though negativity can go, a long way, positivity can go even farther. And
That's right.
I really like that.
Because
that
the ending, they make them laugh.
Story. Yeah,
and that's how they got it.
They realize
Yeah.
laughing is way more better of an. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, it's a great movie. I like the characters. I like it's just very very memorable.
Little Boo is
to
just
me.
so cute.
Yes, precious. It's precious. It's sweet.
Quotable.
Yeah.
Put the thing back where it came from.
I'm thinking either.
S. It's S.
Whoa! I was thinking either A or B.
What?
S?
Okay, A then. We'll have to.
Okay, we'll settle for. We'll do A. We'll do A.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do A. Lady and the Tramp.
Okay, that one. It's been a long, long time.
Yeah.
I
really like the animation of it. I think it's nicely animated. I prefer that to the I actually prefer that to the Monsters Inc. animation. I like the kind of more natural looking drawing.
Mm-hmm.
I watched it as a kid. I watched all the Disney movies as a kid. This one was just never one I went back to as often.
Same.
It's a little boring. It's just kind of boring.
I guess it's because it's like about a love story, and it's like when you're a kid, you don't really care that much, Yeah. That's mainly what it's about.
And I'm even trying to think.
Isn't it?
What?
I mean, just the two dogs.
Yeah, just the two dogs falling in love. Like, what else happens though? Like, real. Obviously, yeah. I was gonna say there's the famous scene with the meatball, and they're sharing the noodle. Everyone knows that scene, even if you've never seen the movie before. But other than that, what else happens in that movie?
Couldn't tell you.
I'm gonna say C tier.
Yeah.
Does you agree with that? Nothing offensively bad. I still watched it repeatedly. Just nothing stuck. Nothing stuck for whatever reason. Okay, Brave. I've never seen Brave.
Really?
Never seen
I thought Brave was a really, really good movie.
I've heard it's good. I've heard good things. So what would you give it?
Okay, I've only seen that one a couple times, so like everything is embedded in my head, but I would at least give it an A tier.
Okay, let's give it A tier.
I would give it A tier.
Yeah. Hannah spelled backwards the same way. Ford said she loves that movie. 99 says A or B.
Yeah.
Wersworker says S.
Ooh, okay.
So it seems to be one
range,
people like.
Yeah,
I've heard good
harsh.
things.
A little harsh.
Cars. Okay. I think Cars is stupid. I think it is a stupid movie. It's to me it's like it almost reminds me of some sort of weird like because it's like all the Disney movies are like Toy Story, toys are alive. Bug's Life, the bugs are alive. Monsters Inc., monster. You know what I mean? Lady and the Tramp, dogs. Cars. To me, it's like it's almost like a weird family guy. Like, staplers. The wacky world of staplers. Pencil. You know what I mean? It's like, where else are we gonna go with this? Like Cars. I don't give a crap about Cars. I don't mean in general. I mean the movie Cars. Like I've seen it one time. The story is extremely generic. The hero, the guy who's on top, falls to the bottom and has to slowly
has to be humbled back to.
How many times has that story been told? I don't need to see a version of it with Cars.
Fair enough. That's fair.
D tier. To me,
I do love Mater though.
Was that the retarded truck guy? Or sorry, the mentally handicapped truck.
I would say he was just a really friendly.
Okay, well, sometimes those things can get confused. Wait, was Larry the Cable Guy? Is that who did him? Was he like the redneck truck?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was nice.
I was gonna call him redneck, but then I didn't want to.
sometimes redneck.
Correspond, but
Yeah,
you were kind of insinuating. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it gets
okay.
confused.
Let's
It gets,
just-
yeah,
okay,
D tier.
so
D tier.
Lilo and Stitch is next. Then.
D tier. Yeah. Okay.
I don't remember it looking like that. Why does it look like that?
A lot of these are kind of weird. Like they're not actually.
Oh, it's not the movie.
Yeah, like Lady and the Tramp. That's not the front cover of that movie. That's not the front cover of that movie. Next we have Lilo and Stitch. I really like Lilo and Stitch. What do you think?
I liked Lilo and Stitch. That was one that I watched over and over again.
Yeah.
I could watch her do that little dance at the beginning where they're all like, and then she did she bite the little girl at the beginning? Did that happen?
I can't remember, but it was
beginning?
funny. It was actually like a genuinely funny movie. This movie has heart. I think a lot of Disney movies have heart. This one has 2 hearts. This one was born with 2 hearts. This one, Cars and Lilo and Stitch were in the same womb, and Lilo and Stitch took both the hearts.
Stitch kind of reminds me of Buggy too.
Or Catbug. Yeah. Where it's like he's annoying, but you gotta love him.
At first he's a little abrasive, a little hard to love, but you just can't help but to love him, and he's really cuddly.
Yeah. A lot of people are saying S tier. I think A tier. I don't think it's a perfect movie. I think it's a really good movie. Really good.
What could be done better for you?
What could be done better for me?
So I love everything about that movie is nostalgic for me, like down to the sounds of like her shaking the pickle jar. And
dude, yeah, are you kidding me?
There's
Lilo
just
and
so
Stitch
much
is
in
S
that
tier.
movie.
I gave it A. You're acting like I gave it C or B. I gave it A. Okay, S tier.
It's one of the greatest movies ever made.
It's not one of the greatest movies ever made.
Yeah, it is.
Not one of the greatest movies ever made. It's really good.
It's an S
really
tier,
good.
dude.
Okay, S tier. All right.
It's a freaking S tier.
Do you agree? What about I put Monsters Inc. in A tier? Is that S tier too?
No, I agree with that.
Lady and the Tramp C tier. Cars D tier.
Are we really gonna put Cars below Lady and the Tramp?
Yes.
Lady and the Tramp is C tier?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not memorable. It's not memorable. It's just kind of a little boring of a movie. It's a strong C. It's a strong C for nostalgia.
No, I agree with you on everything else.
But Cars is crap. In my opinion, Cars is kind of a crap movie. Kind of crap. But okay, Lilo and Stitch S tier. For the record, I think it's A.
No,
I think
it's an S.
It's really good. What's this one called? It's so small. I recognize the characters though. Where he goes back in time and the evil guy with the hat. Meet the Robinsons or
Oh. Yeah, I think you're right.
I think you're right.
It's called like Meet the Robin. I mean, I literally can't
That was a good one.
read anything that it says. It's so small. I'm pretty sure it's called Meet the Robinsons. I remember that being that was a good movie.
That's a really good one.
That's a good one. This might be one that you guys haven't seen. Have you seen it?
Haven't seen
good.
it.
I thought people are saying, one person said D. I thought Meet the Robinson. Everyone's saying that movie sucked. Am I wrong? Am I thinking back with? I must be thinking back with rose tinted lenses.
It's a very mixed.
It's one person spamming F.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Just really pay attention.
Okay, I remember liking it, but
I don't really like that movie. D. Ooh, S.
I would give it a B.
Good.
I think it's B. It's a B tier movie because I would have to like watch it again to really gauge. But to me, it's a B. It's a B tier movie. I remember liking it. I remember thinking it was good.
See, to me, the fact that I haven't seen it makes it like a lower tier.
You had to have seen it.
Hannah spelled the same forward as backwards. Said it's a really good one.
Yeah.
I trust Hannah spelled the same forward as back.
Very level-headed person. Next, we have Toy Story.
Is this even a question?
Toy Story S tier.
You've got a friend in me.
It doesn't go anywhere else.
I mean,
that's not even a question.
Toy Story is, Toy Story's better than Lilo and Stitch. Jack said, it's one of the best. Lilo and Stitch is one of the best movies I've ever made.
Mm-hmm.
That is why I put Lilo and Stitch in A tier. Because I don't think...
For things like Toy Story.
Yeah, because I don't think Lilo and Stitch and Toy Story belong in the same row, to me.
If it wasn't for Tom Hanks, Toy Story would be better than Lilo and Stitch. That's all I feel.
Oh, well, that's your own weird little thing. We're not getting into that. But, Toy Story, S tier, that is one of the best movies ever made. One of the best kids movies ever made. One of the best movies ever made, period. I've probably seen it more than any other movie on this list, I'm going to assume. Absolutely love it. I'm 28 years old. I have a child, and I could watch it right now. I could get off the stream right now and go watch the first Toy Story movie. Absolutely fantastic. Fantastic.
I can't wait till he does like stuff like that.
I can't believe how well it's aged. Because it was on,
right?
It was on a couple months ago, and I sat down and I was watching it. I was like, this still looks good. Like, go back and watch A Bug's Life. It looks like crap. When you look at Toy Story, oh my God, it's perfect. It's a perfect movie. S tier.
And now I gotta go back and watch Bug's Life.
Yeah, you
Wait,
should.
Wasn't Toy Story the first 3D animated movie ever?
I think Bug's Life was.
It was either Bug's Life or Toy Story. It was the first 3D animated
See, I would
movie
be
ever.
shocked if
Just by looking at him, it should be A Bug's Life.
Yeah, I would be shocked if Toy Story came about before
They both
Bug's
use
Life.
the same technology.
Yeah. But Bug's Life, or not Bug's Life, Toy Story, S tier, period.
Yeah, Bug's Life. Was the first.
Toy Story 2, S tier.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Also S tier.
No, people are saying Toy Story was the first. Toy Story
Oh, wow. That's incredible.
I
It's
the
heard
first
that.
3D.
I thought I heard that, but based off what he said about Bug's Life, I was like, maybe I'm wrong.
What a way to kick off the genre.
Yeah.
No,
That's
One of the
insane.
best movies ever was the first one made.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
You know, a lot of
Far
times,
high.
what Disney movies are known for is having a great movie and then making a terrible sequel. Beauty and the Beast, 101 Dalmatians, Lady and the Tramp, Pocahontas, Hunter like every single one of them. Almost every single Disney movie has a sequel. And almost every single sequel is bizarrely bad. Like, not just bad. Like, have you guys seen the Beauty and the Beast sequel?
No.
It is
It's been
just...
a really long time.
It is like the most direct to VHS crap. Have you seen the Mulan sequel?
Have you seen the Lilo and Stitch sequel?
Yes.
Oh my God.
It is atrocious. It's atrocious. It makes you feel like ill. Toy Story 2 completely destroys that stereotype.
Mm-hmm.
And it shows you like, wow, someone could say they think Toy Story 2 is better than the first one, and I'd be like, okay.
Fair debate. Yeah.
I probably would disagree a little bit, but they're both S tier movies.
What's weird is I equally remember them both. Like usually one part of a sequel sticks out way more than the other does. Like those actually kind of run together in my head.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Every scene is iconic.
I had to think about, okay, which movie is it where he gets ripped and, all put back together and stuff. Like, it actually took me a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you brought that up. One of the most pleasing scenes ever is that toy repair guy repairing Woody and like polishing over his boots and stuff like that and sewing him up. I remember seeing that as like a 10-year-old and being like, that's what I want to do as a job. I want to be a toy repair guy. That dream died out pretty quickly. But man, that's a terrific movie. Terrific movie. When somebody loved me. Oh man. And Jack had the eye candy on that one too, because Jessie, you think she's hot.
No, I just said that you put her on like D tier.
She ain't hotter than Sandy Cheeks.
Well, yeah, she's hotter than Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob.
You and redheads, my guy. You and redheads. Next we have Up.
A tier.
I love Up.
A tier.
It makes me so sad.
That's an A tier, right
But
there.
I think it's an A tier
It's a good
movie.
one.
I have a confession.
So good.
Haven't seen it.
I have never seen Up.
Watch it, dude.
I know. I need to watch Up. I've heard it's amazing.
It's A.
I was gonna give it an A or S, and I've never even seen it.
So
And I'm
good.
not about that. I'm like, no, you had to have seen the movie. I know it's A or S tier. I know. I've heard. I've never watched Up. I don't know why.
It's crazy to me how it instantly became a iconic, ubiquitous film.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as it came out.
Yeah.
Like, everyone just loved it. Everyone fell in love.
That's one of those movies I almost sometimes like lie about, like so I don't have to hear people go, "You've never seen that?" It'll be like, "Oh, you know Up." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I love Up."
It's really
And I've never seen it. Never ever seen it. So what is it? A or S?
A.
A.
Mm-hmm.
A tier. A tier. Next, we have what is that?
I dare say top of the A tier. I think it's better than Monsters Inc.
What is this? What am I looking at right here? I don't recognize this one at all. Does anybody know what this is?
It's all right. If you don't know what it is, we don't have to do it.
Well, I'm just curious because they use like weird.
We've never seen it. It's all right.
Yeah,
there's newer.
Never even heard of it. Wall-E.
I haven't seen that one.
That is a very eye-opening movie, and like, I don't know, it kind of just highlights the destruction of man.
Wall-E is A tier.
It's like it shows like loneliness, right?
Wall-E.
Oh, yeah, and it shows like how laziness and unproductiveness can be like
not taking care of the environment, all that crap.
Yeah, I gotta see that.
You know what, too? In a way that most Disney, it's almost surprising. Like, it's kind of like, wow, that almost seems like it would be more of like an artsy thing you would see on like YouTube or something. I'm surprised that, but to me, it's A tier and not S tier. Little preachy. You know what I mean? I don't think it's as good as these movies. It's not as entertaining as these movies.
You know what? I'd almost put it at B tier.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Next, we have Cinderella. Classic.
A.
Classic.
Or I meant S. Sorry, I meant the top.
Really? You think S tier?
To me, it's more of a B.
Really?
Or a C. It's like a C or a B.
A C? It's not a C.
To me, it's like iconic, but it's not like a film that I want to go back to.
To me, it's like, okay, it's such a good story that people keep wanting to redo it.
Right.
It's been redone so many times.
You know what it is?
So many.
I love the animation of it. I love the story. It's great. It's just kind of like what Jack says. It's not one I want to go back to a lot.
It's not that exciting.
It's a little boring.
Yeah.
But it's nice to look at. Yeah. It's nice to look at. Bippity boppity boo.
The magic, the carriage being turned into the pumpkin. Yeah. I like all that. That's neat.
Yeah. I would say A. I would say it's. I would give it A tier.
Really?
I would give it A tier. I'd give it A tier.
That's fair.
Yeah. Well, she says S. You say B.
I guess
so I'm giving it A.
That's fair for the time period.
Yeah.
It was a different time.
Pocahontas, C tier.
Oh, how quick you were.
Pocahontas is C tier.
We go deep dive on each one. Just Pocahontas C.
Okay. To me, I feel. But you know why? Because I looked at Lady and the Tramp and I thought I feel about the same way about Pocahontas.
Yeah.
I feel about the same way I feel about Pocahontas.
Yeah, true.
To me, Pocahontas,
real boring.
It's boring. To me, it's unmemorable. Right. It's not bad. You know, I would watch it. When you think Disney, you think of memorable songs. Like I'm looking at these movies and instantly the songs. What's the song of Pocahontas?
I will cross the water.
That's Jungle Book.
Oh yeah, I don't know that.
See, exactly. It's
the
wind.
In the wind.
Yeah, something. It's just like not Colors of the Wind. Natalie, yes.
Colors of the Wind.
It's just not memorable to me, and I really it's kind of dark. Not dark in like a subject matter, but literally, it's just kind of it's not very vibrant. It's not that pleasing for me to look at. What's the little side character, like a hummingbird and a raccoon?
Yeah.
I've seen this movie a handful of times, and I'm having a hard time remembering. So that's why it's C tier. It's just, It was, 8-year-old Stephen, we had all these on VHS. That was a very rare one for me to grab.
Kanoich said it's good, but it lies about history.
Well, there you go, and that. And it's a liar. And it's a filthy liar.
Black Cauldron.
The Black Cauldron. Black Cauldron.
B tier.
Don't remember
A
enough.
tier.
Yeah, A tier.
A tier.
A tier. I remember that.
Black Cauldron is A tier.
That's a good one. That's iconic.
Black Cauldron is a good movie. It's you know what? That's one of those movies too. It's cool. Like that was like a cool movie to watch.
It's kind of dark. For Disney
yeah,
too.
it's dark. It's just a cool. It might be a little bit more of a boy movie, especially compared to like Cinderella. But Black Cauldron's good. Yeah. Black Cauldron's good. It has some creepy moments. Good. I like darkness in kids movies. Where you kind of get creeped out as a kid, but it's not too much for you. Black Cauldron does that well to me. Bolt. I've never seen Bolt. Have you?
I've heard it's really good. It's supposed to be. It's like top rated. We can't rate one that we don't know.
Yeah, none of us have watched it, so we're not going to rate it. The Little Mermaid. You know...
I mean, growing up, I loved The Little Mermaid.
See, I love The Little Mermaid, too. And it's actually memorable. It is a memorable... All the songs are great. Yeah. You know what I mean?
A-tier.
I almost feel like that deserves to be on A and Cinderella should be on B.
I agree.
Okay.
Cinderella should be B.
You know what? Yeah. We're taking Cinderella down to B because...
It is a little boring.
Little Mermaid is definitely better than
Cinderella.
Cinderella.
I also think you should organize them from left to right. What's best? Left being the best.
Okay. Well, on this, Toy Story 1, then Toy Story 2, then Lilo and Stitch. On this, we'll do...
I've seen a lot of those. So.
We'll do Monsters. Well, you guys think Up is the best one?
I do.
Okay, so we'll do Up.
Then Little Mermaid, Black Cauldron, Monsters Inc.
Okay. And then we'll put Cinderella ahead of the whatever. And then I think I like Lady and the Tramp better than Pocahontas and the Cars. Okay, so there we go. Next we have The Princess and the Frog. I've never seen The Princess and the Frog, but our nieces were talking about it and they said it was good.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Well, I know. I'm just saying. I've heard it's good, but I've never. None of us have ever seen it. You've never seen it?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, none of us have seen it. Fantasia.
Yes!
I'm not gonna lie.
S tier.
Never watched it.
Man,
it's a visual musical orchestra.
I've seen glimpses of it.
I'm gonna put it better than Lilo and Stitch, but not as good as Toy Story 1 and 2.
Fantasia.
Isn't it kind of like an acid trip for kids?
Yes.
It's an acid trip.
It's very polarizing. If you look, I see some Fs. I see some S's.
Some people hate it. Some people
hate it. That is.
Hate it or you love it.
That's the definition of you either love it or you hate it.
True.
To me, I loved it. I loved it. Absolutely.
So good.
Absolutely.
It's a fever dream. Yeah.
You know,
I feel like maybe. Yeah, I don't think I would like it.
Yeah,
just the little bits I've seen.
It's like it's if you like classical music, you would like it. It's all about classical music, basically.
I think you would get bored.
You know what it is?
I would get bored.
I think you would get bored.
Okay, this is Fantasia. They take classical music pieces and they create a visual interpretation of the classical music piece.
Gotcha.
You know what?
Yeah, it's really good.
You know what? It would be amazing to watch Fantasia at like an IMAX theater.
Yeah.
That's what. Then you would like it. Then you would like it. Yeah.
Watch Fantasia in VR.
Yeah, that would be the best way to watch it. Yeah.
Can we do that?
Probably.
VR?
Frozen. I've never watched Frozen. I know that annoying song, Let It Go.
I've seen it once.
What do you think?
I think the best part of it was Olaf or whatever. Is that his name?
The snowman?
The snowman, yeah.
So, Jack, you've ever seen Frozen?
Never seen it.
None of us have ever seen Frozen. I see a lot of F tiers. Wow. By different people, too. These are
it's pretty
F.
bad.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah, it's
I've
not
heard it's bad. No, we're not going to rate it because we don't.
Everyone is saying F. Mom saw it. She said it sucked.
Okay, Mr. J said it's mad. We'll keep it on F tier.
Yeah. And you know what? When something becomes so popular, it automatically becomes a little annoying. And I think that's it suffers from that too. Just because how popular it was at the time. So we're gonna say F. We're gonna say F.
We'll let the chat have that one.
Home on the Range. Never seen it. It's like a cow movie. I vaguely remember.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's just been too long.
I don't even think I've seen it. So we're not gonna rate that one. Nightmare Before Christmas.
Ooh, Daddy.
I would say
that would be between the Toy Stories.
Ooh.
It's not better than Toy Story 2.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's not better than Toy Story 2.
Yeah,
no,
it
it's
is
not.
my guy.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
I'm putting it ahead of Fantasia. It ain't better than Toy Story 2.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
It is better than Toy Story 2.
I watched it recently. It's S tier. It's S tier.
We're
both
Toy Story 2. It's better than Toy Story 2.
It's fantastic.
I'm so happy I'm not the only one that thinks B.
B? Really? Man. You know what?
Oh my God.
I have wanted to love that movie for years.
Get that.
I promise. I've wanted to, and I watch it, and I've only made it to the end a couple times somehow.
This ain't the hill you want to die on, Brianna. This ain't the hill you want to die on.
I know I shouldn't have spoke.
You know what? I can tell you why Brianna doesn't love it. Because to me, what depends on if you love that movie is if you love the songs. If you look, because there's so many of them.
The songs are S+ tier.
I absolutely love every song in that movie, which is why it says, what do you think about the songs in the movie? They're just kind of, you don't really care for like musical type things anyway.
Holy
Yeah,
So
I'm
that's-
too ADD
so yeah.
or something for that, because once you start singing, my mind just kind of wanders off.
Yeah, see, I think the songs are just
Songs are
fantastic.
Masterpieces.
all of them.
That's insane.
All the songs are fantastic. This was one of my favorite movies as a kid growing up, and it's one of the very, very few movies that works as both a Christmas
I guess,
and a Halloween
you know what?
movie.
Me and Steven have Tomotato brings up a good point. He says depends on if you like musicals. Me and Steven grew up going to musicals.
Yeah.
That's something
Yeah.
I forgot to add. We grew up listening to classical music and going to musicals.
Yeah.
That's our background. So
You know what's weird though is like it's not a Tim Burton thing. I love Tim Burton. I even like The Corpse Bride. That's a lot of music.
Yeah.
I
to
mean,
me that one's okay.
see, I knew you both you guys like didn't.
I've
really
only
love
seen it.
that.
I saw
I've only
it in
seen it
theater
once,
because
and
I'm
I
excited
can't even
about it.
remember. I'd have to
Yeah.
watch that. I'd have to watch it
very
again.
memorable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Coraline though, Coraline's great.
Oh,
Coraline to me, that's an S tier.
Coraline's the best.
Coraline is S tier.
God, I love
Absolutely.
Coraline.
It's not a Disney movie, but it's S tier.
So good.
Next, we have Winnie the Pooh. Is this a movie? Winnie the
Huh?
Pooh movie?
No, I haven't seen that.
Okay.
Winnie the Pooh's in there.
We did watch a Winnie the Pooh. Remember where Winnie the Pooh gets lost in that really creepy Skull Island place? Do you remember that?
Yes. You know, Winnie the Pooh was like my favorite when I was like 3 or 4 years old, and he holds a very special place in my heart.
Winnie the Pooh in general is S tier,
Christopher Robin.
but I can't specifically remember like
God.
a Winnie the Pooh movie, so we just won't rate them.
Winnie the Pooh was absolute feels. So good.
Next, we have what's this called? Moana. I've never seen it. I know he has like talking. I've heard good things. I've heard it's great. Dwayne The Rock Johnson is the guy. He has like talking tattoos, which is really cool. And those tattoos like sing and tell stories and stuff like that. I've heard it's great, but I've never
seen it.
Everyone says A,
I've heard it's
S.
great. I'd love to see it though.
Yeah. So we're not gonna rate it just because, but from what I hear, it's like an A tier, S tier movie, but none of us have seen it.
There's a Cars too.
Yeah. I stay away from that. There's Jungle Book 2. I've never seen Jungle Book 2, so we're not going to do that. Cars 2, never seen it. Monsters University.
Oh, it's so bad. It's such a disgrace, such a bastardized Frankenstein creature from the first one. Rate that. I've seen it. It's F. Give it an F.
Sorry.
Okay, we'll give it an F.
That freak monster. Monster University. It's so bad. I hate it.
Next, we have Pinocchio. A tier. Pinocchio is A tier. I think Pinocchio is great.
Oh, man. Pinocchio?
I think Pinocchio is great.
Ooh.
I'm going to put Pinocchio... I think Pinocchio is better than Little Mermaid.
Me too.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
That opening scene...
I think it's top of the A tier.
Top of the A
Top
tier.
of the A tier, for sure.
That scene with all the clocks in the beginning, like all those like clicky sounds, like so nostalgic. Jeremy Cricket is great. The message is timeless. You know, it's actually really, I mean, think about it. It's about a wooden puppet wanting to be a real boy. I mean, that is just that's just
So
too
what's
much.
the message
That's-
behind that?
I was gonna say what.
So here, I'll go full cam so Stephen can explain the message behind Pinocchio.
What do you mean the message?
Well, you know, you said you really
like
love the
message.
message behind Pinocchio.
Yeah.
What's the message?
Always let your conscience be your guide. Follow your conscience. That's the message of Pinocchio.
Okay, all right.
It is.
What's the cricket's name?
Jeremy Cricket.
No.
Yeah.
Jiminy.
Jiminy. Whatever. Look. I'm a 28-year-old man. I haven't seen it in 15 years. I remember it being amazing.
No,
Okay.
it's good. It's really
Yeah,
good.
it's really good.
It's aged well.
And the scene where the kid turns into a donkey.
They go to the island.
That's
as a kid.
dark.
Y'all remember so much more. Literally,
swallowed
all
by
I
a
remember
whale?
Is like something about a flood. There, like a bunch of water. Like was it?
Yeah, the
like
whale,
a cat
Monstro.
and a-
Monstro, the whale swallows them. No, because I'm saying because he was literally in the belly because he was in the belly of the beast.
Chelsea just gave us the message of Pinocchio. When you feel inadequate during your developmental stages, don't allow insecurities to impact your moral decisions.
Deep.
A message as old as time and true. So yeah, that's A tier. It's an A tier movie, and the animation's terrific. Finding Dory, never seen it.
Who cares,
It's shit.
you know?
Yeah.
It's shit.
Ellen DeGeneres beats her employees, so we're going to give that an F tier. Next, we have The Incredibles.
Oh, S. It's an S.
It's A to me.
It's an S.
It's
It's an S.
You think S?
I would say A.
Oh my god.
I say A. She says A.
Holy
Our
shit.
two A's outweigh your S. It's A tier.
Oh my.
But you know, it's.
I mean, I was gonna say bottom of the S, but I mean, yeah, it's.
Here. Well,
I mean, that's pretty similar.
I mean,
to where
it's
I'd
no
put it,
Pinocchio, but it's good.
It's better than
good.
Pinocchio. My God.
I'm saying it's. If I put something in A tier, that means it's really good.
Yeah, it's an S tier. It's definitely an S tier.
I think it's really good. I think it's really good.
Put Toy Story on this untouchable pedestal.
Next, we have.
Most of the chat says S for Incredibles.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Next, we have Peter Pan. You know, I know I've watched it multiple times.
Oh,
Right?
Peter Pan?
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's an A tier. That's
Is
top
it?
of the A tiers.
Is it? I said
Yeah.
it didn't.
That's above Pinocchio, my man.
It didn't.
That's yeah.
Like
that's
I'm
an
just
A tier.
trying to go back and think.
It's good. It's
It was
really
never one. You know what? Did we have that on VHS?
good. Yeah, watch it back as an adult.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that one again because it never really. Peter Pan always kind of creeped me out. Peter Pan always creeped me out.
Yeah, I think I was put off by the
Peter or the
claw guy.
Captain Hook.
see
Wow.
Captain Hook.
Wow.
Captain Hook didn't creep me out. Captain Hook was a marauder of the
I was like,
sea.
what-
He was
what
a bandit.
This guy's issue?
No, the creepy person was Peter Pan.
Wait, somebody said that's Return to Neverland. That's not the first one, so take that off.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll see if we.
Good eye, Tracy. Good eye, Tracy. You're spotting us.
Next, we have The Hunchback of Notre Dame. B tier. This is okay. Top of the B tier. It's top of the B tier. You know, okay. You know what the best part of The Hunchback of Notre Dame was? The villain. You know why? Do you remember who the villain was?
Absolutely.
He's this creepy old preacher guy who has all of these sexual urges, and looking at his sexual urges, instead of acting on them or realizing it's his own insecurities and his own fault, he's like, no, I feel sexual urges towards that gypsy, so I'm going to burn and kill her because she's a temptress from hell. A villain in a Disney movie doesn't get much more real than that. That's real crap. You know, he's like a serial killer. It's like these serial killers who think like, oh, all women are whores and they all tip me, but I can't have them. They must die. He was like a real life villain. That's real. And that song he sings, that Hellfire song, S tier Disney's villain song. S tier. I mean, it doesn't get much more adult than that in a Disney animated film. That the villain is a villain because of his sexual desires. That's adult. When I was a kid, I didn't understand it. I really
don't think
didn't.
I've ever picked up on that.
Well, I didn't even really care for the movie that much. I was always just kind of like, Hunchback of Notre Dame. And even now, still, I think it's good, but to me, it's not A or S tier. But the villain is S tier. What's his name? I can't even remember.
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
Because it's just a real dude's name. Next, we have Finding Nemo.
God, I've seen that movie so many times. My little sister, when she was younger,
Frollo.
every single
Frollo.
night wanted to watch Nemo. Every single night.
Extremely popular movie. I mean, that was like... Finding Nemo for a while was like the number one pinnacle child movie.
Definitely
Yeah,
A tier.
A
definitely.
Yeah,
tier,
A.
yeah.
I'm really glad I don't see a sea of S's. No pun intended.
And I would put it above Wall-E. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
it
yeah.
definitely
I
deserves to go
would
before
put it
Wall-E.
above Monsters Inc.
Yeah. No. I wouldn't put it above Monsters, Inc.
I think I would rather watch but that's hard for me to say because I've just seen Nemo.
You know what? No, okay. I'll put it between The Little Mermaid and Monsters, Inc.
For me, that's where it belongs.
Yeah. Really good movie. Overhyped. It is. Which, really all of these movies are kind of overhyped to an extent because it's Disney. But I feel like Finding Nemo was especially overhyped. Next, we have A Bug's Life.
Ooh.
You know something? It's kind of weird.
B tier.
I think technically, Lady and the Tramp and Pocahontas are better than A Bug's Life. Bug's Life is not well animated.
I like the sounds in that movie though. Again,
to me, it's very nostalgic.
It's almost kind of like a weird guilty pleasure movie for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it at the top of the B tier.
Yeah,
top of the B tier.
That's a good place.
If someone said it was D tier, I wouldn't bat. I wouldn't bat an eye. I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, sure, probably.
The ant's name is Flick.
Yeah, Flick.
His name is Flick.
Kind of a cool villain, Hopper. He was kind of cool, but not that great. Thank you,
Algointel.
Algointier. Brianna does have an S tier ass. I agree. Good taste, my guy. Good taste. I see you're a connoisseur like myself. Rescuers Down Under.
Oh.
You know what that is.
Yeah, they're like the little mice that are yeah.
And remember the poacher's trying to kill the golden eagle and the kid has to save the golden eagle.
And the poacher guy, isn't he the one with like the lizard?
Yeah, he has the pet lizard. Yeah. That's a great movie. Rescuers from Down Under is a great movie, huh?
Not a lizard, but what is that?
It's like a Komodo dragon.
Yeah.
But
I loved that movie.
Yeah, same here. I think A tier.
Yeah.
I think A tier. I'll put it right behind Incredibles. Put it right there. Yeah, I don't know if I'm thinking of the sequel because I know there's two of them. I think the one I'm thinking of, the only one I've seen, is the one with the golden eagle where the poacher's trying to get him. I give that an A tier. I used to love that movie. Next. Next we have Zootopia. Never seen it. I've heard it's A tier. I've heard it's great.
I've heard it's good too.
But I've never seen it. None of us have seen it, so we're not going to rate it. The Great Detective Mouse.
Never heard of it.
The Great Mouse Detective. Never seen it. Snow White. This is I think, is Snow White the first Disney movie?
Yes.
So it's almost Snow White is a trip. That is like a trippy, weird movie to me. But that's almost like its appeal. Like her singing voice and the way she talks is really weird. Mm-hmm. She's almost kind of strange looking. The witch is genuinely creepy. I love the animation style. But it's not something I always want to go back to.
Hey, take it easy, Chelsea Lynn. Have a good day.
Bye, Chelsea.
Bye, Chelsea Lynn.
You have a good day, Chelsea Lynn. I would give Snow White top of the B tier. I would give it top of the B tier.
I don't even remember enough about it.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean,
Hi ho.
I can remember them.
From work we go.
Yeah.
I can remember.
She bites the apple.
Yeah, in the house, and then they all
It's a pretty simple movie.
Wait, here's one thing. When you were a kid, you always thought it's off to work we go. They're talking about going home. It's off from work we go.
It's off from work we go.
Yeah, they're talking about leaving work from the gold mine, going home.
I like the version I-O. It's off the work I go.
Is that what you said? Is that what you would say?
Yeah.
I-O. O. So yeah, B tier. It's a good movie. Nothing I constantly want to go back to.
Someone said it came out in 1937.
Wow.
Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what
that sounds about right.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Sleeping Beauty. This was one you know what?
I don't think I've seen Sleeping Beauty.
Man.
As weird as that sound.
This was one I always liked to watch as a kid. You know what I mean?
Really?
As a boy, I typically didn't watch. I mean, I did, but I didn't watch like Cinderella and Snow White that much. I think out of all the more like princessy Disney movies, Sleeping Beauty was one I went back to more. Because I thought I liked the three witches that were like, or the three fairies that would like turn her dress different colors. And then the villain, Maleficent, is it Maleficent? Maleficent. She's awesome. She is creepy. The way they would animate her with just like that long green face and those horns. Then when she turns into the dragon, it was a cool movie.
Okay, and then they made an actual movie
With Angelina Jolie.
Yeah. Why'd you say it like that?
Jolie.
Don't do that.
It's Angelina Jolie.
It's Jolie.
Pretty sure it's Jolie.
No one says Jolie.
It's Angelina Jolie.
Jenna. What am I Forrest Gump now?
Apparently.
But yeah, apparently I am.
Angelina Jolie.
But anyway.
What about the real time? You're talking about the real time movie?
Okay, I put it on one night at like a hotel just to put something on, and I ended up actually watching it, and I was like, holy shit, this is actually a really good movie.
Well,
and
there you go.
I actually felt kind of bad for a while.
Yeah. That Maleficent is what you're talking
Maleficent,
about. Okay. Yeah. So there you go. Even the real time movie was pretty good.
Yeah.
I think for me, Sleeping Beauty is A tier. Not the top of the A tier. I would put it.
I mean, you gotta give it respect too for being
right
first. So.
No,
First
Snow
one.
White.
Yeah, sorry,
I'm
at the last one still.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Next, we have Toy Story 3.
Okay, that's the one with lots of love, or Lotso, or whatever.
S-tier.
Yeah, it's an S-tier
S-tier.
freaking movie, man.
The bottom of the S tier, but it's S tier.
It is S tier, isn't it?
Yes.
No, it's better than Lilo and Stitch.
No, it's
not.
Yes, it is.
It's better than Lilo and fucking Stitch.
Toy Story 3 is better than Lilo and Stitch,
No,
dude.
it's fucking not.
Yes, it is.
Put it below.
No, right here.
Just put it below.
Okay. Fine, whatever. I disagree. Just know I disagree.
There's already
Wait.
two
You
Toy
think
Story
Toy Story
movies.
3 is better or worse than Lilo and Stitch?
I think Toy Story 3 is better than Lilo and Stitch.
You're effed
So do
up
I.
in the brain.
Oh, you're outnumbered.
You know why? Because Lilo and Stitch stands on its own. Toy Story 3 needs two other movies to even add any kind of frame.
No.
Any frame of reference.
I'll tell you where you're wrong. Toy Story 3, Lilo and Stitch had nothing to lose. It had nothing. Nobody knew Lilo and Stitch.
That's why it's genius, because they went swinging at the fences.
Toy Story 3 had everything to lose. Nobody thought Toy Story 3 could possibly be as good as the first two. Yet, it was. Lightning didn't strike twice. It struck 3 times.
It struck 4 times.
I've never seen Toy Story 4.
I haven't seen 4 either.
I've never seen 4.
Me either.
Alls I know is all 3 Toy Story movies are S tier. Okay? It's just a fact.
Would you say all 3?
All 3.
There's 4.
I've never seen the 4th.
I know, but you said all 3.
The first 3 Toy Story movies are S tiers.
Okay.
It is. Okay, next we have... Oh! I forgot about this one. Oliver and Company.
Oh!
Oliver and Company.
Whoa.
Wow. Man. Have you seen that?
Company?
Never
Why give me
even
that
heard
look?
of that.
What?
Never even heard
You've
of
never
that.
heard of all... You know what? That might be... Maybe that's a... I guess, you know what? Yeah, that isn't nearly as popular as pretty much any other movie we put on here. But, man, I used to love...
That's an A tier.
Oliver and Company. I would say A tier.
Are these noise canceling or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My God. You were so much louder without these.
Yeah,
I know,
it's
right?
crazy how noise canceling they are.
Yeah.
But
you got them tilted right, where you kind of...
I keep adjusting them. Yeah. They do kind of hurt your ears after a while.
Well, no, they don't if you have them adjusted right. If you do, look.
I keep moving them.
If you do that, you adjust them.
That feels kind of... Yeah, I can hear a little better.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, technically,
like sharp things.
technically, you don't have to have them on because we're not playing donations at this moment, so you don't even have to be wearing
Why
them.
am I wearing them?
I'm wearing them out of habit. I'm used to them now. But Oliver and Company, A tier. If you've never seen it, it's great. Show it to your kids. I would say it's not as good as
I'd
Pinocchio.
say it's below Up.
You think it's below Up? Where's Up? Oh, okay. So we'll put it right here. See, I think it's below
Little Mermaid. Yeah, below Little Mermaid.
Come on.
It's above Nemo.
Whoa.
It's above Nemo.
Okay. Yeah, we'll put it right there. We'll put Oliver and Company right there. Great movie. Great movie. Next we have The Fox and the Hound.
I didn't watch that one enough.
Okay.
I did. I really liked it growing up, but it is it's like really depressing. Like I don't even want to watch it as an adult because I'll just cry. Probably.
Jack, can you adjust it to where we can because it's cut off now.
Yeah.
So to me, Fox and the Hound, that was when Grandma always wanted us to watch. She was like, "We gotta watch Fox and the Hound. That's the best Disney movie. We gotta watch Fox and the Hound." And I liked it, but like you said, it's just kind of a depressing.
Yeah, it's like not only are the events of the movie kind of like sad and like scary and whatever, but it's like the ending of it, you don't really get that satisfaction either because they still kind of have to like go their separate ways, don't they? So
yeah,
like,
yes.
Damn.
But isn't that almost the fact that it can make you feel something like that? Doesn't that almost make you think A tier then?
I loved the movie.
Yeah,
I've watched it several times,
and it really is a good lesson for kids. Like, yeah, you know what? Things aren't always going to turn out the way you want. Sometimes that's just life. And Disney movies typically don't do that, and they all lived happily ever after. This one's like, no. You know what?
You know what? Good times are temporary.
Yeah, it's not always happily ever after. Sometimes things happen that are out of your control. It's not fair, but it's life. And I think that's a good lesson for kids, which is why it's A tier. It's not the most entertaining movie out of all these. By far, it's definitely not. But it's A tier for the message. A tier. And it's beautifully animated. Next, 101 Dalmatians. I never really cared for that one.
Me either. For me, it's a C.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Top of the C.
Yeah.
Top of the C.
Top of the C. What do you think? To me, it's a C tier. Okay, so
I don't know. That one's hard for me.
Okay, I mean, clearly, the best part of the movie is Cruella de Vil.
She wants to skin puppies.
You don't get when I was talking about earlier about how great the villain from A Hunchback of Notre Dame is because of how real he is. I kind of feel the same way about Cruella de Vil. It's like, no, she's not trying to take over the world. No, she's not trying to kill she wants to skin puppies.
A giant litter of puppies.
Excuse my French, that's a cold-hearted bitch right there. That is an evil lady. And I love how they animate to make her real she wears these big fur coats to make her so bigger.
Tiny, yeah.
Like a lot of like predator animals really are.
Yeah.
It's like you take off the fur coat and she's just like the skinny little evil woman. She is what she almost makes the movie B tier. You know what? You guys are right. I think it's B tier. Talking about Cruella de Vil,
it's B tier.
I put it below Snow White, but right there, B tier. Because everything else about the movie is kind of boring to me.
But the fact that they were able to create one of the most evil Disney villains.
Oh yeah, iconic.
Yeah.
So iconic. So that's why it's B tier. But the rest of the movie to me is kind of boring. Okay, S tier all day. The Sword in the Stone.
Yes!
Oh,
yes!
Oh my God. You know what? That might... I'm going to put that between Toy Story and Toy Story 2.
Wow!
Yeah.
Wow!
That
one hits hard.
I'm almost going to do something crazy, but no, I'm not going to do it. I can do it. If you've never seen The Sword in the Stone, have you never seen it? I can tell by your reaction you've never seen it.
It's great.
Sword in the Stone is a terrific movie. I watched that so much. I watched the crap out of it. It's basically about young King Arthur, right? Isn't that what it is? Like King Arthur is a boy and is who can never pull the sword out of the stone. And it has Merlin, the wizard. Just watch it. Not only S tier Disney movie, one of my personal favorite movies of all time. I would say it's in my top 20 movies of all time. Of all time. With Toy Story.
Yeah, that movie was...
Those are both on my top 20 movies of all time.
That movie was so underrated, too.
Oh, yeah.
The Sword in the Stone.
Way underappreciated. Next, we have that dinosaur abomination, diarrhea, crap, CGI.
Dinosaurs, right?
What the F was that? F tier.
Remember
What was that?
Wait, do
Burger
y'all
King
remember
sold
the-
their toys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
Burger
remember the
King sold
hand
hand
thing?
puppets.
Yeah.
Yes, I had one.
I did too.
Dude, that's hilarious.
What was that movie?
It was just to sell Burger King toys.
Bruh. It's F tier. You can't show a kid who's watched Jurassic Park that movie and expect any sort of positive reaction out of him. It's like, I was a young lad. Dinosaurs, when I was a kid, I thought I was a dinosaur. I literally curled my hand. I would walk around like this. Ask my parents. When I was like 2, my mom was 8 months pregnant with me while in the movie theater watching Jurassic Park. And she said I was kicking and I was fighting, hearing the dinosaur noises. It molded who I am today. Dinosaurs. That movie...
It all comes together.
That movie should have been aborted. Absolutely. If I was a doctor and that movie was a fetus, I would have taken some forceps and crushed its head.
Forcep.
Whatever.
Forceps.
That's a forceps.
Absolutely abomination, abortion of a movie. Terrible. Next, we have Tarzan. Son of man, walk to the sea.
I want to know.
Can you show me? I want to know if you show me. I want to show me. If you could show me. I want to show me.
Remember, 2 worlds, 1 heart.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
The whole Tarzan soundtrack is a banger.
What about Emperor's New Groove?
It's on there.
Yeah, that's a good
We're
one.
going to get to it. We're going to get to Emperor's New Groove. It's
I
on
always
there.
like the one where they found the camp and like the monkey and the elephant, and they started playing with this
Yes.
stuff at the camp.
Yep.
Yes. What's the? I know I'm forgetting. It's Son of Man, and what's the other one? Son of Man, and what's the other one? I want to know. I swear there was other ones on there.
Yeah, I said 2 worlds, 1 heart.
There's another one,
I can
too.
tell you more. Yeah, I mean, there's like 10 of them.
Yeah.
Just channel Phil Collins.
Yeah, it's there though. Tarzan, you know what though? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The Phil Collins
No. You'll be my heart.
That's a good one too. What, Mom? What's Frozen? We've never seen it, but you've seen it.
It's horrible. Put
See?
it all the way down
F.
the bottom.
I did because
I've seen it twice.
that's what everyone said. Is it's F
Because I
tier?
thought I missed something the first time, and even my granddaughters, when I took them, they were young, and even they didn't like it.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Here, I got a piece. I'll let you substitute for me.
To me, Tarzan, great movie. I remember seeing it in the theaters. Awesome experience.
You guys liked it when you were.
It's
young.
not S tier though. It's A tier. I think it's an A tier movie. A tier. I would say I prefer it to The Little Mermaid personally. It's a little bit more. Well, it's a little bit more of a boy movie. I'll put it right there. Phil Collins' soundtrack absolutely elevates it beyond its natural potential. But I thought it was really good. Some people are saying S. It's not an S tier movie to me. It's not. It's not on the same level as Lilo and Stitch or Toy Story, The Sword and the Stone.
Tarzan is definitely A tier though.
I said Sword in the Stone.
That's S tier.
That's
S
hilarious.
tier.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
Classic. Isn't that right, Rory? That's a classic.
This is Bug.
Is it? Oh, Bug. Classic. Tarzan is better than Toy Story, Dreadstroke. Did you just have a stroke, my guy? Because no, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Yeah, Toy Story is probably the best.
What do you think about Cars? That's crap.
It was okay.
It's crap.
Yeah, it wasn't something that really stuck with you.
Next, what about Lady and the Tramp?
It's all right.
Unmemorable.
I'd go maybe B.
C? Yes, I said C. Next, we have Chicken Little.
Oh my god. I'd go B, A or B on that. Probably
Not
B.
A. Not A.
Yeah, I'd
B.
go B.
B.
Yeah,
okay.
that was a good one.
I can agree with B. It's one of those. It's B.
Are Land Before Time on those? Here?
Those aren't Disney movies, I don't think. Are they?
I don't know.
No, I don't think.
Those
They're
are
not
amazing.
Disney movies, are they? Land Before Time?
I'm not sure.
Well, they're not on this list, so I'm assuming that they're not.
Look at
Those were
Bug
some
Bug
of the
staring at
best.
the deer head. He was staring at the deer.
Hey, he's a predator.
Not
He's a
Fern Gully. Is Fern Gully on there?
Mm.
That was one that was always a favorite.
I don't think that's a Disney movie either.
Abigail.
Yeah,
That's what I always remember
I like
about
Fern
it.
Gully too. Yeah.
You guys used to watch it all the time.
Next, we have The Emperor's New Groove.
Oh, see, for me, that's S. In fact, I would put it right there between Nightmare Before Christmas and Toy Story 3.
So you think it's better than Nightmare Before Christmas?
Yes.
You know what? It is a really...
love Emperor's New
I do too. I could see, if someone said it sucks, I wouldn't argue with them because I wouldn't say like, oh, that's a classic. But
no, just a really good
it is. You know what?
very rewatchable.
It's genuinely funny, especially for a kids movie. It has David Spade, and he's not annoying. So that's also pretty. That's also pretty. And was it John
I'll say,
Goodman?
you guys were obsessed.
Oh yeah. We used to
You
love
were.
this movie.
You were obsessed.
We used to
with
love
it.
this movie.
And I never got tired of watching.
What do you think about the Emperor's? You can have a seat, Brianna.
Emperor's New Groove?
What do you think about the Emperor's New Groove?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I get. Are you putting it in an A tier? I agree
I was
with
thinking
you.
A.
Yeah.
I was thinking A tier. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's not one that I was like, ooh, I want to go back and watch that a lot, to be honest with you, but I remember it being funny.
I'll put it lower
I
than
think-
The Incredibles and higher than Rescue
It
Revenge.
was one of those they probably watched 50 times at least.
Oh, yeah.
I think the
yeah.
characters were so
music
ugly in
is
that
really
one.
good.
The characters were
Yeah,
ugly.
It wasn't one of my favorites just because everybody is so ugly.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see the animation turning you off. I could see that.
I gotta say, there was a certain period of time where Emperor's New Groove was my number one
It
favorite
was.
movie.
Oh,
it
yeah.
used to be my number one. It really did.
And the music is really good. That's what I always remember.
Oh yeah. What's his name?
Next, we have Alice in Wonderland, S tier.
Absolutely.
Instant S tier.
Yeah.
Ooh.
If you
Wait,
don't put
what
that
movie?
before Fantasia,
What
I
is it?
swear to God.
Alice in Wonderland.
Oh,
I would go
shit.
definitely before
That's top
between
of-
Fantasia.
No, that's
and
that's after
Christmas.
Toy Story. That's number 2, my
Mhm.
guy. Alice in Wonderland is one of my favorite.
Toy
movies
Story. Listen, Toy Story is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah, it's
Alice in Wonderland is top. Of the S tier.
Whoa.
Top of the S tier.
We
Agreed.
literally just
I agree.
watched that.
It's
Yeah,
better
we
than
did.
Toy Story.
We did.
There is
You know what?
something about that movie.
That took a lot of heart to do that.
It did.
That took a lot of heart.
It did. I have
but
goosebumps.
It is the best.
I have goosebumps.
It's the best one.
Yeah, absolutely. The animation, that original scene, the first scene of her falling down. I mean, it is just one classic scene after another. You want to talk about memorability? I could probably sit here and recite the entire movie right now in order of what happens. The Tweedledee and the Tweedledum, the Mad Hatter, the Cheshire Cat, the smoking caterpillars, the Queen, the flowers. I mean, it is just everything is so memorable. When she gets stuck in the house and the lizard with the ladder, everything about it is memorable. Everything.
She's chasing Dinky.
Absolute S tier. And you know why I put it a little ahead of Toy Story 2 is because of the more natural animation. It's more pleasing to the eye. It's more pleasing to the eye to me.
And better yet, I like it because an adult can thoroughly enjoy it, and so can a child.
Absolutely. And I just watched this one maybe...
All right, have fun.
Thank you. Maybe like a month ago. I just watched this one, and I was like, wow, held up.
It wasn't even that. It was literally just a couple weeks ago.
Was it a couple weeks ago? Held up. Absolutely. Top 15, top maybe 10 favorite movies of all time, period. Amazing. Next we have the Aristocats. Aristocats. C tier.
C?
C
Yeah.
tier. I would give it top of the C tier. This movie is more memorable to me than Lady and the Tramp. It's more memorable than Lady and the Tramp, but it's still kind of in that weird... It's definitely not bad.
What do y'all think about the live Disney movies? Shit. Garbage. Absolute disgrace.
Crap.
Disgrace to the genre.
Crap. Absolute crap. Bizarre. A terrible trend, and I hope... The problem is they make money. They need to stop making money, and then they'll stop making them. Absolutely abomination. But I give Aristocats a C. It's just, yeah. Have you seen it?
Not enough to have an opinion.
Yeah, C tier.
Like, literally, I just remember the cute little cat with the pink bow and them stepping on a piano, and that is literally what I
That's
remember.
what it is, too. It's just like a cute movie. It's just like a cute movie to show a kid, but nothing to really absorb. Is there a message?
Who knows?
Yeah,
probably.
Is there a message?
They all claim to have a message.
The best part was the racist Chinese cats. We are Siamese, if you please.
Oh,
that's probably the best part. That's probably the best part. That's very memorable and creepy.
Okay, I do remember that song actually.
And the guy, the old man singing "Ah rah rah boom biye, ah rah rah." I don't know. As a child, that always.
You
made
know
me laugh.
what? This is crossing in with my head.
What?
Or it's crossing over. Is that Sawa, you're my best friend?
Yeah.
Sagwa.
Yeah, Sagwa. Yeah.
Sagwa's more memorable to me than
I
Aristocats.
used to love that show.
After you just pointed out the Ah Ra Ra Boom BA song, it might be bottom of the B tier now. Ah Ra Ra Boom BA, my guy.
That 10 seconds cannot lift it up to B tier.
Whoa, but that's nostalgia there. Ah Ra Ra Boom BA.
It's C tier, but it's top of the C tier. It's top of its game.
Somebody said that's Lady and the Tramp. The Siamese cats are from Lady and the Tramp.
Oh. Okay, then yeah, it's definitely C tier. I see that's why it's C tier. My favorite moment from the movie didn't even happen in that movie. So yeah, C tier, my guy. Next we have Brother Bear. This is the movie where the guy turns into the bear. Did we watch that?
I've watched it.
Is it any good?
Probably a C tier.
See, it's funny. I've never seen it, but I immediately thought it's probably like a B tier, C or B tier.
I would put it with C.
C tier. Okay, we'll give it.
Maybe even D. I don't know.
Maybe even D. We'll give it C. Son of Man said it's S tier. I like how his name's Son of Man. I like that. Next, we have The Good Dinosaur. I saw this one. Most of these like newer Disney movies I hadn't seen. This one was on TV maybe 2 or 3 months ago, and my mom put it on. I didn't think it was very good. Once again, I love dinosaurs. Dinosaurs is my thing. And I did not think that this was a very good movie. I'm going to put it at the bottom of the C tier. I'm not going to put it in D tier because I'd almost have to watch it again, but it might be D tier. But I'm going to say bottom of the C tier.
Mrs. T said that made her little one tear up, so.
It was emotional. It was emotional, Mrs. T. It was. But I had to sit through a lot of crap to get to that, to get to the emotional crap. Next we have, what's this, Wild?
Yeah.
Have you seen that? I think it's called Wild.
I think I have, but it's kind of mixing in my head with Madagascar.
And I'm assuming Jack. So we've never seen Wild,
yeah,
so we're going to
let's
skip
not
that
do Wild.
one.
I don't know. Okay. Ooh, I'm excited.
Atlantis.
S tier.
S tier. Okay.
S tier Atlantis.
You know what? I've never seen Atlantis, and I've heard mixed things. Some people can't stand it for whatever reason, and other people are like, no. Like you said, some people are like, that's S tier.
Okay, that's another one of those things where like every little thing they do in that movie is so nostalgic to me for some reason, and it's like, I don't know that this is it. Is it a Disney movie really? But it's like it's not a typical Disney movie at all.
Right.
Like at all.
See, I remember seeing little bits of it and seeing previews to it and seeing people talk about it, but I'd never watched
I shouldn't
it.
say at all. I mean, it's kind of like, the damsel in distress is the girl and but it's like it's really interesting, and it takes place in a place where we've never seen, so it's really cool.
Is it better than Lilo and Stitch?
I would rather, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we'll put it behind Toy Story 3, right there.
Ooh, okay, you're willing to put it before Nightmare Before Christmas?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, we're watching that. We're watching that.
Okay, I'm down.
You have to at least.
Everyone in the chat seems to think S and A tier, so that's
I'm glad people agree with me, and I'm not a freak for that.
No, I saw a bunch of S's.
I've seen that one a lot.
Yeah. Next we have Mulan.
S tier.
S tier.
Yeah.
I was about to walk out of the room. That belongs. Actually, that's ahead of Toy Story. Sorry.
No.
No, it's
Sorry.
It's really, really good.
Sorry.
We could put it before Toy Story 2.
Look, here's the thing, little fella. It's good, but it's not better than Toy Story.
Sorry.
No, absolutely not. You know what? I'll put it ahead of Toy Story 2. It's not better than The Sword and the Stone. Mulan is, fourth place. Fourth place on the S tier. Let's get down to business. Yeah. To defeat the Huns. Carry on with daughters. Yeah. When we asked for songs. I mean, the music is great. When will my reflection show? Terrific. Absolutely. I love that movie. That movie.
Man.
Yeah. The music is popping. I love the story. The villain is creepy as hell.
I love Mushu.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy as a dragon.
Yeah.
Sometimes those little sidekicks are annoying to me. Like the comedy relief sidekick.
Those are some of my favorites.
Well, Mushu is a good one.
Yeah.
Mushu is a good one. I like him.
He cracked me up.
I like him. The sequel to Mulan is...
I don't think I've seen the sequel.
Oh, man. Oh, have you seen it?
I'm going to walk out.
It's a disaster. Absolutely a disaster. Oh, man. Okay. Next we have... I'm going to go pee real quick. Talk to the chat, about...
He looked at me and said, you just...
Talk to them about girl stuff. What's it like not having periods no more because you're breastfeeding? Talk about that.
People don't want to know about that.
Yeah, they do. We have a large female audience. Some of them haven't given birth and they don't know the benefits.
I live. It is nice though. I am being careful, Mr. J. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick. Put Lion King to S tier. Did we already do Lion King? Hi, Bumbleness. Free. Do I agree with this list? Well, yeah, I agree with the list. Obviously, some of the things I don't know. There are things where I kind of have to just, okay, because I'm obviously in the minority. But, yeah, I think we got a pretty good list going here. Although, I just have to do this. I just don't feel like that's right. Let's see if anyone notices. LOL, okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Nah, Stephen won't notice. He won't notice a thing.
All right. So we don't have that many more left to go. Because obviously some of these we don't know. Let's see. What are you doing?
Not Poop said to check your pockets. What do you have in your pocket?
I don't have anything in my pockets.
What is it? Is this crumbs?
That is a testicle.
No, it's not.
That was a testicle
Why
you
are
were
crumbs
feeling
in your pocket.
I don't know. Crumbs from what? I don't know. Oh, because a Sour Patch Kid fell in my pocket accidentally.
Dang.
Yeah.
It fell into your pocket.
Yeah, it fell inside my pocket.
Just-
Next, we have Bambi.
Couldn't make it through it. Couldn't tell you shit about it. Boring AF.
See, I agree.
Sorry.
I appreciate it. Obviously, it's iconic. The animation's great. But at no point, at very, very, very few points as a child, what are you doing?
Don't yell at me.
Why? You're always pulling my cord.
It's looped. I was trying to fix it.
Thank you. My head is attached to that. At very, very few points as a child did I ever think I want to watch Bambi.
Yeah.
I want to watch a mother deer die and watch her child mourn her for the rest of the movie.
You know what's funny is that I literally remember as a kid thinking, okay, I've seen most of the Disney movies at this point in my life. And Bambi is not one I can remember, so I have to go back and watch Bambi.
Yeah.
And I could never make it through it.
Yeah.
Like I'd end up falling asleep or playing with toys.
Because of the kind of adult material,
yeah.
But because it's serious is why I kind of give it a higher rating. But the boringness brings it down. I don't really care about the characters and like Thumper and all that crap. I'm gonna give it B tier, bottom of the B tier. What would you give it?
Like D or F?
Okay, whoa. It is absolutely better
Who
than
makes
Cars.
that sad of a movie for a child?
But don't you think that's important?
No.
Sad things happen.
Stuff
It's
makes
life.
Yeah, and they're gonna experience that. Why watch that while they're trying to form some entertainment?
Okay. You know what? I'll settle. I'll put it at the top of the C tier. How about that?
Why you're sucking Bambi's balls so bad?
I ain't sucking Bambi's balls. I ain't sucking his balls. Although someone should because his mother died and I feel bad for him. So if Thumper or whatever wanted to suck his balls, that's fine. I would be like, good for you, Bambi. Good for you. Next, we have Beauty and the Beast.
S
tier.
And it needs to go like before Mulan.
It's better than Mulan.
You think it's better than the stone one is better than...
I think The Sword and the Stone is better than Beauty and the Beast. For me, for my nostalgic purposes and for my wanting to go back and watch again, I like The Sword and the Stone better.
Yeah.
But Beauty and the Beast is one of the best movies of all time.
You asked me what my favorite classical Disney movie is. It's Beauty and the Beast. Like the older ones, you know.
Obviously, I would prefer Alice in Wonderland, but Beauty and the Beast is right there. Right there. Right.
I literally used to be scared of it.
It's Jack yelling Brianna. What? What do you want? Jack!
Aw, Rogie needs me. Goodbye, guys.
Thank you for stopping by.
You're welcome. But thank you.
You're bucking up. You're bucking up right now.
Can't prove it.
Yeah. Thank you for coming by, and thank you for showing some cleave for once too. I guarantee you, we got at least 20, 30 more viewers from that cleave. I appreciate that because she's not only is she helping me with my emotions, she's helping the stream. She's helping the stream. All right. So yeah, we just put Beauty and the Beast on S tier. Obviously amazing movie. I don't know why anyone would argue otherwise. Next we have James and the Giant Peach. I got to bring Jack up here. I got to see what he thinks about this. I got to get his opinion because I think we'll share a sentiment. Jack, Jack! 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 I'm hurt! Hurry, Jack, come here. Yes. Pepperoni. Pepperoni. Oh, come here. Well, are you going to go get Enzo's pizzas? Okay, well, come here.
I'm gonna go get us some delicious Enzo's pizza.
I didn't realize this was a Disney movie. James and the Giant Peach.
Oh.
They never did catch that rhino. They never did catch that rhino.
Guys, this is actually, this might be a controversial one.
Very, very, very far
away, there we fall away
from here.
James! I think some people hate this movie. They think it's like trash.
That's for people who don't like musicals and they have no bone.
Is that part of what it is?
They have no musical bone in their body.
So,
well, let's just get one thing off the surface. It's an S tier.
I say A. I think it's A tier.
Well, why you're gonna call me in for this, brother? Well,
that's what I'm saying. I wanted to see because I figured you would say S.
Well, no, it's definitely I would say right around Toy Story 2 and 3 area.
Oh no, it's not. You're out of your mind.
I'd put it right in between the two.
It's not better than Lilo and
Actually,
Stitch.
it's not better than Nightmare Before Christmas. So put it after Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, in between Fantasia and Nightmare Before Christmas.
It ain't S. It's A. It's A tier. It's A tier. And we'll put it at the top of the A tier. We'll put it behind Pinocchio and Incredibles. So yeah. And I know this is kind of a weird because everyone's like C tier. We just grew up watching it a lot, and we have a weird connection with it.
I don't have a problem with that. This is our list.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I feel like for the most part though, we're I
kind of like that. I kind of like when we stick up for an underrated movie.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like that.
You know what? James and the Giant Peach is A tier, and Jack thinks it's S tier.
Deal with
it. It's A tier though. It is.
I can agree with that. I can compromise and say A tier. That's fine. Too many A tiers? There's a lot. We're supposed to just spread it out. Oh, we need more F tiers. Just start adding stuff to the F tiers.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, it's Disney, man. I mean, they make a lot of good movies.
You know what? In fact, that's one thing that I think is the problem with most tier lists. They're too imbalanced. Sometimes, I'm sorry, they're too balanced. Sometimes tier lists are supposed to be imbalanced.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's a lot of A tiers, a lot of good Disney movies.
Yeah.
We need more D.
Sorry. Next we have Ratatouille. I really like Ratatouille. I think Ratatouille is great.
Let me just say, after you go to culinary school, Ratatouille hits different. 100% S tier for me.
You know what?
Holy crap.
I would agree. I think Ratatouille is S tier.
I don't care where you put
Look,
it.
everyone's saying S tier
Yeah,
or C tier, D tier.
Yeah, I don't care where you put it on the S tier. But
It's bottom of the S tier.
As somebody who's a cook and somebody who's cooked professionally, that movie is so true and honest to the whole environment.
And just people who love food. Just like a love of food. If you have a love, which I consider myself a foodie, I have a love of food.
It's education.
And I love that movie. The best part of the movie, when the food critic villain takes a bite and he's instantly like shot back to his childhood.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is terrific. That is terrific. So yeah, to me, bottom of the S tier. Bottom of the S tier.
So good.
But S tier, can you adjust it to make the Fs? Okay, you know what? Not poop. You just said what I was just about to say. He hates the character style. I can understand that. The way the characters look isn't my favorite, but everything else carries it to me. But I get that. I get why the way the characters look would turn you off. I get why the way the characters look would turn you off. Next, we have Robin Hood. Oh man, this is where it's about to get weird. Have you seen Robin Hood?
I don't remember it.
I don't think I've ever
I don't think I saw
watched
it. Yeah.
Robin Hood. Everyone's saying S and A. I believe you guys. Tomster, I know this is probably breaking your heart right now. I have never watched Robin Hood. I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
Are you cool with I'm going to Enzo's Pizza, by the way. Thank you for all the people who support Enzo's Pizza in the chat. Did you just want pepperoni pizza from there?
Yeah.
All right. Pepperoni pizzas it is.
We could do a mukbang. You guys want to see...
by the time I get back, you're going to be wanting to get off and stuff.
No. That's not
No.
true. No. Well, you know what, though? You should set up the VR before you leave, because I'm almost done with this. I'm almost done with this list. I got literally 3 or 4 more, and then I can do the VR while you guys are gone. While you're gone. But, so Robin Hood, just for you guys, because I know it's supposed to be great, I'll put it at the bottom of the S tier, just because, that one's for you guys. I've never seen it, and I know that's my fault. Next, and we're almost done. We have Aladdin. Funny story. I watched every Disney movie. I've seen just about all the classics, multiple times, especially the more princessy prince ones or whatever. I never cared for Aladdin, and everyone would talk to me like I was crazy. They'd be like, "What? You don't like Aladdin?" And they'd be like, "Oh, that's one of the best ones." And I'd be like, "No, what? It's okay. I thought it was overrated." A couple months ago, I realized I have never seen Aladdin. I had watched the direct to VHS sequel called Return of Jafar. That's what in my childhood Aladdin was the direct to VHS, and to me that's like a C tier movie. It's just okay, unmemorable. Recently, I watched the original Aladdin. S tier. Absolutely S tier. I'll put it right behind Nightmare Before Christmas. The original Aladdin, I watched it, I was like, okay, I get it now. And I had no sort of nostalgia to it. Okay? I had no sort of weird bond with it. I watched it for the first time as a 28-year-old. And it's terrific. The original Aladdin is S tier. Very, very, very good movie. Next we have... That's so funny. Recess the movie. That's interesting that they put this on. I mean, I get it is technically a Disney movie.
That's B tier.
You think so? I almost...
I've tried rewatching Recess recently.
You know what?
You didn't charge this thing, Steven.
It was on the charger.
It's about to die.
Didn't you just unplug it?
Let me see if I have it plugged in here, if it's charging, if you can maybe be charging it while you're using it.
Really?
Yeah, it's not. It didn't.
What? Didn't you unplug it, though, to get it?
Yep.
Why wasn't it charging, then, if it was plugged in?
Well, there's a few cords laying there. You may have plugged it into something that's not even plugged in.
Oh, shoot. Well, whoops. But, I put Recess the movie, I'll put it at the top of the B tier. I used to love Recess, and the Recess movie is actually memorable to me. I remember what the plot is. So, B tier. B tier, my guy. Next, we have... Wait. The Lion... Okay, there's The Lion King. I was going to say, is The Lion King not on here? The Lion King. S tier. S tier. I would say, personally, for me, I prefer Toy Story 2. That's just me. But, people say that. People say, oh, top of the S tier. #1 Disney movie. I get it, but as far as rewatchability, I would rather watch Alice in Wonderland, Toy Story, Mulan, Sword in the Stone. But it is absolutely S tier.
This isn't a charging cable. This is just a connection cable. So you're gonna have to play a different game.
Okay.
You can't play VR today.
Well, yeah, I can. I'll just wait till late. I'll let it charge for an hour and then get on it. Plug it into the outlet. It charges way faster. It charges way faster.
Charge for an hour? How late are you streaming?
I'll stream later. I'll stream later because I want to play that VR on here. But
Just don't forget to on Friday we're gonna be doing a 24-hour stream, guys. So you're gonna have plenty of time to play the VR. You know, you'll be able to beat a game or two.
Yeah, we'll do that. But yeah, S tier. Lion King is S tier. I don't see anybody arguing with that. Next, we have Dumbo. You know, Dumbo is just kind of a boring movie to me. By far, the best scene, the most iconic scene, is when Dumbo gets drunk, which it almost looks more like he's like tripping or something, and he starts singing the Pink Elephants. That was an S tier scene. But as far as the movie, to me it's B tier. It's better than Chicken Little. You know, I'll put it at the top of the B tier. It's kind of boring, you know. All right, decent. Next, Brianna. Make sure you close the door so Rory doesn't. Well, hey, little fella. Were you grumpy, my guy? Were you grumpy, little fella? Yeah.
He actually had a really good nap.
Good.
Can you get salads too?
Yeah.
Next, we have Inside Out. What do you guys think about Inside Out?
Aww.
I never saw it.
You never saw Inside Out?
Where they have all the their different emotions and stuff. That's actually pretty cute.
That's a good movie. To me, I think it's A tier.
Yeah, I thought it was like cute little creative.
Very, very good message.
Oh, we're getting spam S. Oh. Ooh, this is a very love or hate.
Yeah, it pretty much means, you know what? We can put it anywhere we want because, you know, everyone has a different opinion. I think the message is terrific. It's not S tier for me. It's A tier.
Yeah.
It's a solid A. I'll put it above Finding Nemo, but not as good as Monsters Inc. in my opinion. But a very good message. I think every kid should watch Inside Out. What's so funny? What?
It's kind of funny you don't remember how you.
How what?
Nothing.
What?
Aww. Look at you. You're so cute.
Oh, you want to look at the mic, buddy? Next, we have Hercules. God. Okay. I can see why somebody would say Hercules is C tier or B tier. I get it. For me, that was such a rewatchable.
I love Hercules. That's one of my favorites.
Me too. It's A tier.
Yeah.
I think A tier too.
I think it belongs top part of the A tier. Too.
Yeah. I thought the animation was awesome. The way they kind of made everything was so vibrant. Meg, the love interest, Megara. I thought she was super hot. I remember thinking Meg was super like.
We all want to.
8-year-old Stephen wanted to bang Meg very badly, very very badly. Okay. Wow, Meg, man, she
Stop daydreaming about Meg.
I'm sorry. It's a good movies. It's a good movie. A tier. I'll put it behind Incredibles, but better than James and the Giant Peach. Did you ever watch James and the Giant Peach?
Once.
What'd you think?
Don't remember. I want to watch it again, actually.
Oh, by the way, I just wanted to point out The Incredibles 2 is also on this list. Also an S tier movie.
Do they go
sorry.
to an island?
Sorry, everybody. Sorry.
Well, it's A tier, but okay,
It's an S tier.
okay.
It's fine.
It's A tier.
It's okay. I knew that would be one that there was some contention about, but that's fine. It's S tier.
Incredibles 2 is A tier.
That's okay.
It's A tier. It's
okay.
good. It's good. It's good. Next we have. We're almost done here. Jungle Book. A tier.
We just watched that.
We
too.
just watched it. It's fresh in my mind. I probably watched that. One of my most rewatchable movies as a lad.
Oh, also, let me just say
A tier.
Let me just say Wreck-It Ralph, S tier. Sorry, everybody.
I've never watched Wreck-It Ralph.
I'm surprised you didn't put up more of a fight with Jungle Book because you said you didn't like it when it was on.
You don't like Jungle Book?
No, I didn't. When did I say that?
You were getting weird vibes from Baloo and shit.
Oh, I was joking around.
Oh.
I was joking. No, Jungle
It's hard
Book's
to
a
tell.
classic.
It's hard to tell.
I love Jungle Book. Jungle Book's a classic.
So Wreck-It Ralph is S tier. Okay, so we'll put it on
My
S tier.
guy, yeah, Wreck-It Ralph.
I've never watched Wreck-It Ralph.
It's an S tier.
So and that is all of them. All the other ones I haven't seen. I've never seen Bambi 2, Cars 2.
Oh God, there's a Bambi's 2.
Yeah, that's where.
It's not Bambi's. It's Bambi.
I'm pretty sure Bambi gets killed in that one. Pretty sure Bambi actually gets killed in that one. Yeah.
What's the very last one?
Waffling On.
Frozen 2.
Waffling On actually pointed out something interesting. Benicio is based off of Jungle Book.
Yeah. Yeah, he's Mowgli. Yeah, he's Mowgli.
He's a Mowgli.
He is. All right, so that's all of them. That's the tier list. I would actually say, a lot of times we say, "Oh, it's opinion,
There's
it's
a Goofy
opinion."
movie. You've seen that, haven't you?
No, never seen the Goofy movie.
Really?
Mm-mm. Have you?
Yeah.
What is it? Goofy movie?
God, I have a terrible memory. I mean, probably when I was a kid, I would have given it B-ish tier.
B.
Bottom of B. I don't remember it.
Seeing a lot of
S's. People are saying S. I don't know. I would have to see that one again. To be honest,
Mrs.
to give
T.
A fair...
Mrs. T is saying S, so we're gonna put the Goofy movie.
Okay.
Goofy movie. We're gonna put the Goofy movie. The Goofy movie. Oh my God, the Goofy movie in the S tier because Mrs. T said so. So yeah. And other than that, that's all of them. This is sort of a definitive list. Sometimes with these, people say, "Oh, it's opinion." This is kind of the tastemaker, my list. This is not really up for debate or opinion. I would say this is pretty factual. Yeah. So Disney's looking pretty good though. Mostly A and S. Mostly A, which is kind of what I suspected going into it. The only ones I would consider crap: Finding Dory, Monsters University, Frozen, that weird dinosaur abomination, and Cars. Dad. But yeah, thank you guys very much.
I know there's so many people who have a very special connection to this game. They swear it's one of the best Nintendo 64 games. I only rented it for a brief period of time, and I never really got to play it. But for that, did you get to play it? Because I don't want to really rate it.
No, I played it.
Okay.
I played it quite a bit.
Okay.
I rate. Is that Banjo and Kazooie?
Banjo and Kazooie.
Banjo and Kazooie to me is A tier. To me, it's A tier. A lot of people will say Banjo and Kazooie is S tier. I'm not even going to argue with it about that. Okay? Just in my opinion, Banjo and Kazooie is A tier. Very, very solid. Not like one of my all-time favorites, but A tier. A tier for me. I'm sorry.
All right. Now this is another one that people kind of swear by, but I must have been too young or something when I played it. Bomberman. I remember it. I just don't remember having a great time playing it. Like out of all the Nintendo 64 games, it was more logical and more like puzzle type, more puzzle like.
I hardly remember it. I
feel like I didn't play it enough to give it a fair rating.
Yeah.
But it's cool that it's very nostalgic, and I see how a lot of people see why a lot of people like it. There's like 3 Bombermans on here. What's this one?
I remember that.
Me too. Buck Bumble.
I never played it, but I remember it.
What about... Alright, I remember this game.
Yeah.
Got Chameleon Twist.
Yeah.
Gosh.
C tier.
Chameleon Twist. Yeah,
C
I'm
tier.
going to give it a C tier. Because
C tier.
although I remember playing it, and I played it quite a bit, there were definitely better games than Chameleon Twist.
Absolutely.
There was a second one, too. Chameleon Twist 2 was also pretty good. So we'll put those both at C tier. All right, the next one, Clay Fighter.
Clay Fighter. So
Clay Fighter.
a lot of you may not remember Clay Fighter or play Clay Fighter. Technically speaking, it was not a good fighting game. It wasn't. It was just not a good fighting game. It wasn't balanced. The moves were weak. The graphics were terrible. But for whatever reason, we very frequently rented it. And we had a good time playing it.
There was something about the visuals of the game that were fun to look at. And
Yeah.
that's probably what's stopping it from getting a lower rating, but I think probably D tier. Because it was a trash game and we just liked it. For some reason.
Yeah. I would say C tier.
Okay, C tier. Yeah,
I would
you're
say
right.
C tier.
You're right. And to me it's more nostalgic than Chameleon, definitely.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll put it above Chameleon.
If I had Clay Fighter right now, I'd play it. I'd play it just to see. Absolutely.
All right.
Joseph Rock has given everything an F tier so far, including Banjo and Kazooie.
That's funny. Okay, now so I know a lot of people are going to want to give this next game S tier, and I kind of agree with you a little bit. But just because of the actual gameplay itself, it wasn't the greatest, but something about the game is always going to be special. Conker's Bad Fur Day.
A tier.
I'm going to give that top of the A tier.
Yeah.
Actually, an incredible, bizarre story. Most of the gameplay is tolerable, but some of the gameplay is pretty bad.
Yeah. When you're actually having to like walk on like a narrow ledge or like do something that takes some like dexterity, like it's just it wasn't ready for that.
But it has a special place in my heart.
Yeah. The dialogue is hilarious. Especially I can't. Can you think of another Nintendo 64 game like that?
The one that even reminds me of it is like Banjo and Kazooie, but it's like the mature version of Banjo and Kazooie. There's not that many games that are mature like that. Cartoony.
Yeah. You fought a giant poo. For those who don't know, you fight a giant poo monster. You fight like a big caveman, and you have to kick him in the balls.
To kill the giant poo monster, you have to throw toilet paper at him.
Yeah, I remember a song.
I am
the great and mighty poo, and I'm gonna throw my crap at you. My huge supply of tish comes from my chocolate starfish.
See,
yeah.
What does he say? How about some
scat, you little twat?
I can't think of any other Nintendo 64 game where I just know the lyrics to songs like that.
Yeah. So A tier.
It created a special atmosphere.
That was a constant go-to for me.
Yeah, definitely. Good game. All right. The next game on here is Cruisin' is on here? Whoa, Cruisin'. Cruisin' is one of the best racing games ever. Wow. So I've played this game on arcade cabinet recently, and I can't really remember how it was on Nintendo 64. But because of how good it was on arcade cabinet, I'm going to have to give it an A tier. I mean, Cruisin', oh my God. They put real, you know how in Mortal Kombat they take pictures of real people and that's what's pixelated into the game? Well, there's actual real bikini babes that they pixelated. They're actual real hot girls that they put into the game to wave the flags. The maps are incredible. The handling is really good.
Catfish said Cruisin' was terrible on arcade.
Catfish, you have absolutely no idea, my guy. You have no idea. The best feeling steering wheel of any racing arcade game ever. But thank you.
Next, we have Doom.
What?
Right there. Up.
That's not next.
To the right, too. Yeah, you're going further down than I am.
I wasn't skipping games that we've seen.
Okay, Doom is the next one. To me, Doom is also A tier. Yeah. In fact, Doom is S tier to me. Doom is S tier because it has it has the mechanics. The game has good mechanics as well, and that's important. You can be a funny game like Conquer. You can be a good-looking game like Cruisin', but if you don't have the mechanics, nah. And Doom has the mechanics, and it was spooky. I remember at the time, that was the first video game I ever remember being scared of, was Doom. Those monsters, oh my God, that scared the crap, to where I didn't want to play it. Like when we first got it, when I was like little, I didn't even want to play it because I was so scared of it.
And surprisingly, Doom has even lasted the test of time. It's one of the most popular speedrun games to date. People speedrun Doom levels still, every day. One of my favorite YouTubers is a Doom speedrunner.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely S tier.
Next
we have Diddy Kong Racing. Oh man. S tier.
You think so?
Oh, Diddy Kong Racing is so good. I think that if you want to talk about like wacky racing games on Nintendo 64, Diddy Kong Racing was better than Mario Kart.
Yeah, you know what? It was better than Mario Kart.
Hard for me to say that. Diddy Kong Racing was better than Mario Kart on Nintendo 64. Yeah. Insanely good.
Yeah.
That game was ahead of its time.
For sure.
Okay. This is kind of a game that's infamously bad, and it was released with a console. Donkey Kong 64.
I don't remember that. How do you play that? What kind of game is it?
It's a platforming game. It's like a platformer.
Donkey Kong 64?
One of the worst platforming games of all time. The only thing that's even slightly redeeming is the Donkey Kong raps. How there's like a hip-hop soundtrack to the game. But other than that, oh man, Donkey Kong 64 was bad.
See, I don't remember it. I don't remember it.
It was not an S tier. I can't believe there's people in the chat who were saying they liked it.
Everyone's saying A and S, one of their favorites, B.
Really?
You might be wrong on that, because I don't even remember
Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. I'm wrong. You know what? There's a lot of people who disagree. So I'll take it off the list, because maybe I'm thinking of something different. No. I just don't remember it being a good game.
Next we have Dr. Mario, which isn't that game pretty much like Tetris?
It's just Tetris.
I would say B tier. Okay. I would say B tier. I mean, that's better than Clay Fighters. I would rather play Tetris than Clay Fighters. Realistically, in the long term, Dr. Mario, Tetris.
It's just a re-release, though. It was an NES game.
Well,
so I guess
still Nintendo. Right. Next, we have Duke Nukem. S tier. In my opinion, Duke Nukem is S tier. Okay, this game had attitude. Okay, this game it's kind of like Doom, only your guy had more attitude. I wouldn't put it better than Doom. It wasn't better than Doom, but Duke Nukem was great. Duke. You know what it kind of reminds me of, really? Postal 2 in a way. Postal 2 is definitely more ridiculous, but Duke Nukem kind of gives me like Postal 2 vibes.
Is Duke Nukem anything like Serious Sam?
Yeah, kind of.
Because I never really played Duke Nukem, but I was a huge Serious Sam
You're just fan. Like this badass guy who smokes cigars and gets laid and fights aliens.
And shoots big guns. I mean, that's Serious Sam, essentially, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I used to play Serious Sam on PC all the time.
Yeah, that was a fun game.
And on Nintendo 64. Yeah, I initially played it on 64.
I never played the sequel. I never played that. No.
Glover. Oh my goodness.
Glover?
Did you ever play Glover? Holy
This might be another one that people don't know, but
this is controversial, yeah.
A tier.
You're gonna give it an A tier?
In my opinion, it was A tier. I played it all the time.
I do really remember.
I remember
liking
loving
it.
Glover.
Yeah.
I remember loving that game. I would say it's A
too.
tier.
I'm
A
gonna give
tier.
Glover an A tier.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was one of my favorite games for sure.
Absolutely.
You could pick up the ball and you could turn it into like 6 or 7 different things. And you could,
you could turn it into like a big beach ball. You could turn it into a little like metal ball. You could turn it into
Agreed.
Like,
it was a very difficult game.
Yeah.
But I don't think we should write it off just because it was difficult. I think it probably is still fun.
Yeah. I don't remember ever beating it either.
Oh no.
But I would constantly rent it. But I don't remember ever beating it.
Ooh. GoldenEye 007.
Not only is
S
it
tier.
top of the S tier, better than Diddy Kong Racing. Absolutely.
It was
absolutely
the best shooter on Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
Period. It was the best first-person shooter.
Yeah.
It was so good they even remade it on Xbox 360.
That's one of the most nostalgic. This is where all the S's come out. See, nobody's going to argue. It's either an S or an A. Really, I couldn't even agree. If someone said A, I'd be like, what? What was missing from it? What was missing from it?
We didn't own very many Nintendo 64 games. That was one we owned.
Oh, yeah.
We owned that game.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, that was the first-person shooter I ever remember I played, I think.
And it had replayability, too, because not only did it have a fun story, but it had a fun multiplayer as well to play with your brothers and sisters or your friends.
And Hannah spelled backwards the same way forward. This is a Nintendo 64. This is a Nintendo 64 games. And I remember the different modes, like paintball mode, big head mode.
Yeah, those are the cheats or whatever.
Yeah. And not only was it fun to play on multiplayer, but even the campaign was fun. Even like creeping around and shooting the guys in the bathroom. And that was just a fun game.
Super fun.
That was an extremely fun game.
Ooh. Kirby 64 Crystal Shards. S tier.
S tier. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was like the first really good Kirby game. Or I can't.
I don't know. I think that's really the only Kirby game I've ever played.
That Kirby game was so freaking fun.
Yeah.
Like, I would put it above even Doom and Duke Nukem.
The music on Kirby 64, S tier. The S tier,
gosh.
absolutely.
Every single enemy, you could inhale and have a different power. It had
and there's probably 100 different enemies.
I loved how it was a 2D platformer, but it pulled off the 3D graphics.
Yeah,
like the 3D graphics were so good in that game.
Memorable bosses.
Remember the multiplayer mini games?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
My god.
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
Like the mini games were so good that they could remake that game and have like online play, and people would play it.
Absolutely,
people would totally play the online play of the mini games.
But, Kirby 64 is S tier.
Yeah, Kirby 64 Crystal Shards, so good. Joseph Rock has just been spamming F tier,
except for Donkey Kong 64. He gave S tier.
Of course. What would I expect? Oh, here. This might be the unmovable game.
Yeah.
Super Mario 64. The most popular speed... that's the most popular game that people speedrun of all time.
Is it?
People don't speedrun games more than that.
See, it's kind of interesting because normally when there's two competing for like top of the S tier, like it's like, oh, it's close.
It's
to
not
me,
close.
As amazing as 007 is, as great of a game as it is, to me, Mario 64 just blows it out of the water.
It's one of the greatest games ever made.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I agree with the people in the chat saying like a S+, SS+, or whatever. It almost does need a tier of its own.
Yeah.
Because it's that good of a game.
Yeah. In fact, you should give it a tier of its own, Super Mario 64 on top of the S tier.
Yeah.
Because it's really not
agree,
fair.
yeah.
It's not fair. Above. No. Yeah.
I think we do need an S+ tier. Change the color of that.
See, I would just name it Super Mario 64 tier. Nothing else is going up there.
We'll put it up there because we'll still be open-minded to the other games, But
Nothing else is
definitely
going
that's
up
an
there.
S tier.
Yeah, that's
S
definitely good.
plus.
I'll never forget going to where were we at? I think we were at like not we were at some sort of mall or something. And I remember this game had just came out, Super Mario 64, and there was like a bunch of couches and a Nintendo and just like people sitting around playing it, and then they left. And I remember picking up the controls and playing that game as like a 6-year-old or however it was, a 7, whatever, and just my mind just being blown. My mind being blown by being able to control Mario and those different and all the different planes.
Do we still have a copy of it? I don't know. I would have to check my Nintendo 64 games. I definitely have the emulated version on Wii, but I don't know if I have it. If I have the cartridge, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. What is next here? Mario Golf. Now this is one I actually played.
Yeah, I think Mario Golf is.
It's a great game, but to me it kind of goes in the same category as Dr. Mario.
See, I think it's. I'd rather play Mario Golf than. I think it's A tier.
You think so?
Yeah, Mario Golf. That's good. That's a good game.
Okay,
that's a good game. Not top of the A tier.
I'll put it bottom of the A tier, but yeah, I agree with you on that. It was a good game.
Yeah, it was a good game. It's a good, solid game.
Most of the Mario games were.
Yeah, there aren't too many just crap Mario games.
There's really not. All right, what else do we have? Mario Kart 64. Now,
S tier.
Obviously, it's gonna be top of the S tier.
Well, it's not top of the S tier.
I mean,
it's not better than
near,
007.
It's near the top.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely Mario Kart 64 was a great one. But to be 100% honest with you, Mario Kart on Wii is better.
It's
better.
It is.
Like which kind of deviates from other titles. Like you look at Super Smash Brothers. I think the Super Smash Brothers on GameCube is the best, even better than the new ones. But yeah, Mario Kart was good, but they have improved. Ooh, now we're getting into some of my favorites here. Wait, where's the original?
It's funny. I kind of don't remember playing the original that much anyway.
I mean, I like the original, but
the second one is the one I remember.
All right, well, Mario Party 2.
Yeah.
Mario Party 2.
Scroll it up.
One of the most replayable games.
Yeah.
On the Nintendo 64. And just for that reason alone, just because of how much of a staple it was,
I would put it top of the S tier. I think it has more replay value than 007.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, top of the S tier. Mario Party 2.
Yeah.
If you grew up with siblings, if you grew up with friends, there really isn't a better multiplayer option.
Any game that's really fun and you could like play with your girlfriend or like, you could bring chicks over and they could have a good time playing it and like drink and stuff like that. Yeah. That's autumn. When chicks come over and they're drinking, they don't want to play Apex.
No.
They don't want to play Call of Duty. They want to play some Mario Party. Okay? So for that reason, it's top of the S tier, and it's so replayable.
I gotta say, I had 1, 2, and 3 on 64, and 2 is where the magic started.
Yeah.
Like 1 was okay. It had some good maps and stuff, but it had some design problems.
Yeah.
2 is so good. 2 is actually really good.
It's kind of like, and I like how long it lasts, how long you can make it last. It's almost like playing like Monopoly. It's like an experience. You know what I mean? It's like it can last like a couple hours.
Very memorable. Very memorable game. Yeah. All right. Mario Party 3. Oh, here's the original Mario Party. It was just confusing looking because there's like a 3 on the dice. But
I would say that's A tier.
The original Mario Party, I would give an A tier.
Yeah. And then Mario Party 3, I would actually give that S tier too.
Yeah, Mario Party 3, also S tier. We'll just put it right. We'll put it right next to that one. Because I agree that Mario Party 2 and 3, it was kind of like splitting hairs. I would have a hard time deciding which one I liked better.
Yeah.
Both great games.
Yeah.
All right.
Mario Tennis. I don't remember playing Mario Tennis.
Ooh, I do. Mario Tennis.
Well, I remember playing it on Wii, but I don't remember playing it on Nintendo 64.
I remember playing it on. Wait.
See, I remember Wii Mario Tennis. I don't remember.
This was the original Mario Tennis, though. I think it's an A tier. It's an A tier. I played it. I recognized the cover. That was a good one.
Well, I remember it was really fun on Wii. I remember liking Mario Tennis.
I'll give it an A tier. Yeah. I think other people. Mario Tennis was a totally underrated game. I remember how the mechanics felt. Mortal Kombat. Now, we're in the re-release territory again. Obviously, this was like a NES game or whatever.
S tier.
But it's still going to be S tier because it's Mortal Kombat.
I mean, yeah.
I would even put it above the racing games.
Yeah. When you look at like the mechanics of a fighting game and compare it to like Clay Fighter or something like that, I mean, Mortal Kombat, as far as like fighting goes, I mean, it's just an S tier fighting game.
And we'll put Mortal Kombat Trilogy above that because it's nice being able to choose to play 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah. And they're all fun.
I really love 1 because I think 2 and 3 don't have Raiden on it for some reason, or 2 doesn't, but all right. Paper Mario. Oh, God.
Paper Mario.
The one on N64 is so good. Oops, what did I do? Paper Mario is possibly...
It's on D tier.
Oh, it is. It's possibly the most nostalgic of all the Nintendo 64 games for me.
This is one of those games where you either love it or you hate it. Like, it kind of...
people who hate it?
Oh yeah, people who don't like that type of fighting, like the.
Well, then why would they play it? Why would they?
I'm just saying,
it's a turn-based fighting game. If you can't get over that, then
it's S tier.
It's S tier.
It's S tier. In fact, I would say it's
as far as like how iconic it is, especially for the console. I would put it top of the S tier. I would put it behind Mario Party just because you can't play it with other people, which is a disadvantage. But I think it's more of a masterpiece than Mario Party is. Yeah. Mario Party, it's a great game to play with your friends, but Paper Mario is a masterpiece. Yeah. And if you look at the individual levels on the original Mario Party, they're all amazing. You can't point out one level like on 1,000 Year Door and say, Bogley Woods really sucks or Glitzville is really boring. There's every single level, all 8 levels or whatever, insanely good.
Yeah.
Masterpiece. Hey You Pikachu. Oh my gosh.
S+. S+. I'm gonna go pee, but that's
Dude, S+. I just gotta say, Hey You Pikachu was one of those games that I wanted to love so bad. I wanted Hey You Pikachu to work, and I wanted it to be the greatest game ever. And I think we all did. We all had such high hopes for it, but it sucked really bad, and you couldn't get it to work right. Am I wrong? I had the microphone, and it was an absolute disaster. Were you guys able to play this game? Like, it gives me feels. Yeah, the mic did not work. But I'll give it a D tier just because it's such a memorable game. And I had such high hopes.
I think Hey You Pikachu is S+ tier, but not ahead of Mario 64. What? What's so funny?
Do you remember playing Hey You Pikachu?
Where'd you put D tier?
Wait, do you remember playing it?
Yeah, I remember playing Hey You Pikachu. Why is it on D tier? Did you just sit it there because we're still deciding, or what?
Well, it was like unplayable.
Unplayable. It was a challenging game that challenged the gamer and didn't hold your hand and walk you through every level. It actually had a skill set that you had to actually have going into.
But I remember I would try to like talk into the microphone, and it like did not.
It let you talk to a Pokemon, dude. It had a little microphone, and you could actually command him what to do, and he did it. If you speak clearly and you can enunciate what you're saying, he understands what you're saying, and he does it. Hey, you Pikachu is S+ tier.
It worked just fine for you, Timothy.
Yeah, you can get him to do whatever you wanted. You can get him to do. Yeah, that's user error. Thank you, Chelsea. That's user error. You're not doing. Pikachu. I can talk to a Pikachu. D tier. D tier. I can talk to a Pikachu. D tier. That don't even make any sense.
All right, we put it on S+.
Thank you. Not ahead of Mario 64, but S+ tier. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, it was a masterpiece for sure. All right. I will say though, I remember on GameCube. On GameCube, they released a microphone, and you could use the microphone to play some games, especially Mario Party. It worked great. The GameCube microphone worked great, but not the Nintendo 64 one. Terrible. All right. The next game we have here is Pokemon Snap. Now, this is one of those games, like how Steven was talking about. I played it for the first time on display at Best Buy. They had like an arcade cabinet set up for Pokemon Snap.
Now that's D tier. You just take pictures of Pokemon.
It was better than Hey You Pikachu.
No, it's not. Hey, if I wanted to take a picture of a Pokemon, I would just watch the show and take pictures with my phone. I would get my cards and take pictures of it. On Hey You Pikachu, you can command him. You can make him do whatever you want. That's S+ tier. Pokemon Snap is D tier.
All right, I agree with you. I agree. It's a D tier. It definitely has a D tier.
There you go. You can take pictures of Pokemon like you're a tourist or something. At least in Clay Fighter, you can actually play. That's not even a video game. That ain't even a game. That's taking pictures.
You know, people speedrun Pokemon Snap. They try to take all the perfect pictures and like set the world record.
Oh, it's not a real video game.
All right. Oh, the original Pokemon Stadium. Oh my goodness. S tier.
Bottom of the S tier.
We're gonna put that. It pains me that Mortal Kombat's so high up because it's a re-release, but
who cares?
I'll put it right between Doom and Kirby Shards.
Pokemon Stadium was a good one because you could actually fight Pokemon.
Yeah, it's definitely S tier. It was a really fun game to play on multiplayer, and it revolutionized how you played your Game Boy Color games. So, I know not everybody had this, but I had an adapter that I plugged into the back of my controller, and I could play my Game Boy Color games on my television. And I could, like, transfer my Pokemon back and forth, and, like, it was so freaking fun. It was the most amazing thing ever. So, definitely an S tier. And Pokemon Stadium 2 was also a really fun one. It wasn't as groundbreaking as like Doom or
it's A tier.
Duke Nukem, but yeah, we'll give it an A tier, just for shouts. So it was a fun game. Definitely still played it.
You were going to actually put Hey You Pikachu on D tier. That was actually going to happen.
Oh my god, do you guys remember this game? Quest 64? With the pig monsters and you're the pink-haired guy?
No.
Quest.
Wait,
let me make sure
maybe.
Let me make sure I'm thinking of the right game.
No, you're thinking. I know what you're thinking of. You're thinking of a different game.
Hold on, Quest 64. What is Quest 64?
You're thinking of something different.
Wait, what is this though?
I don't know.
That's weird, bro. Yeah, I never played it. Never mind.
Quest 64. Do you guys have an opinion on that? I don't remember that.
I was thinking of something else.
Someone said it's a watered down Zelda, but Timothy says it's S tier.
Okay, Timothy.
We've never played it, so we're not going to rate it.
Resident Evil 2 was on 64?
I don't remember ever playing
What?
a Resident Evil game on Nintendo.
I didn't know there was Resident Evil.
Rayman.
I see it. Rayman 2, yeah.
Yeah, Rayman 2, A tier. Yeah. Top of the A tier.
Yeah, I remember Rayman being good.
Top of the A tier to you is Rayman. That was a good game. That was a nostalgic game. Y'all remember that?
It had good gameplay.
Yeah.
It actually had good gameplay.
Y'all remember Rayman? That's top of the A tier, baby. Top of the A tier.
Yeah, Rayman was actually fun. Yeah, I'm thinking of Tomba.
Yeah.
You're exactly right, Merble. Tomba was a fun game. I kind of remember Snowboard Kids, like very, very briefly. Familiar. What is that? Did you play Spider-Man on 64?
Yeah. Yeah, I played Spider-Man on 64.
Is that the same one that was on PlayStation 1?
Yes. Yeah, look at the cover.
Yeah, that's a great game.
That's S tier.
Oh shit.
You're telling an 8-year-old boy he can be Spider-Man? S tier, my guy. It was
actually fun.
Yeah, that was a fun game. Spider-Man is S tier. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Or you can fight Scorpion, you can fight Rhinos, you could fight Memento, you could fight Venoms. That was an S tier game. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh shit, I have to. This tier list is getting out of control. It's a very long tier list. All right, there we go. All right, the next game we have here. Gosh, I so wish that I got to actually, or that I played Star Fox or I played F-Zero. I never did. Super Smash Brothers. Oh man, holy F!
I would say that's S plus.
Is this is an S plus? I didn't.
Whoa!
I didn't think there was going to be any more S plus tiers.
No.
But
Super Smash Brothers is S plus tier.
Yeah, it is.
Wait. Let's get something. It's S plus, but it's not better than Super Mario 64 or Hey You Pikachu. It's not better than either one of those games.
Yeah, it's better than Hey You Pikachu.
It is not better than Hey You Pikachu. It's an amazing game. It's S plus tier. It is not better than Hey You Pikachu. No, it's not. Absolutely not. And I don't think anybody would even I don't even think people would argue that it's better.
I think they would.
I don't think so, but we'll agree to disagree. Chelsea Lynn says she's agreeing. Thank you, Chelsea.
So these are two games that makes me so sad. I never played them. Obviously, these games would be S plus tier had I played them. But Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time.
I played Ocarina. I ran in and played Ocarina of Time.
Like,
I didn't play Majora's Mask, but I played Ocarina of Time.
How much did you play?
I think
not play it very much.
Yes, I did. I regularly rented that. Yeah, I did. I played Ocarina of Time. What are you talking about? I didn't play the Mask one, but I played Ocarina of Time, and it's S tier.
Everyone agrees though that it's like top of S plus. Like, and I think if you played it more, then you would have that feeling too. Because I played it briefly, but not enough to like.
You could put it at S plus, but it wouldn't. It would be at the very bottom of S plus. It wouldn't be better than Hey You Pikachu or Smash Brothers. It wouldn't. It's not.
Well, I mean, I'm just telling you the consensus of the community is that those are the best Nintendo.
Well, we can put Ocarina of Time on S plus.
People say Majora's Mask is an experience that changes your life.
I never played Majora's Mask.
Yeah, it's supposed to be just like one of the best games ever. It's a more in-depth Nintendo game. But just because we both briefly flirted with it, we will put Ocarina of Time up here.
Okay, at the bottom. No! It is not better than Hey... Okay, alright. So now there's just an anti-Hey You Pikachu sentiment going on.
You better not touch Hey You Pikachu, says Mr. J. All right, I'm leaving it. It's on S+. See it?
It is S+ tier.
S+ tier. There you go.
The bottom, I guess, but it's still S+.
Majora's Mask was the pinnacle of Nintendo 64 gameplay. Well, you know what? Just because I realize how important these games are to the genre and to games in general, I will put them both in S+ tier. Because I know what you're talking about. I don't know which one's better than which, but we'll put them both up there together. Now this is one we had.
Yeah.
Rainbow Six. I think this is the original Rainbow Six on Nintendo 64.
S tier.
Actually was a pretty fun shooter.
S tier.
Yeah, I would put it...
To me, it was S tier. I loved Rainbow Six.
It was good. I would put it... Yeah, I'd put it above Doom.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Rainbow Six was a really fun one. We also had that on PlayStation 1. Ooh. Toy Story 2. Oh, man, that's an S tier.
Wow.
If I ever seen one, that's an S tier. And that's a pretty high S tier as well.
Wait, I'm trying to... How did that game go?
You don't remember Toy Story 2? You started, like, you had to, like, make your way down to the basement, and, like, you had to explore the whole
That
house.
is not an S tier game, my guy.
Yeah, it is.
Look, you're confused because Toy Story 2 is an S tier movie. That game was not that good. The mechanic...
The chat seems very good.
In my opinion, that game was frustratingly annoying. I did not think that was a very good game. Yeah, B tier. It's B tier. It is not S tier. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Really?
No, not at all.
All right, we'll give it an A tier then. We'll give it an A tier. That's fine. I kind of agree that it's the S tier games are better than it, but we'll put it like between Glover and Pokemon Stadium 2. How about that? All right, we have. Did you ever play Turok?
Yeah.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah,
Turok?
that's a dinosaur game.
Oh yeah, you killed the dinosaurs. I played Turok.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's an A tier.
I would say A tier, yeah.
That's an A tier.
Yeah. Just because it had dinosaurs, the mechanics were a little meh, but just because it had dinosaurs in it, A tier.
Turok was a fun
That game excited me.
It did, yeah.
It was a little disappointing when I actually played it, but the front of the box got me all hyped up.
Absolutely.
And I never played any of the sequels.
Ooh, saving one of the best for last. Yoshi's Story? Oh my god.
Yoshi's Story is a good one.
Wait, this was the first game that actually told the story of the Yoshi.
You're kind of playing with the S plus tier. It is not on the same level as Super Smash Brothers, Super Mario 64, Zelda, or Hey You Pikachu.
Hey, look, I'm flirting with it, okay?
It's S tier. It's S tier.
Obviously, it's top of the S tier.
It's S. It's S.
I would even
don't get carried away.
I would put it even, right here.
That's fine.
To me, it's kind of the same level as like Mario Party or Paper Mario.
Yeah.
Paper Mario, Mario Party, Yoshi Story. Those are some of the best games. God. In fact, it's so good.
Wait.
I played it recently.
Mr. J raises a great point. Mr. J raises a great point. Where's South Park 64 at?
Well, obviously, it would be
S tier.
Yeah.
That's one of those games I can admit, the mechanics were not the best.
The enemies
graphics weren't the best.
Enemies were a little repetitive.
The AI of the enemies was just absolutely terrible. But there was just something about that game. I think it's because I was a huge South Park fan.
Yeah, it was just the South Park thing. Like, I think to somebody who didn't play South Park, it would be a D tier.
Yeah. If you didn't like South Park, it'd probably be like an F tier.
Yeah, it would be bad.
But for nostalgic reasons, it's an A tier for me.
It was a kind of funny game too, especially
it's an A tier.
If you play as like Cartman and you get to listen to Cartman's dialogue.
You know what? Not S. I said S tier. It's not S tier. It's A tier. It's like on the same level as like Conker's Bad Fur Day.
You gotta piss on snowballs.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, I think that this is obviously it's not a complete and
Tell me who this is. It'll help me understand. Thank you, Hadley Lewis. That's Wonder Woman. Olivia Rodrigo. Nicole Schnetzerzinger. Who is this, guys? She looks like Nicole Scherzinger. Okay. Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay, so it's Nicole Scherzinger from the Pussycat Dolls. So I just want to get a better look at her, and I'll tell you. Nicole Scherzinger. Yeah, that's who it is. Let me check her out. Nicole Scherzinger. She looks pretty good to me. A little, you know, she's kind of got that fake look to her. You know, I hate to say it, but you know that Hollywood, like you're getting a little older, so we're going to suck this here and put that there and stuff like that. I'm sure when she was a little younger, you know what I mean? She didn't have to do all that, but the kind of plastic face doesn't really do it for me. With that being said, though, you know, you're walking down the street, you see her, you're going to take a second look, okay? B. She's a B tier. B tier. Not a bad looking girl. Not bad looking. Next, we have Cardi B. I know who that is. Cardi B. Okay, say what you want. You know, Cardi B, she would, you know, roofie guys and take their money. This isn't whether she's a good person or not. Okay, this isn't whether her music is good or not. I feel like a lot of people are just like, oh, she's so gross, disgusting, F tier. Get the F out of here. You see this girl walking in the supermarket, you're going to look at her and be like, ew, gross. What? What? Is she stupid? Sure, yeah. Yeah. Is she bad looking? No. No, she's B tier. She's B tier. You ain't bad. You would do her. Y'all acting like you wouldn't do her. Y'all, basement dwelling neckbeards are like, I wouldn't do her. BS. I don't believe that for a second. Her face is okay. Her face is okay, but her body is what's carrying her. Stilled Horso said F, but I would still F her. See, to me, if I put someone in the F tier, it means I would definitely not do them. What would you give Cardi B, Jack? Like everyone's saying F, D. Like what?
Like, can I see a picture of her?
Okay, look. This is what Cardi B looks like.
I don't even know what Cardi B looks like.
People are taking her personality way too much, or her music too. Look, oh, her music sucks.
Can I see a picture of her face? Why does she always look like she's like disgusted?
What would you say?
I give her. I mean, for a celebrity, I give.
No, see, I guess I'm not looking. I'm not going by. Oh, compared to Angelina Jolie.
Well, already you're more likely to be a celebrity if you're attractive. Me personally, I give her a C.
Okay, Jack gives her a C. Looking at her face further, she really doesn't have that good of a face, but it's good enough. It's all right, and her body's nice. So I'm saying B. Leave me alone. Okay, next we have.
Doesn't she have like a fake butt?
They all have fake butts, Jack.
That's so weird, though. Like
they all have fake butts. What about fake boobs?
Okay, like fake boobs. Like those have been around a while. They're more normalized. Fake butt. Like that's
I'm not into it. I'm not into fake butts either. I don't know if her butt's fake. Probably, but I don't know. Next we have Mila Kunis. My opinion, Mila Kunis is A tier. I think Mila Kunis is very hot. She's like my type. Mila Kunis is my type looks wise. She's a little shorter, not skinny, but she's got a good body. She's got a good face. She's got the darker hair, the darker features, the darker eyes. Mila Kunis is hot. I wouldn't say S tier. A lot of people are saying S tier. You know what? She's like A and a half. She's like an A plus. Like she's almost S tier, but I think she's solid A tier. And really, her being on A tier makes me rethink Cardi B, and she is C tier. Because Cardi B is at only one away from Mila Kunis. Cardi B is C tier. You guys are right. She's not F tier, but you know. Next we have Taylor Swift. Okay. Now typically
C tier.
Taylor Swift is not my type.
C tier.
The tall, skinny blonde is just not my type.
I like blondes, but still, she's a C tier. She's just not.
Well, see, but here's the thing. I think she's B tier. I think Taylor Swift is B tier. She's B. She's B. She's a solid B. I think Taylor Swift is kind of attractive. She's kind of attractive. And like I said, you know, if you're into like tall, skinny blondes, you know, she's probably S tier for you or A tier. For me, she's B tier. She's attractive, but she's not, you know, she's almost, I don't know what it is. She almost looks like a Who. You know what I mean? Like the Who's from Whoville. Like she reminds me she could be like a big tall Who or something. But see, a lot of guys simp for her. She's very polarizing. People either say S or like D. To say she's D tier is just ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay. Next we have, let's see. Someone I know. God, there are so many of these people I just don't know. Like, who are you people? Who are you people? Okay, I know. Okay, next we have Billie Eilish. Billie Eyelash. What tier list is this, Toad Namer? It is hottest female celebrities. Hot female celebrities. Billie Eilish. On the record, I like her music. Okay, laugh at me. You know what I mean? The other two singers on here, Taylor Swift and Cardi B, I don't give two craps about their music. Billie Eilish, I like her music. And I think she's all right looking. She's not bad. She's the same age as you, Madison Geronimo. How old is she? Like 18, 19? Her music does not suck, Tomster. Come on, my guy. I think Billie Eilish is B tier. To me, she's B tier. Okay? She's 20? Okay, she's 20. Either way, B tier. Definitely not bad looking, but nothing, you know. Oh, she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Oh, she's all right. She's thick. Yeah, she's thick. B tier. B for bacon. Thick. All right, who do we got next? Hot dog, man. Hot dog. Next, we have Cardi B's angry cousin, Nicki Minaj. I think, in my opinion, Nicki Minaj. You know, I said the other day, I think Cardi B is hotter than Nicki Minaj. I take that back. Nicki Minaj has a much better face. But, you know, the fake butt and the fake hips and the fake figure and the fake boot. Just, I understand that, well, everyone's fake. You know, you put makeup on and stuff like that. You know, who cares? Blah, blah, blah. It's too much. C tier. She's right there with Cardi B. I look at them as, they're kind of the same to me. Nicki is a little hotter to me. Nicki's got a better face. Nicki's definitely got a better face. But she's just, you know, that doesn't do much for me. Neither one of them really do much for me. We have next. Let's see. Okay, I don't know this chick's name, but I can tell from looking at her. This is the chick from Get Out. She's the white girlfriend on Get Out. I don't know her name. I'm pretty bad with actors' names. But I've seen that movie probably 5 times, so I can evaluate her. She's hot. I think she's hot. I think she's A tier. That is hot. That's my... Are we seeing a pattern here? Okay? She's hot. No idea what her name is. She's the chick from... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, that's right. That's Robin. That's who that is. That's not who that is. That's a Robin from How I Met Your Mother. How I Met Your Mother is a pretty terrible show, but I think Robin's pretty hot. I give her... You know what? Now that I know it's Robin, though, she's not as hot as... I'm going to say B tier. Top of the B tier. Top of the B tier to you. Robin is gross, DJ Crew? Oh, come on. Robin's not bad. She's B tier. Who do we got next? Next we have Ariana Grande. I'm noticing a pattern. I'm really not knowing who a lot of the actors are, but I recognize more of the music people. Ariana Grande. See, you're all saying A and S. Not S. No, she's not. Ariana Grande. She's too skinny. She's way too skinny. I could put her in the insects. She could go to the insect tier list possibly. She's a little too skinny. You know what Ariana Grande kind of reminds me of? When you see Justin Dark said too skinny. Yes, Justin, too skinny is a thing. I know you're on your weight loss journey, but too skinny is a thing, my guy. Too skinny is definitely a thing. Look at Paris Hilton. Too skinny is a thing. Obviously she's a good-looking girl, but she reminds me of those a millionaire woman who owns one of those little prancy dogs where they get the hair and they take their dogs to a dog groomer and a dog makeover person. She reminds me of a little dog or something. I don't know. But with that being said, top of the B tier. To me, she's top of the B tier. She's almost A, but if Ariana Grande got thick, if she had some thickness, you better believe she'd be ruling the A tier. But as of is, B tier. B tier. Top of the B tier. Okay, Stilled Horror Show, thank you for the 5. He said, the cat may eat the queen's ass. Wow. Well, thank you very much, Stilled Horror Show. That's great. Thank you, my guy. I appreciate that.
Stephen, say Nicole Scherzinger 3 times in a row.
Say Nicole Scherzinger, Nicole Scherzinger, Nicole Scherzinger, Nicole Scherzinger, Nicole Scherzinger, Nicole Scherzinger. I don't like it. Thank you. Thank you, Hillers. I don't like that.
I heard many complaints that you pooped in the Walmart bathroom sinks. Did you poop her panties when Paul was chasing you with a meat stick?
Yeah.
You also vandalized your Aunt Sharon's truck with your urine balloons. This freaking nonsense needs to stop now.
Thank you so much, Mick Cockhurts. Mick Hockhurts. Thank you, Mick Hockhurts. Appreciate that, my guy. Thank you.
Quit chasing your cat with a bent broom.
Thank you, Tim Possible. Thank you. Whoa.
Did you already beat up Jack for showing the stream a picture of your wife breastfeeding your son? Pretty low of him to do that.
He did not do that. Did he do that? Chat, did he do that? Is that true? I refuse to believe that. Even a little weirdo like him is not that depraved. I don't believe it. No. A lot of people are saying yes. A lot of people are saying yes. Okay, let's see what we got. Who we got next? Up next, we have Margot Robbie. Margot Robbie is S tier. I mean, look, like I said earlier, blondes typically aren't my thing. I like darker hair. I like thick. Margot Robbie is absolutely S tier. I have a feeling I'm not going to see anybody saying D or F on her. Who is Margot Robbie? The hot wife on The Wolf of Wall Street, Harley Quinn, the chick on I, Tonya. Margot Robbie? You don't know Margot Robbie? Not that good looking, Sir John? Sigurd John? Okay, Sigurd John. She's not good looking. Who is good looking? Tell me who is good looking, Sigurd John. Please tell me. JHNSB said no ass. You know what? Typically that would be kind of a problem, but come on, man. Come on, Margot Robbie. Sigurd John, tell me right now. Who is hot? Come on. She's not S+. She's not S+. She's S. I'm saving S+. Come on, Sigurd John. Ariana Grande? Ariana Grande ain't hotter than Margot Robbie. Get out of here. Get out of here. Come on, you're being silly. You are just being silly. Okay, let's see what we got next. Who is this? Guys, tell me who this is. She looks familiar. Who is this? Tell me who. I'm going to need your guys' help a lot on this one with some of these female celebrity names. Because I just don't know. Who is this? She looks familiar. Her hair looks familiar. Melanie Martinez. That's who that is. Melanie Martinez. Okay, I'll say right now, I don't like her music. Bree used to listen to her music when we first got together. And I was like, oh, God, I hate this. But as far as the way she looks, let's see. Melanie Martinez. Why is she dressed up like a... You know what throws me off about her? Her whole, like, dressing like a baby thing. And all of her songs are, like, about, like, being a baby. Yet trying to be, like, sexy. That is just the creepiest combination you can possibly have. And I don't like that. But as far as the way she looks, she's just, nah. She's C tier. She's C tier. Okay. What we got next? Okay, what's her name? What's her name? She's, God, she's in so much stuff. What's her name, you guys? This chick. This chick. Jane Lynch. Yeah, Jane Lynch. No, not Ellen. I thought, you know what? I'm not going to lie. I thought it was Ellen at first, too. Jane Lynch is D tier. You know, there is just... I think she's funny. She's a great actor. You know, I think she's hilarious. Yeah, there's just, like, to me, nothing sexual about her. Nothing. Okay, guys, who's this? She looks familiar, too. Who is this? This is fun. This is like a group activity. This is like a group activity, because I need you guys' help a lot. Who is this? Who's this right here? Steven, you like older women. I do like older women, but not Jane Lynch. Kourtney Kardashian? Okay, let me pull... You know what? I don't keep up with the Kardashians. Like, I know what Kim looks like, but the other ones, I'm going to have to pull them up and look. Let's see. Kourtney Kardashian. Let me see what she looks like. She's all right. I would put her in the C. She's just all right. C isn't bad, by the way. C is just okay. C is okay. D is no, and F is gross. B is cute. A is hot, and S is sexy. Okay. Okay, who is this? Is this Gwyneth Paltrow? Is that who that is? I can't tell. I don't know how you guys can tell. They all look the same to me. These white blondes all look the same to me. Stickspell knows who everybody... Stickspell's always the first one to tell me. Zara Larson. All right, let me check out Zara Larson. Let's see her. Zara Larson. Oh, okay. She's well, she's interest. You know what? She's interesting looking. She's interesting looking. I'll say she's B tier. She's interesting. Naomi Fox said, "I bought her vagina candle. Not worth it." Frowny face. What in the hell is a vagina candle? Is it a candle that's supposed to smell like her vagina? What? Explain that to me. I need explanation on that. Her vagina candle.
These are some very interesting
What were you
insects, Steve. Jokes aside, I think it is important that you compare every woman on this tier list with an insect moving forward. Nicki Minaj is definitely a hissing cockroach.
Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah. Okay, Nicki Minaj is a hissing cockroach. Ariana Grande is a stick bug. Billie Eilish, because she has those two hair things. She's like one of those beetles. You know what I mean? Like one of those big beetles that like grabs you with its pinchers. She's like a Hercules beetle. Margot Robbie is like a moth or a butterfly. Margot Robbie's a butterfly. Jane Lynch is like a praying mantis. Cardi B is a stink bug. Cardi B's a stink bug. Taylor Swift is a white moth. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, Jane Lynch is a praying mantis. Justin Dark. Okay. Just redo the whole thing? No. Okay. Let's see who we got next. Is this Tyra Banks? I think that's Tyra Banks. It's hard to tell. The pictures are so small. Thank you, Damian Shepard, for becoming a member, my guy. Thank you.
Is it true Brian farted on the blankets and made smell it, then Dave yelled at you for pooping for 2 hours?
No. No, Dave. That's not true. I'm sorry. It's Beyonce? Okay. I'm sorry, you guys. It's hard for me to tell. Okay, Beyonce is A tier. Beyonce is A tier. A lot of people are saying S tier. In my opinion, Beyonce is not hotter than Margot Robbie. Beyonce is A tier. Beyonce is hot. Beyonce is very hot. Okay? I mean, she's with a beautiful man like Jay-Z. So, you know, she's got to be hot. She's got to be hot. Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Jay's coming in.
Steven, what if instead of you hunting everyone in the paintball hunt, you and Jack have a draft with the Waffle Club members and pick one by one for Team Steven versus Team Jack in a all-out paintball war?
You know what, Mr. J? First off, thank you very much for the 25. And second off, I love the idea. I love the thought of that. But there are very few Wafflepwn members that I would trust with a gun of any type. Whether that be a paintball gun, a real gun, a pellet gun, an airsoft gun, a potato gun, even a squirt gun. You know, at least one of those weirdos would put their pee in it. So, probably not possible. I trust myself with the paintball gun. So, yeah, we'll stick with that. But thank you very much for the 25, Mr. J. But, too many of them can't be trusted. Too many of them can't be trusted. Let's see who we got next. Durka. Okay, who's this? She looks familiar. Who is this?
Jane Lynch.
Come on, Stick Spell. I know you know this. Zooey Deschanel. That's who I thought that was. That's who I thought that is. Okay, let me pull up Zooey Deschanel real quick. Zooey Deschanel. Okay, in my opinion, Zooey Deschanel is A tier. I think Zooey Deschanel is very pretty. I think she's very good looking. Okay? A tier. A tier. Zoe Deschanel. I don't think she's a good actor. I don't. I actually think she's a bad actor. And I think she's a bad singer. I think everything she does is bad. But she's nice to look at. A tier. Okay, let's see who we got next, you guys. Okay, next we got the chick from Twilight. What's her name? Kristen Stewart. Now, she has that short haircut in this picture. I'm going by long hair Kristen Stewart, okay? I'm going by long hair Kristen Stewart. You know, people are instantly like, DF, ew, gross. I don't know. I think, what would you give Kristen Stewart? I haven't ranked her yet, but what would you say? Don't be influenced by the chat. A lot of them are saying.
Picture of her?
Well, that's not a good picture. She has that short hair because she was playing a part. She was playing a part though for a movie. Here, I'll show you Kristen Stewart.
I think she's a solid. How you put Nicki Minaj on the C tier?
What would you give Nicki Minaj?
Yeah, she's a C tier.
See, I kind of like that.
Nicki Minaj is a B tier.
Nicki Minaj is not a B tier. She's too fake. Everything's too fake. Okay, you know what? Y'all can say what you want, C, D, F. I think Kristen Stewart is B tier. Because she's kind of got that, like, real chick look to her. You know, like, her teeth aren't perfect, and she kind of looks like she might smell a little. Like, I kind of like that.
Yeah, so
I kinda
because
like
she looks like she might smell.
Well, people are like, oh, Ariana Grande is S tier. It's like, oh, you mean the girl that looks like she, like, farts perfume? You know what I mean? The girl... could you imagine banging Ariana Grande?
Yeah.
See, I could... To me, I picture... Ariana Grande would not be a good bang. Because her whole mission would just be to try to, like, look hot. And I feel like she wouldn't even, like, actually, like... She seems like she would be a dead lay. You know what I mean? Where they just kind of, like, lay there.
I don't think so.
I picture... I could be wrong. That's just what I'm saying. Kristen Stewart seems like she would want to have some nasty...
She seems like she would be like a dead lay.
No, she doesn't.
She seems like after you have sex with Kristen Stewart, she just kind of gives you a weird look, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm asexual, by the way." Like I could see her,
Kristen Stewart to me seems like she
seems like an asexual,
like nasty trailer park sex.
Nah, that's how Ariana Grande seems to be. Kristen Stewart just seems like the most boring. She just lays there like face down and just like no.
Well, I'm giving her B. What would you give Billie Eilish?
I don't even know what she looks like. Isn't she like a kid?
No, she's 20. She's older than you. Oh no, she's a little bit younger than your girlfriend.
I don't even know what Billie Eilish looks like.
Really?
No.
Okay, next we have. Who's this? This is a chick from American Horror Stories. What's her name? I know you guys. Is it like Linda something? Billy is thick. I think Billie Eilish is pretty good looking, but that's me. That's me. Sarah Paulson. Good job. Stickspell is on point on this. Stickspell's on point. Thank you, Stickspell. I don't find Sarah Paulson very attractive, personally. She just, I don't know. She's not my type. You know what? She's a lesbian too, so I'm not her type either. So that's okay. To me, she's C tier. She's like the definition of just okay. It's like, well, technically you're not bad looking, but you know, I never think dirty thoughts when watching her, which is that tells me that, you know, she's not attractive to me. Mr. J, what do you give Sarah Paulson? Mr. J said, just no, my guy. Just no. Plus, on American Horror Story, what was it, Freak Show? God, I thought she was so annoying in that one. She was the two-headed girl in that going back and forth between being mean and being the nice, innocent girl. I just thought that was so annoying. I think her acting is annoying sometimes. Okay. Everyone is saying no. What? Y'all think she's higher? Y'all think Sarah Paulson's really hot? Really? Okay. All right. To each his own, my guys. To each his own. Or lower. Y'all think she's lower? Let's see who we got next. Next we got Rihanna. Rihanna is S tier. Rihanna is hotter than Margot Robbie, in my opinion. To me, Rihanna is just S tier. It's like, what more could you want physically from a woman? I mean, what more could you want? She's got nice skin. She's got a good face. Her body is nice. She's even got like a hot voice. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Rihanna is so hot. More boobs, says Savannah Wheeler. You know what, though? When everything is so on point, the smaller boobs can almost be a positive. Smaller boobs don't bother me, personally. That's not like her boobs aren't big enough. I will be more upset over a flat butt than a flat chest any day. If you have a flat chest but a nice butt, who cares? She's got no boobs, so look at her butt. If you've got a flat butt but big boobs, that just looks weird to me, in my opinion. Okay? This is all opinions, you guys. This is all opinions. Why, bro? What do you guys think she is? S tier. Okay, next we have I don't know her name. Surprise, surprise, surprise. But yes, Mr. J, I do wish I could stand under her umbrella. Absolutely. Absolutely. Stop faking what? Pt.2 whatever your stupid username is. I'm being honest. This is the chick, Chloe Moretz. This is the chick from what's that movie called? Mean Girls. Mean Girls. She's like the hot, popular chick from Mean Girls. I think she's good looking. I think she's B tier. I think she's B tier. You know? Good looking. There you go. Not much more to no, she's not, says hi Jessica. I think she's not bad looking. I mean, what's wrong? What's wrong? She's not in Mean Girls? Okay, I'm thinking of someone else then. I'm thinking of someone else. Here, let me pull her up. What's her name again? Chloe. Chloe what? Okay, Chloe Grace Moretz. Oh, okay, I know who she is. She's, she's interesting looking. Which isn't a negative. She's interesting looking. I think she's pretty attractive. I think she's B tier. She's not bad looking. All right. Next we have was a whiz, he was a whiz, a whiz, a whiz, a whiz. Okay, next we have. God, have I got? Is Emma Watson? Is that who this is? I know I've gotten them all wrong. Is this Emma Watson? This looks like Emma Watson to me. Am I right? Is this Emma Watson, my guys? Is that Hermione? Huh? Yes. Okay, this is Emma Watson. B tier. I think this is where she belongs. I think Emma Watson is B tier. A lot of guys. I remember guys used to go insane over Emma Watson. Like, oh my God, S tier. She's the hottest chick ever. I don't know what y'all are seeing. I don't know if maybe she just has an amazing personality and I've just never watched like an interview with her before. But just based off of looks, she's B tier. She's good looking. She ain't no S. She ain't no A. She ain't no Rihanna. She ain't no Kunez, whatever her first name. God, So bad with these people's names. Mila Kunis, you know, B. She's B. Sorry. That's the way it's going to be. My guy. French fry. All right, let's see who else we got. Who do I recognize? Okay. We got Adele. This is Adele, right? That has to be Adele. That's Adele. Okay. So, I thought Adele was hot when she was like, she wasn't just thick. Adele was like, you know, pretty fat. Adele was fat, and I thought she was hot. And I'm not like a guy that specifically goes after like big girls. Like, I mean, not like that big anyway. Trollinator said Adele's latest music is meh. D. We're not going by her music, my guy, and her music isn't D tier anyway. We're going by her looks. I think Adele is pretty. I think Adele is A tier. Y'all can hate me. Y'all can freak out. To me, I think Adele is hot. I think Adele is hot. And now that she's like fit, come on. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, my guys. Sorry. Boom. Adele is A tier. Sorry, but not sorry. Okay. Let's see who we got next. Who do I recognize? Okay, here we go. What's Jennifer Lawrence? I know that's Jennifer Lawrence. Oh man, Jennifer Lawrence. I think Jennifer Lawrence is super hot. Super hot. A tier. I think Jennifer Lawrence is not only, I think she's top of the A tier. Jennifer Lawrence is hot. I don't care what. C, D tier. What? Y'all are just like out of your minds. Jess Word said, bro, without makeup, it's rough. Guys, come on. You all know the rules. If a woman looks better with makeup, that's how you rate her. That's how she wants to be seen. So I'm not going to be like, well, okay, so I'm going to walk up to a dude and be like, oh, put on 100 pounds and stop getting your hair cut and shaving your face and let's see what you look like. It's like, what? No. I'm counting her with makeup the way she presents herself. She's A. Okay? Sorry. Sorry, not sorry, my guy. Okay, who is this? She looks familiar. Who is this? What's her name? What is S for? Super hot. Sexy. S is for sexy. What's her name? Does anybody know? Does anybody know who this is? Michelle Rodriguez. God, stick spell. Michelle Rodriguez. Man, I'm getting like mixed. She's alright. Damn, she ugly. Where's her? She's not ugly. She is not ugly. She's C tier. I should put my girlfriend on S tier to make her happy. Well, she knows. Well, my girlfriend is S plus tier. Okay, but she's not an option on here, sadly. But if she was, I would put her on there. Thank you.
The paintballing thing would be so fun. I would even go all the way from Britain to Indiana to do it. I would be Team Stephen. What do you think of Anne Hathaway, Kate Beckinsale, Angelina Jolie, Bridget Fonda, Megan Fox and Demi Moore? Stephen rocks.
Well, thank you very much, Tomster. I'm glad you be Team Stephen, and we're going to find out. We're about to find out, my guy. You know, I'm trying to find one of them, because I know who all that they are. Like, let's see if we can even... Okay, there's Megan Fox. Megan Fox is S tier. I know that's a stereotype. I know, like, oh, everybody thinks Megan Fox is hot. You know why everybody thinks Megan Fox is hot? Because she is. You know? It's not like, You know, people will underrate Megan Fox, I feel like, just because they feel like she's overrated. Look. Everyone in the world can think she is hot, and it's not going to take away from what I feel deep inside. And deep inside, Megan Fox is an S. I mean, come on. Come on now. In fact, she's ahead of Margot Robbie. Is she hotter than Rihanna? No, but it's close. Those two are fighting. Those two are scissoring for first place right now. But Rihanna, her scissor's a little sharper. Just a little. Tiny. Wow. That's a thought. They're scissor fighting for first place. Bro, S is a 10 out of 10 in all categories. And she's flat. WTF. Jesse Word. Look. A girl can be flat and a 10 for me. That's not a big deal. Like, who? Well, first off, is she flat? I don't think she's flat. But, there's some porn stars on here waffling on. Who? I've heard a couple people say, like, oh my God, there's a porn star. Do you guys really watch that much porn to where you can just pick them out of here? I can't. Okay, so this is Iggy Azalea. I'm assuming this is Iggy Azalea. It looks like Iggy Azalea to me. I'm already ready for it. DF, gross, nasty, ew. Her music is flat out trash. Okay, absolutely terrible. However, that ass fat. Okay, I'm sorry. She's fake. Yeah, I know. I know, you guys. I know her music is garbage. But, well, what I put her... You know what? She's not better looking than Ariana Grande. She's C-tier. You guys are right. She's C-tier. Whoever is saying F, get out of here. Get out of here. You would do her, so don't give her F. If you would do them... Here's my rule. Here's my rule of thumb. Don't tell me D or F if you would have sex with them. Okay? Don't give me that. Don't say D, but, oh, I would do her, though. That makes no sense. Or maybe it does to you, but that doesn't make sense to me. Waffling On says, I said F, and I would not do her. Okay. That's you, my guy. That's you. Next we have, somebody I recognize. Oh no, where'd it go? Oh no, what's happening? Okay, Jennifer Aniston. Jennifer mother effing Aniston. Now, there's somebody that I think is a little overrated. Not a lot. She is a good-looking woman. I mean, come on. But for people saying, oh, she's the hottest woman on the planet, there's nobody hotter than Jennifer Aniston. Yeah, there is. And I'm looking at 3 of them right now. Jennifer Aniston is not hotter than Margot Robbie, Megan Fox, or Rihanna. She's not. She's hot, though. She is hot. She is A tier. Jennifer Aniston is A tier. Shoebase said, dude, she is almost 50. So, what does that mean? You wouldn't do a 50-year-old if they look like her? Really? Just because of the fact that she's 50? It's not a good mindset to have, my guy. That's a depressing mindset. Sigger John, you are a tough critic on these women, Sigger John. Solid B. Jennifer Aniston, she's A. See who we got next. Now, I could be wrong, but is this, Lindsay is that Lindsay Lohan? Is this Lindsay Lohan? I can't tell. Someone tell me. Is this Lindsay Lohan? No? Who is this? Waffling on goes Stick Spell? No, Stick Spell said it's not Lindsay Lohan, so it's not. Does anybody know who she is? Who's this mystery woman? This is probably the creator of this tier list, and she just wants to be rated. Ellen Page? Alright, well, nobody knows who... That's not Ellen Page. Well, nobody knows who she is, so... Wurzerker said, it's a girl... It looks like a girl I went to high school with. Well... Some celebrity you are. Stickspell doesn't even know who you are. Alright. Next, we have... Who is this again? What's her name? I know somebody knows. Tell me her name. Octavia Spencer. Let me check out Octavia Spencer. Oprah? Savannah Wheeler said Oprah. Octavia Spencer. Oh, she was the woman on Mama. She played on a movie called Mama. She is hot. You want okay? Hot takes. Hot takes. Octavia Spencer. S tier, baby. Not the top of the S tier. S tier, but she is S tier. Don't care what any of y'all think. Fight me over it. Fight me over it. And y'all saying she looks like Oprah. Oprah is S tier too. Oprah is S tier too. So there we go. Sorry if I ruffled some feathers. Sorry if I ruffled some feathers, guy.
Hey Stephen, hope you have a good day and the family with Brianna and Rogan, God bless. Smiley face.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jason Lemus. I appreciate that. And thank you for the 5, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. No, but in all seriousness, she's... I'm going to put her D tier with Jane Lynch. Yeah, sorry. She's a good actor, though. She's a good actor. Yeah. All right, who do we got next? See, I feel like there's a lot of people on here I don't recognize. And a lot of the people I would know aren't. Like, where's Angelina Jolie? Okay, where's Lindsay Lohan? You know? Who are these women? I don't know these women. Is this Kim Kardashian? Is this Kim Kardashian? You think Angelina Jolie's at the top? Oh, that is Angelina Jolie. Good eye. Good eye, Stickspell. Good eye. Yep. Okay, Kim Kardashian is B tier. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Kim Kardashian is B tier. Absolutely. Kim is S tier. JHNSB has the worst taste.
JHNS, it's weird.
He's like, Margot Robbie, gross. And then he says Kim Kardashian is S tier. Wait, okay. He was talking, JHNSB was talking about, I can't remember who it was, but he goes, dude, or I think it was Margot Robbie. He goes, dude, she has a flat ass. She has no ass.
Yeah, you have a Lego-shaped head.
Well, Kim Kardashian has a big ass, but it's fake.
Right.
Have you ever seen a picture of Kim Kardashian in a swimsuit? It's bizarre. She has this big, giant ass, and then these 2 little chicken legs. Like, it makes absolutely no sense. It just makes no sense. It's like, it's bizarre looking. It's bizarre. Okay? Bizarre. She got a diaper butt. Yeah, and not in a good way. Not in a good way. Okay, yeah, you don't have to keep him off. Get off! Go get Dinky, Rory. Go get him. Angelina Jolie. Now, I know she's like in her 50s now. I don't even know what she looks like now. I don't keep up with Angelina Jolie. I'm saying 20-something-year-old Angelina Jolie on Tomb Raider is S tier. Effing S tier. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, D tier, JHNSB. Me and you, man, you know, we normally click about everything, but this, we are just not even... You think Kim Kardashian is hotter than Angelina Jolie? I mean, how old are you, JHNSB? How old are you? Tell me how old you are. Angelina Jolie, Tomb Raider. 22. Come to me in 5 years, my guy. Come to me in 5 years, and I think your taste, much like a palate, like, you know, your taste buds, you're gonna get past the Cheeto and Pop-Tart phase, and you're gonna come to me, and you're gonna appreciate good duck, good filet mignon. Okay, my guy, because Angelina Jolie. I mean, you think Kim Kardashian is better looking than her? Not even close, my guy. Angelina Jolie is stunning looking, so hot. Oh, so hot. Oh, my God. Oh. All right, let's see what we got next. Is this Tila Tequila? Is that who I'm looking at? Tila Tequila. Is that her name? Tila. You know what? Her name isn't coming up on Google, but that might be because she like does porn now or something. Tila Tequila. Y'all don't know who Tila Tequila? That's Mariah Carey? That's not Mariah Carey.
Yeah, it looks like Tila Tequila to me.
Nobody knows who she is. Jessie Nelson. Okay, people are saying
Nelson. Never mind.
Madonna. No. So Jessie Nelson. Okay, so I'm looking at Jessie Nelson, and she's all right. I don't know who Jessie Nelson is. She's C tier. That's what she is. You want to know who Jessie Nelson is? She's a C tier, which there's nothing to be ashamed of. Nothing to be ashamed of. Let's see. You know, I must be getting old because I am just like not recognizing like any of these people. Okay, there's one I recognize. I'm an older cat, okay? I'm almost 30. Tyra Banks. Tyra Banks is A tier. Okay? We're both very opinionated on this.
Well, I am the boss, so I'm free to go whenever I'd like, but I think I will stay for this tier list because it seems to arouse me in the right way. I hate when it's not like A through, when it's not letters. Like, just stop. You don't have to get creative like that.
Like, why is snazzy better than banging?
I forgot S tier. I'm actually freaking up right now. Alright. Delete row. Add row above. S tier. Change the color.
Pink.
I don't like that color. Yeah, I like that color better.
That's why I said pink.
It's the mega S tier.
All right, so I don't know the name. I know most of these haircuts have names and stuff like the Caesar and the, you know, I know the bowl cut, I know the mullet, I know the names of the goofy ones. I don't know the names of the cool ones. But all right, let's check them out. So,
wait. Just before I get too hangry, what are we having for dinner? Because I haven't eaten anything today.
Uber Eats. Let's Uber Eats something.
What, you're gonna Uber Eats something?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
So, and we can't judge it either based off of like a hot guy. Like, okay, the first one is David Beckham. Obviously a good-looking guy, but
didn't you take that exact picture into a hairstylist and you had?
No, it was a different haircut than that. It was a different haircut
was
than
it?
that.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a different one.
I just remember Stephen used to carry around a picture of David Beckham.
Actually, no, it's not that picture, but it is a very similar haircut. So basically what this is
Stephen used to have that in his pocket at all times, that photo.
Almost bald on the side, and then you leave a little bit on the top and kind of put it up. I think that's a pretty decent haircut.
Yeah.
I don't think that's bad.
For me, it's a B tier.
Yeah, it's nothing to look at me, but it's kind of a nice athletic look.
It's professional.
Yeah.
It's an intelligent haircut.
Yeah, I would give it B tier.
I give it a B as well.
I would give it B tier.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah. It might not be in right now, but I don't know.
It's in. It's almost a little too common if you ask me. It's all right.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Okay, so next we have the short just all around, and then it looks like it's. Do the beards count? Because
no.
that almost looks like it goes with the beard.
It's not a facial hair. It's a hairstyle.
Okay.
See, to me, that's a C tier. That's just,
yeah.
That's the most
I agree.
normal. I mean, okay, he's got some fade on the side. I get it.
Yeah.
It's a fade, but it's like.
Yeah.
In 2022, he needs like a little curl on the side or something. I don't even know.
Yeah,
man.
It's just boring.
It's so boring.
It's like the best thing you can say about it is it's masculine because it's almost like I don't care. I just just shave my head and I'm So I guess in that aspect it's all right, but other than that it's just
not very interesting.
Oh.
S tier.
S tier, absolutely.
S tier.
Absolutely S tier.
S tier.
I actually used to have a fro very similar, and then I got it cut into the David Beckham. And soon I realized I effed up. And I've been working on, if you guys can't tell, growing the fro back out. I'm
surprised more people don't rock an afro.
Yeah.
If my hair could do that, I would be the afro guy.
Yeah. Zell says Bob has a perm. Man. You know what? He does have a perm, doesn't he? Not me. Not me, baby. All natural. I'll grow an all natural fro. All natural fro. And yeah, if I've always said that too, that if I was a black guy, I think that's what I would do.
Kanoich said that Bob has a perm. Wait, so that's
what I just said.
Okay, so is that not a real afro then? It's not actually considered.
Well, it's still. I mean, you don't know. You wouldn't know.
For me though, the shape. If you can get your hair to form a perfect sphere like that, that's special.
Yeah.
My hair cannot do that.
Yeah,
nowhere even close.
Yep, absolutely. To me, that's S tier.
All right. Oh, the next one. Now this is controversial.
Okay, the next one is bald, and I'm going to say A tier.
I think it's an underrated haircut.
I think bald is an underrated haircut, and I'm not talking about the George Costanza where you still have it on the side.
Clean shaven bald.
And you're trying to hold on to your last little bit of hair.
Completely bald.
That makes me feel sad. When I see a guy with the I'm trying to hang on to every little bit of hair I have left, that makes me feel bad. When a guy is just like, no, F it. I'm just going completely bald. The Jason Statham look. I can respect that. It's obviously a very masculine look. Okay? It's not as eccentric and as fun as the afro, but it's a good, solid look. I would rather be bald than have that.
If you had hair loss problems, I would go bald too. If in a heartbeat, I'd keep it shaved bald.
See, this guy's hair kind of reminds me of the new Eminem, how Eminem does his hair. You know what I mean? And I would rather just be bald. I would rather be bald than have just this much hair all across my head. It's like, why? When you have the hair on the side and you're trying to hold on and combing it over, that's desperate. When all of a sudden you say F it and clean shave your whole head, that's all of a sudden it becomes a look. All of a sudden it goes from desperate to a look. So A tier. Absolutely. All right, next we have I think this is A$AP Rocky. I'm pretty sure this is A$AP Rocky.
The braids.
You know what? personally, I really like the braids.
Yeah, see, I'm not a huge fan of dreads, but I like braids.
Yeah.
I think braids are cool.
Yeah.
I like braids.
Not a huge dreadlock guy either, but the braids, like the ASAP
That's
Rocky.
an A tier. I think that's an A tier.
Yeah, I agree.
I like that.
I agree. I agree. ASAP Rocky, it's kind of a joke that he looks like a woman. You know what I mean? And I think part of that is his hair. But I like it. I like it. I kind of like the a little bit more like Metro look. It's not bad. It's not bad. I like it. I like it. Next we have, so this is Ryan Reynolds, it looks like.
What is that, like a Nazi haircut? F tier. Dude, what is that? Like, it's terrible looking.
That's not F tier.
Got D tier.
No.
It's so bad.
I think it's better than that.
No.
I think that's better than that.
What's up with that like bald patch in between? What is that?
To me, it's C tier.
What is that like deep fade on the underneath the top? What is that?
I don't know what it is, but
It's really bad.
I don't think it's that bad. I think C
It's
tier.
definitely D tier.
So everyone's saying D and F.
It's
So
terrible.
okay, I'll go with the crowd and I'll say D.
That's just an ugly haircut.
I'll say D. I'll say D. It's definitely not the best.
Undercut. Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, God.
Next we have this.
Jesus Christ.
F
tier.
There's something really weird about,
F tier.
besides his hair, like that really like perfect looking
He has like a
beard.
very sharp looking beard.
Yeah, just like that perfect looking beard.
His beard is cool. His hair, F tier.
Why don't you don't like that haircut?
That hair is stupid.
Why? What's wrong with it?
I don't like it at all.
You know what? It's trying too hard.
It's trying way too hard.
The hair is insisting upon itself. He's trying. It's like you're with the beard and the hair. It's like you're trying too hard. You're trying too hard. But it's not.
No, that is an actual F tier. That is an actual.
I would rather have that haircut than that haircut.
It's the same crap. I mean, it's all bad.
You know what? I would.
You're right though. You're right though.
I would put it at
Put
C.
it above him on D tier. I'd put
You
it
think above him on
yeah,
D
it's
tier?
still D tier, but put it above Ryan Reynolds because that's just a terrible haircut.
Yeah. What do you guys think about that haircut? Do y'all
I
like
hate
that?
it. They all say D and F.
Oh,
They all said F.
But you see a lot of guys with it, so I'm just wondering where all the
do?
haters are coming from. I feel like I do. Like when you go in more hipster looking areas.
I don't think I've seen very many guys with hair like that.
All right, next we have the comb over.
That's like the worst comb over I've ever seen.
But you know what? I'm not even taking this one literally as this one.
Right.
I'm just thinking comb overs
F
in
tier.
general. F tier.
Shave it.
Not only because at least with the other ones, you like with these two, you can be like, oh, that's a dumb haircut. With that one, it makes you feel sad. When you see a guy like combing over his hair, it starts making you think about like mortality and becoming old but not wanting to become old, and it's really really sad. It's just a sad thing, F tier. If you naturally have F tier where you're having to comb over your hair, you
could go to
could
A tier.
shave your head with a straight razor and become an
Shoot up
A
5
tier.
points,
Yeah. Which really almost makes this S tier just because anybody can do this.
It's like a superpower.
Yeah, it's like anybody can do this. Anybody can do that. Anybody can shave their head. All right, next we have...
But if you have a weird shaped head, that's a problem. That's the only problem with being bald is some people have really weird lumpy heads.
Okay, and you know what? Even if you have a weird lumpy head, it still can make you look kind of tough.
It's better than a comb over.
Comb over is just not... Yeah, it's still better. No matter what shape your head is, it's going to be better than a comb over.
All right, so now we have a more dramatic fade, like a harder fade.
I don't think it's that dramatic.
Oh, it's more dramatic than that one.
Yeah.
I like it. I think it's better.
It's better, but it's
better.
still B tier.
It's still B tier, but it's
still
better.
B tier.
It's still a fade, but I like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Good.
just kind of, I've had a million haircuts like these in my life. You know what I mean? It's just kind of, you don't know what to do. Hey, let's get an inoffensive fade. These are more bolder looks, getting braid. If you notice, the A's and the S's so far are more bold looks, but they work. These, you could say this is a bold look too, but it doesn't work, which makes it cringe.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I say, the fades so far, both of them B tier. Just standard haircut. Nobody's gonna blink an eye at it.
Oh god, this next hairstyle.
So next we have,
What is that? The Sam Pepper?
I don't know what that is.
That's a we'll put that right in D tier.
So he has like the line on the side of his head.
It's the Sam Pepper.
Yeah, you know what? Not only is it D tier, I think this is bottom of the D tier.
Really bad.
It's better than a comb over. But you know what? It's in a way, it's almost worse than a comb over because it's like, man, you can grow a full head of hair. You have nice, thick hair, and this is what you're doing with it. This is how you're utilizing your hair. So it's almost F, but in reality, it's still more aesthetically pleasing than that.
And it's just, let me say, it's trying way too hard.
Way too hard. Just like that one.
Yeah, I would say all the D tiers, that's what the D tiers have in common, is they're trying entirely too hard.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Stephen, Eric and Shane told me they are moving next month. Did you know about this? If so, why didn't you tell me? Eric's mom said you got into a confirmation with her at the supermarket over the last shopping cart and you slammed it into her car.
Why does every story you make up about me have to take place at like a Walmart or somewhere where there's shopping carts? Give us a different location, my guy. At least give me a different location.
Stephen, I think you would be good as a professional wrestler. You should consider joining AU. You would be a shoo-in.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, definitely. No, you know why? Because I actually was a wrestler, like actual, like, Olympic wrestling. So, to do that would be a completely different game, my guy. I actually wrestled, like, under wrestling regulations and wrestling rules. So, no. But thank you for the 3.
Here's a fat donation as an apology for attacking the niece and friends on a good vibe day. I did it 'cause they were getting at Stephen. No hard feelings towards them. Waffle Gang for the win.
Well, thank you, D27A_4G63.
Annabelle isn't my niece, so you don't have to apologize for attacking her, my guy. But thank you very much for the 50, my guy.
Wow.
That's terrific.
Thank you, D27A.
Yes. I like you, my guy. You're a good donator, and he spilled some truth the other day, man. Nobody made him.
He just decided to open up
to reveal, to reveal things about him the other day, and I appreciate that, my guy. You're a good guy.
Yeah, I really like that when we get to know somebody in the chat and they sort of let us in on their like secrets, or they tell us about their their weird things. I like that. I like when we get to hear about your weird stuff.
Paige said, "Why does everybody think Annabelle's his niece?" I look at her as a niece. She pretty much is. She pretty much is. Paige. At this point, she is. Annabelle's our niece.
Yeah, Annabelle's our niece.
Annabelle's our niece. And Jacob is like our weird cousin. Jacob's our pet bear.
Stephen, you're going bald because your hair is full of crubs. 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 Crubs.
Wow. Well, thank you for the crubs.
Thank you.
All right, let's continue this tier list.
Okay. Next we have, would you consider these dreadlocks?
Can somebody tell us, are these dreadlocks?
Are these technically dreadlocks?
What are these? It has to be dreadlocks, right? Because I don't see any other dreadlocks.
You know what though? It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go by this picture.
Yeah, they're dreads.
And yeah. I think that's a good look. Yeah. That's a good look. It looks good on that guy.
Wait. Let me just say though, it looks good on that guy.
Yeah.
So almost to me that I can agree with B tier, but almost to me it's more like C tier because I see some people.
See, I was almost thinking A tier.
Really?
Yeah, I was almost thinking A tier.
I don't think like it's a hairstyle for certain people, but I don't.
What do you mean by certain people?
Well, I think not everybody looks good with dreadlocks. I've seen people, like I had an ex-girlfriend who got dreadlocks, and I thought she looked dumb.
Yeah.
She had the most beautiful long blonde hair, and she got dreadlocks, and it was like...
Here's the thing. This is my opinion. We don't try to get, like, racial on this show, but just as a matter of fact, white guys just don't look good with dreadlocks.
No, it's not even white. It's like the style. It's like your type of hair. It's like you have to have more.
And typically, the type of hair white guys have just does not look good.
Yeah, typically white guys don't have. The right hair.
Blonde dreadlocks look bad. I'm sorry. This guy looks good with dreadlocks.
Yeah, it's got a lot of volume to it. I like it.
So I'll say top of the B tier. Because I don't like it as much as the bald or the ASAP Rocky look.
But knowing that dreadlocks are kind of a double-edged sword, like anybody can get a fade and they look fine, but don't you think that makes dreadlocks more of a C tier because it can either enhance your look or it can decrease your look. It can make your look worse.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what makes it different.
Amber Renee said white guys look great in locks. You know what? Maybe it's just the white guys I've seen. Next, we have...
Oh, the emo hair.
The emo cut. You know...
I can say B tier.
C tier. The only thing about it is that I kind of like is the nostalgia, you know, for like the early 2000s and more of the mid 2000s. Other than that, though... Such a stupid haircut. It's so dumb. Where it just looks like you took a pair of scissors.
But time has made it cool. Like
I don't think so. I
do because you know why I think it's cool? Because you used to see it all the time in the early 2000s, and now it's kind of a throwback.
To me,
when you see somebody with it now, it's just like, oh, well, they really stuck that out.
Zell is saying S tier.
I think it's more of a C tier.
I think it's C tier. And I would rather, you know, I think
probably
it's
Annabelle's favorite. Yeah, it's probably Annabelle's favorite hairstyle on here.
Probably. But I think bottom. I'd rather have that haircut than that haircut.
Me too. Oh, me too.
Yeah. Chelsea Lynn said it's trying too hard. See, that's my thing too. It's trying too much to. I'm going for this look.
It's like deep down that person's like, oh, everyone's a conformist. I hate everyone for being so unoriginal. Yeah. Now I'm gonna get this haircut that looks just like all the other emo kids.
I can't really get down with that haircut.
Yeah, that's what makes it.
But it's not as douchey as these. It's not as cringy or as douchey as those. So we're gonna say C tier.
All right.
So far, I think this has been a very concise list. Like everything seems very, like I'm very satisfied with the way it's gone so far.
Me too.
So next we have
S tier. That's an S tier.
Just came out of the woodwork.
Well, that would be an S tier, my guy.
Why? Because you have long hair?
No, it's just an S tier. That's an S tier cut.
Okay. I guess, yeah, if you have it like this, which this is basically not a haircut. I mean, this is literally lack of a haircut. This is just growing your hair out.
Well, not only that, but he's taking care of his hair as well.
Yeah.
So I've seen a lot of people, I'm not going to call out any names, but...
Redneck Daryl.
Nah, nobody from this stream. But there are people that I know on the internet.
I'm sorry, Redneck Daryl.
Who they have long hair, but they just don't take care of it like they should, you know?
Yeah. So they'll be walking around thinking it's an S tier when really it's real greasy and nasty, and it's like a D tier because
it'll be greasy at the top and then dried and damaged at the bottom. Yeah. And it's like, how do you even create that?
If you take very, very good care of it, like okay, if it's this guy's hair, okay, S tier. Not as, in my opinion, not on the level of Bob Ross, but. Behind it. Okay, next we have
Jason Momoa.
Kind of the same thing. I would say,
you know, but the difference here is that he has it colored.
That's not, you know, is it colored?
Yeah, he has like dark hair that has like blonde at the bottom. It's fake. For me, like kind of what's cool about long hairstyles is how they look natural.
You know what? I would put it right here.
He's taken a long, natural looking cut and then put blonde in it.
I would rather have that guy's dreadlocks than...
Really?
Well, not for me. I would rather... Well...
For me, that Jason Momoa is a C tier. He ruined it with the color. The color...
C tier? Yeah, it's not no C tier.
I like the style, but the color he ruined.
See, now I'm keeping it right there. I'm keeping it right there in the B tier. Now that's good. That hair is not 3 stages above it because he put color in it.
Well, I mean, we're splitting hairs here, literally. You know?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with Chelsea, top of the C for me, but you can put it wherever you want.
Nah, I want it right here.
Well, just because Brianna has a thing for Jason Mimosas, I think that we should keep it up there.
There you gotta respect. Now, next we have the man bun, D tier.
Yeah.
Actually, no,
Well,
C
wait,
tier.
wait.
C tier. Man bun is C tier. I don't know. I hate man buns, man.
Like
this is.
But like, okay,
D tier. D tier.
Here's a weird opinion, guys. Here's a weird opinion. I generally hate when I see somebody else with a man bun, but I like how mine looks. You know what? Okay,
that's what they all think.
Here's my reason, though.
It's like penises. Yeah. But, you hate how all other penises look, but you love the way yours looks.
Here's my reason, though. Here's my reason. It's because all too often the man bun is paired with like this like very neat, sharp beard and a collared shirt and khakis, and he's wearing Sperry shoes. It's like, for me, I man bun out of convenience. And I'll need to shave, and I kind of look all hippie, and then I man bun it. For me,
quote,
the hippie man bun is okay, but the like beard Chad man bun, that's weird, bro. If you have a Sigma weird man bun, like my man bun isn't like a dominant man bun. I have like a little acorn man bun. There's nothing wrong with that.
Remember when Eminem and MGK had that rap battle when they were like going at each other for a while? That was one of the best lines in Eminem's rap diss towards him was, "How you gonna name yourself after a damn gun and have a man bun?" that to me was just like, it's like don't try to act tough when you're walking around looking like someone's stepmom. Like, please, my guy. D tier.
Exactly.
D tier.
See, for me, I like this, but look at a man bun on like an Asian person or a samurai. That's cool.
Oh, okay. If you're a samurai, you could get away with any of these, and you would look cool.
But it fits the aesthetic. It's like kind of like I look a little bit Asian, so I feel like when I put it up, I kind of evoke that Mulan.
That's a special circumstance, though. A samurai. How many samurais? You know what? I feel like that picture of that dude with the man bun, I've seen him 100 times. You know, anytime I go to a nice restaurant,
yeah, I've seen that.
Or not like a super fancy restaurant, but like kind of like a hipster-ish restaurant where the food's really good. But the server dudes are always like fit guys with a collared shirt, a beard, traditional tattoos, and a man bun.
Wait. What do you think about this? If you have a beard, you shouldn't be able to also have a man bun.
Yeah, it makes your head too you look like a xenomorph from Alien.
Yourself into
a xenomorph from Alien. You know the movie Alien with the long heads? That's what you look like when you have a man bun and a beard. It's too much.
Or Eustace off of Courage the Cowardly Dog, how he has that elongated head.
Well, that's what people are telling me too. Like, oh, Steven, grow your beard out. I'm like, no, I'm not, because I'm growing my hair out. I'm not going to grow my hair out and my face out. One or the other. If you have a bald head and a beard, that's a good look. If you have a big fro and a clean shave, that's a good look. When you have both, your head looks like just like a big hairball.
Now Ariola Ayatollah said, now talk about black women with bleach blonde hair. That's a good look. That's a good
black woman. It depends. A black woman can do the bleach blonde as long as it's not like that mustard yellow.
Yeah, it can't be mustard blonde.
When black women have like the real like it's just like it's a certain yellow, like this mustardy yellow, and it looks like crap. But
wait. Our niece Paige just timed her out for asking that. Paige.
Whoa.
No, wait, Paige. We don't time out. We don't time people out in the chat like that for just asking a question.
No. So Paige, you get one warning. You get one warning, Paige.
That's not what we do.
One warning. Okay? One warning.
Not okay.
We're millennials. What are they?
Gen Z.
The Gen Zs are very touchy.
The Gen Zs are very quick just to permanently ban somebody. We don't do that.
No. Paige, you have to get in the mind of a millennial. I'm a millennial. Somebody can ask me, what do you think about black women with mustard hair? And I don't get triggered. You're Gen Z, okay? You need to get into the mind of a millennial. They didn't ask, and if someone's on here sprouting out the N-word,
ban them.
Get them. Ban them. Banish them forever.
How often do you see that?
Yeah.
I don't really.
Never. You know what? We probably have like the least racist audience. As crazy
we have
as that
call-ins
sounds.
every Thursday, and nobody has ever done.
No one does that.
No one does that.
No one does that.
Yeah.
No one does that. But yeah, it depends on the color of the yellow. If it's like a mustard yellow, no. But if it's like a blonde, more of a blonde color, I think that looks good.
Yeah, I agree with Chelsea Lynn a lot. I think my favorite hair color that black women will dye their hair is like this, like the red color. I love when black women dye their hair red. I think that looks really good.
Yeah.
Paige, you're awfully quiet. You're awfully quiet.
Say something, Paige.
You got
Say something, Paige.
You got to stand up for yourself, Paige. You can't just ban people and then be quiet.
Next we have.
Anna Beasy said, "Stephen, be ready, my guy. We're coming over."
We're about to leave. Well, I'm about to leave, Anna Beasy. Next we have. What would you even call this?
What the fuck? That's an F tier. What the fuck am I looking at?
This is like
That's the dumbest.
That's like if you're like a
It's
bird.
called like maximum height.
You're like a bird and you're trying to get like the most attention from the other ladybirds. So
Yeah,
you're
that's
like I have to have
height.
like the biggest. Now that's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's an F tier.
Zell said Johnny Bravo hair.
Yeah, that's so bad. Holy shit, that's F tier.
God, that's
It's a pompadour.
It's not.
That's like the worst haircut I've ever seen.
You know what? That is F tier, but it's not as bad as. So I'm gonna wait. Was that? Yeah.
No, I think.
Yeah, that's how it works.
But if you say top of the F tier, that almost implies that it's the worst. You know.
But that's top of the S tier, and that means it's the best.
Right.
No, so top of the F tier means it's the best. Because look, that's what we've been doing. That's what we've been doing. But yeah, no, that is trying too hard. That is trying too hard. Too hard.
All right, and the next one is the ponytail. I am not a fan of it. Like, okay, this is one reason why I rock the Mulan man bun, is because I'm not a fan of the ponytail. I don't think a ponytail is a good hairstyle for a guy. I don't. It's too feminine for me. Not good.
I don't think I see a lot of ponytails.
It's a feminine haircut. It's feminine hairstyle.
Jesse Ridgway.
I'm not a fan of it.
I don't see it too. I'm not really a fan of it either. Wow, Jay Carpet said it almost as I was thinking. He said ponytails are for grease balls
and bikers.
I wasn't gonna say it that bad, but it's just kind of like a ratty look to me.
And bikers wear ponytails.
You know what? I'm putting it at the bottom of the D. I think I like a man bun better than that.
Absolutely.
A man bun is, you know what? And I like a man bun better than that too.
I like a man bun better than all of
You know what? Yeah. The man bun is the top of the D tier. As bad as it is, it's still
better than all.
It's better than those.
Those are
better
actually
than those.
terrible.
Okay, so next we have. I mean, his hair looks like it's cut off.
That's one of the safest hairstyles you could have.
You know what though?
Very safe.
I like a safe haircut. There's nothing wrong with a safe haircut. You know why? Be dangerous, be risky in other parts of your life. Have a safe haircut. Who cares?
True.
Who cares? At least he has his hair. But I'm gonna say it's under Jason Momoa.
I'll let you know my weird thing. I can flip people off with my toes. Like
Wow.
I will
What?
stick up the middle one.
No, you
smiley
can't.
face.
I would tell you to post a video on Reddit, but I think some certain individuals might get a little too excited.
I can tell you right now, Chelsea. If
You would make Timothy's world.
No, I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say she'd give Timothy like a heart attack or something.
Yeah.
I don't know if Timothy would be able to take that, but I think Chelsea should do it. I think you should do it.
Chelsea.
I want to see you post it on Reddit.
I'm not a foot guy, but I'm very curious to see you only stick up your middle toe and flip me off.
I'm not a foot guy, but I know a lot of guys in our audience are.
Don't listen to the haters, Stephen. Especially the ones that say 111 sextillion 111 quintillion.
Yeah, those are the worst
111
ones,
quadrillion,
right?
111 trillion.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Thank you.
Thank you, Steve.
Golly willikers.
After seeing the Backstreet Boys in the media shares yesterday, I was thinking you should do a boy band tier list. Backstreet Boys and NSYNC would be S tier.
How many boy bands are there? I think you just named them both.
Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, GLN, the Jonas Brothers. What's the one with Harry Styles and stuff? I can never remember.
One Direction.
One Direction. God, what a forgettable name. Yeah, One Direction. I couldn't even rate them. To me, they're all just yeah, it's okay. Next, we have
the Karl Marx. That's the guy who invented communism. We're going to rate his hairstyle.
Okay.
By the way, he was born and raised in a capitalist nation. He never, ever experienced communism or even socialism. But he advocated it. That would be an F tier.
Yeah, this is like...
Not only does he have bad opinions, but he has terrible hair.
Is that actually him?
Yeah, that's Karl Marx, the father of communism. He wrote the Communist Manifesto.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's like the hair is like just a frame for his face. Like, it's just like... I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen another human with that haircut before.
He has a very distinct look.
And his mustache is so much darker than the rest of it.
To me, that's bottom of the F tier.
That's
bottom of the F tier right there.
No, it's still better than that. Because at least you can look at that guy and be like, maybe he's like a philosopher or something. Yeah. You know? So it's still better than that. He was a philosopher. Well, there you go. There you go. He looks like a squished in cat face. Yeah, Dorothy. It's just weird.
He's from the Soviet Union, aka Russia. No, he's not. He's from Germany.
I'm gonna be right back, and we're gonna rate this guy.
Stephen, would you do us all a favor and shut the hell up?
No, I'm not. I will never shut up. I'm gonna be doing these streams for the next decade, and I am not going to shut up for the next decade. You guys are going to hear me run my mouth for the next 10 years. 10 years, Waffle Stream. 10 years of Waffle Stream.
777 quadrillion, 777 trillion, 777 billion, 777,777,777.
Thank you, Jesse Artavia. Jesse Artavia called me an intellectual because I knew about Karl Marx. I'm sorry, but if you've gone to college in the United States and they didn't teach you about Karl Marx in literally every class, I remember I would be sitting in like calculus class and the teacher would just write like Karl Marx on the board. I'm like, that has nothing to do with math. Wonder what that's all about. They teach you how to be like Karl Marx. Yeah, they teach you how to be communist in math class. Quite bizarre. You know what I gotta say, I took a philosophy class one time in college, and I had this I had a Jewish atheist old woman professor. One of the best college professors I've ever had. And instead of doing coursework in her class, it was a philosophy class. We would just have group discussions. Everybody just was allowed to raise their hand, and it was just sort of like a free market of ideas in philosophy class. And that's what we did instead of homework. And we got to the section of the class where we were supposed to talk about Karl Marx, and my teacher just completely skipped over it. And she's like, well, you've learned about him in other classes. And we did like a whole section about like Sartre and Buddha and like actually like cool people who had different ideas. I really liked that class. The only bad part about that class was nobody wanted to participate, and my teacher would like rage. Like me and this other kid, it was so funny. There was another kid in my class named Jack, and me and other Jack, we were the only people who were able to talk for a long period of time about philosophy. So we would raise our hands and we would try to talk as long as we could so we didn't have to get homework. But then my teacher would always end up going off and getting angry at everyone else. Oh yeah, other Jack. Other Jack was really cool. Miss other Jack. philosophy sucks if you're forced to be part of it. Otherwise, philosophy is good. It sucked because it was a college class I was taking, and there were a bunch of high school students that were somehow taking this college class, and none of them wanted to be there. It was like, God, like, get them the fuck out of here. Like, so annoying.
Thank you, Stick Spell.
Oh, so we have an Asian bun. We have the tight bun. To me, that's...
Whoa, wait. We didn't rate this one.
Whoa.
What's going on with that one?
That's a cool style, dude. That's a cool style.
That's like almost like a Jersey Shore.
I like it.
What? I'm trying to...
For me, that's a B tier. That's a B tier. That's not bad.
Yeah, okay. I would say that's B tier. I would say it's B tier. It's
Yeah, it's the Poly D.
The right? Poly D.
That's the Poly D.
No, Poly D's is more ridiculous than that.
Yeah, well, his is like evolved over time. But that Poly D like started.
No, that's C tier. That's C tier.
You're right.
That's C. That's not B tier. That's not as good as any of these haircuts. That's just.
It's the new jizz.
It's kind of weird. Okay. Next we have
that bun. That's a B bun. That's a B bun.
It looks like he's like balancing a golf ball on his head.
Can't you tell though how he's not going all full hipster? He has his hair up to keep it out of his face. You know
right.
I mean? I like that. To me, it's like it's more functional. He's not trying to make a fashion.
Well, I mean, that's keeping it out of his face too.
Right, but he clearly that guy's like trims his beard by hand every morning. Like he needs to chill with the grooming.
So I would say that this is also C tier, but I would put
all the other ones.
I don't think it's better than that. I don't think it's better than that.
I can pull the bun off better than he does, but yeah, I see what you're saying. That particular bun isn't the best.
Next we have this.
What the fuck? That's an F tier. What is there, like a rattlesnake hanging off of his head?
It doesn't look like a rattlesnake. It looks like one of those like sea things that are in the bot, like those weird like.
It's a stingray.
It's a stingray.
He has a stingray sitting on his head.
Yeah, he looks like he has a stingray sitting on his head, and like the stinger is like laying
down. It's called the stingray, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. I know he's going for like a Viking look, but the Vikings are dead. You know what? If that was an actual Viking from back in the day, that'd be S tier. That would be badass.
I think the tattoos on his head make it so much worse. So much worse.
Yeah, the fact that he's a modern day man is what makes it cringy.
If he was
it's
just
like you're not a Viking, bro.
If he like lived in Iceland and he was just like walked around picking up heavy shit and breaking ice and stuff or whatever the fuck Icelandic people do, he would be cool. But the tattoos on his head, it's way too much going on.
I would say F tier.
It's worse than a comb over, man.
No, I think it's the best of the F tiers.
Oh my god.
It's better than that.
I hate that. I hate his hair so much, dude.
Well, that's why it's F tier.
It's so bad.
That's why it's F tier, my guy. That's why it's F tier. All right, and this is the last one.
Oh, he's got the waves. That's cool. I wish I could effing do that.
Yeah, so he's got the which is that? How do you
You have to put a wave cap on. You have to like wear a special cap on your head, dude.
Okay, so to me, I would say that this is, it's all right.
That's cool, man. That's at least a B tier.
I would say it's B tier. That's
B tier. Cool, man.
I'll put it above those two, in the middle of the B tier. So there we have it, my guys. There we have it. That's the end of the haircut tier list. Clearly, these are the winners right here. The Bob Ross, the like Fabio, the bald, and the ASAP Rocky. You know, these are the best looks. You know, if you can't pull these off, go for the B tier. Okay? But C tier and under, not recommended.
Where does your hair fit in on this tier list?
I don't think my hair fits anywhere on this tier list.
But like, what would it be? What tier would it be?
Oh, what would my hair be?
Yeah.
My hair would be bottom of the A tier. Bottom of the A tier.
I agree.
Yeah. F you, Stan Smith. F you too, my guy. Scruffy the janitor. The janitor's been here for a while.
Thank you, Scruffy.
Scruffy the janitor has been here for
Welcome
a while,
to the
my
Waffle
guy.
Club, my guy. Welcome.
Yeah, he's been here for...
Thank you, dude.
Monica Hudson said, I'm so angry right now, bro. Why are you angry, Monica Hudson? Was it with our decisions? I'm sorry. Just our opinions, my guy or my girl.
Thank you, Wafflepwn, for the sub. Appreciate it. I think...
Hey Stephen, where is your best friend Quinn Fontaine?
Quinn Fontaine? I don't know who Quinn Fontaine is, my guy. So they're not my best friend.
Yeah, I think instead of getting like a DoorDash or whatever, I think while you're playing Red Dead, I'm gonna go get Enzo's. How's that sound?
Yeah.
You want Enzo's?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, get pizza.
Pizza.
I did not say pizza. I said pizza.
That was some good Karl Marx info, Mr. Jack. I didn't know he was considered the father of communism. I'm gonna have to watch more on him. I have zero public or college education, only homeschool and private. I will read the Communist Manifesto.
Wow, thank you very much for the $5, Cincy. Being somebody who has gone to a few different colleges, it's impossible to avoid learning about Karl Marx in basically every single class. Even in classes you wouldn't expect to learn about him. But yeah, you don't need to read the Communist Manifesto to learn who he is, but hey, go for it. If you want to read that, piece of crap, go for it, my guy.
Anna
I had
Beasley
to
said
step out
to get
for
her
a minute.
breadsticks.
Are you guys looking at potential hairstyles for the Stephen when he finally goes bald?
I'm not going to go bald. And you know what? I'll tell you, I'll give you guys the benefit of the doubt. Say, science is wrong, and I'm going to go bald because my grandfather on my mom's side has a full head of hair. My dad has a full head of hair. Everyone in my family has a full head of hair. Say science fails me, and I end up going bald. I'm going to shave my head clean and have the Joe Rogan, Jason Statham look. I will have just a clean bald head and then grow out my facial hair. I won't care. It won't be the end of the world for me, my guy. I'll still thrive. I've already found my woman. I'm already making babies. Okay? My job to society and the world is complete. All right? I ain't scouting bars looking for women, my guy. I already got my woman. She doesn't care if I have a bald head. Bye.
I'm curious, what's your opinion on short hair for women?
Short hair. Okay.
Thank you, Miso.
And you know what? I have very strong opinions on this.
I do too.
Here's the thing. Ultimately, I prefer longer hair. If you're gonna go for short hair, go for short hair. I would rather...
Wait, what do you mean by that?
What I mean is, in my opinion, I would prefer a woman to have literally just a bald, Amber Rose, shaved head than like a short little pixie cut. That's my opinion.
What?
Yeah, like when girls have like the really short haircuts, like the little, it's called pixie cuts.
Yeah.
To me, just shave your head. Like just go for the bald look. I think that's more of an exciting look. To me, that's more of like oh wow, like you're a little wild.
Okay, so
when I see the pixie cut, I'm just kind of like,
so that's Steven's opinion. My opinion is, no matter what you look like, if you're a girl, and to me, you're gonna look better with longer hair. And also, if you wanna have a short style, that's fine. Nothing against that. I think that can be attractive too, but you might want to make sure it looks good on you, because short hair does not look good on all women.
See, I like the bald head girl with the neck tattoos and you can turn that into a look. But as far as like the short little pixie, like, or even like the Karen look, the Karen haircut that people talk about, nah, that I don't really like that. I don't really like that. That's not my thing. But that's my opinion. You know, they asked.
Jack
they
or
asked
Steven,
me.
could you look up Alfred Payton hair on Google Images and see what you think? Definitely S tier.
Look up Alfred Payton hair on Google Images. Is that you?
Paige said, don't do Annabelle like that. I'm talking about even shorter than Annabelle's. I'm talking about when it's like super, you know what I mean? Where it's like you might as well be bald. I think Annabelle has longer hair than that, doesn't she?
What the fuck?
Wow.
What the fuck?
Who suggested this?
Some guy, his name is Alfred, but I'm guessing that can't be him.
Let's pull it up on the stream. Let's show him. Pull up that one. Or that one. What you know?
It has like the shadow, honestly.
So this is me and Jack don't watch a lot of sports, so I wasn't aware of this basketball player. Is he a basketball player?
Yeah.
And this is his haircut. So, and multiple pictures of him came up, and it's always this.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like. That's the first haircut that's...
You know what it looks like? It looks like a breaking wave.
Yeah, tidal wave.
It looks like a tidal wave.
Yeah,
he has a tidal wave haircut.
You know,
Holy shit.
when you're like an athlete, like who's the guy that hung out with Kim Jong-il all the time?
Wow.
Next we have Pineapple Express.
Oh my god.
Pineapple Express. I'm going to give it top of the A tier. I'm waiting. S tier. That's S. To me, it's A.
What is Joseph Rock talking about when he says take that side?
I don't know, but he keeps saying
Why does he
it.
keep saying take that side?
I don't know.
Stop spamming stuff that doesn't make sense.
No, according to him, it makes sense.
Nobody knows what you're
And
talking about.
multiple people were saying it. But you know what? I am actually pleasantly surprised it's not a C of S tiers. Okay, we're getting some C's, some A's, some B's. I think Pineapple Express is a pretty overrated movie. Like, people say, like, oh, it's the best stoner comedy of all time. Half-Baked. When I think of classic stoner comedy, I'm going to Half-Baked. Maybe Pineapple Express if I'm still in the mood afterwards, but I'm going to Half-Baked. Yeah, I don't think it's S. See what we have next. School of Rock. Man. S tier. School of Rock is S tier. You know what? I don't care if it's not like a dirty movie. You know, it's not dirty like Bad Santa or even like Pineapple Express. It's wholesome, but it's funny. It's heartwarming. Jack Black, in my opinion's best performance. All the kid actors do great. The music is great. I don't think I have one complaint about.
I love that movie.
And you know what? Not all the jokes are so safe either. Like when Jack Black's talking to the parents and he goes, I touched your kids and I feel like they touched me too. Like that was a funny joke. It was like, wow, like isn't this like a Nickelodeon movie or something? Like that's pretty good. That's pretty funny. Yeah. School of Rock, S tier. Next.
Do you see how juicy this chicken is? Look. Are you seeing the same thing that I'm seeing here?
Give me a bite.
Nah, there's plenty downstairs.
Just give me a bite. We're brothers.
There's plenty downstairs.
We're brothers. Next, we have The 40-Year-Old Virgin. I think The 40-Year-Old Virgin is S tier as well.
I fucking love that movie.
I love
Holy
40-Year-Old Virgin.
One of my favorite comedy movies of all time.
Fact, okay, I'm not putting it ahead of School of Rock, but it's S tier. I love 40-Year-Old Virgin. It's
Here, let me feed you some of this chicken. There. Yes. Oh, why do you put your lips on my fucking fingers, bro?
Hey, sorry I didn't lose my lip.
You literally put your lips on my fucking fingers.
No, I did not. Sorry I didn't lose my lip. Like, go back and play that bean footage.
How's it taste, though?
Yeah, good. It's chicken.
You ever had jerk chicken before, my guy?
I've choked chicken. I've never jerked it. But I don't think I've ever had jerk chicken.
It's Jamaican style, my guy.
Yeah, good. But 40-Year-Old Virgin, was that Steve Carell's first big breakout movie? I think it was. Yeah, that was his big breakout movie.
Yep.
That was before The Office. Yeah, that was before The Office. Yeah, wasn't it?
You know what Steve Carell's big break was, though, right? The Dana Carvey show.
I never watched the Dana Carvey show.
Steve Carell's first gig was the Dana Carvey show. He was nobody before that. Anybody ever seen the Dana Carvey show? S tier.
Guillermo Purcell said that and Anchorman. But yeah, but he was just kind of a side character. I think this is the first movie I remember Steve Carell being the main dude. You thought it was The Office? I can't remember if The Office came out first or 40-Year-Old Virgin. Might have been near the same time. But anyway, regardless, 40-Year-Old Virgin is hilarious. It's a little raunchy without being overly so to where it's just trying too hard. And it's just a funny movie. And I haven't seen it in a while either. I want to go watch that. I need to go watch that again. Next, we have...
Yeah. 40-Year-Old Virgin was first.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Next, we have Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle.
C tier.
I say B tier.
Okay.
I say it's B tier. People love it. People love it. People rave about it. Amazing. Top stoner movie. I think it's good. It's good. It's not great. It's not amazing. It's not the best thing ever. It's watchable. It's watchable. If it's on, I'll probably watch it. But it's good. It's good. I'd put it in the same category as Bad Santa, kinda, as far as quality. I like it. I like it. Do you remember the third Harold and Kumar movie? We saw. It's so funny. Nobody does.
Escape from Guantanamo Bay?
No, that's the second one. The third one was a Christmas one. Yeah.
The saddest thing is we probably saw it in the theater.
We did see it in the theater.
And it was that.
And nobody has any memory of it.
No, it was just
nobody has any memory of it.
No.
Yeah, so it's that's a
probably
a bad sign.
Look at that, the liver. I got the liver here. Jerk liver.
I thought you were about to feed that to me too.
Holy crap.
Caribbean jerk chicken with an orange ginger glaze completely shits on manicotti cream chicken and artichokes.
That's your opinion, Gage. That's your opinion. I can tell Gage was trying to rile me up from his. Oh, you pissy today. I'm not pissy today, my guy. I'm cool. I'm cool. Sorry. Yeah, everyone's saying that the third Harold and Kumar was trash. It must have been because I literally have no memory of it. None.
Oh my God.
Mrs. T said, "Hey guys, hope everyone is having a good day. Just getting on. Prayers for Brooklyn, New York. Let's remember there are real tragedies going on in the world today." What happened?
What happened today?
What happened today in Brooklyn? You know what? Both my parents are out of town, so the news has not been on at all, and I never get on Facebook, so sometimes things happen, and I have no idea what happened. There was a shooting. There was 10 people shot.
Someone said the real tragedy is the stream.
Subway got shot up. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Joseph Rock, if you tell me what side you're talking about, I promise you I will take a side. I am not a neutral man. I will take a side. I will take a side. Savannah Wheeler became a member. What's up, Savannah Wheeler? Her message popped up at it. Where'd it go?
The message was retracted by one of the mods. It must have been something pretty bad.
What'd you say, Savannah Wheeler?
But thank you,
what could
Savannah.
She have said?
Thank you for the sub, Savannah Wheeler.
Thank you, Savannah Wheeler.
I appreciate that.
Okay, next we have. Let's see. All right, Jack, I'll let you rate this one since you saw it. I never saw the Jumanji remake.
Oh, the remake?
What do you rank Jumanji the remake?
B tier.
B tier.
Yep.
You have any reason why?
Well, obviously nowhere near as good as the original. They changed the movie too much. When it was celebrities trying to do each other's voices, it was super cringe. Like for a period of time, it was like Jack Black pretending to be like a feminine girl or a gay guy or something, and it was just like, I'm a Jack Black fan, but some of the impersonations that people had to do in that movie were super cringe.
Yeah, I never. I've heard. You know what's kind of weird though? I've heard good things about it.
Well, what happened is they go into this like pool and they like swap bodies or whatever. So it's supposed
And
to.
you're talking about the first one, not the second one, not the because I think there's been 2 Jumanji.
Yeah, I'm
remakes.
talking about the first remake.
They do that. They do the body swap.
Yeah, the body swap. The body, like I actually liked the movie, but the body swap just completely.
Well, when you were describing it to me, it almost did sound more like it should be like a Saturday Night Live skit than an entire movie.
Exactly.
Than a whole movie.
Exactly, yeah.
But yeah, I never saw it.
Bro, chill. I want you to have a good time with your tier list and streaming Red Dead. Just giving you some shit, but it's all love from this end. G. Jack, did you make the chicken yourself?
It's okay, Gage. You're fine, my guy. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Gage. Yeah, absolutely. I made the chicken myself. Started marinating it yesterday, and it's been on the smoker. It was on the smoker for a couple hours at least. It is delicious. The skin is all rendered down. Juicy, smoky meat.
Next, we have 17 again. The Zac Efron movie where he goes and plays basketball. You know
Not
what?
as bad as you would expect it.
You know, I was just about to say the same thing. I remember I think Bree was watching it or something, and I was like, okay, and I was like, you know what? This is okay.
Not terrible.
For what it is. I give it C tier.
Yeah, not completely terrible.
In fact, I'll put it ahead of Daddy Daycare. I'll give it C tier. People are saying F. It's not F. It's not. To me, F is like, oh my God. To me, you know what? There might be an F tier on here, but it to me is like F is like it is torture watching this. It's not torture watching it. It's just kind of meh. Everybody's just like, yeah, it's okay.
You marinate your chicken legs with egg and Frank sauce overnight. I've never heard of somebody marinating with egg. You can do that?
How do you marinate with egg?
I've heard of like buttermilk marination, but you marinate with an egg? Okay. Hey.
Why are you against that?
I'm not against it. I've just never heard of it. I've never heard of an egg marination.
Next, we have... Okay. Anger management. Okay. This is one I remember. This is Adam Sandler and Jack Nicholson. I remember really liking this movie as a kid. I remember like watching this all the time as a kid and thinking it was great. I watched it probably a year ago. I watched it again because I was like, Brie, you have to watch this movie. Like, oh, this is such a good movie. And it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. I would say it is top of the B tier. It's top of the B tier. I like it, but it's just kind of silly to me. I know it's Adam Sandler. Of course, it's gonna be silly. Just the whole spoilers alert for anger management. But at the end when it's like the whole thing was set up, we set this whole thing up. It's like that's just not to be that guy who's pointing out flaws in Adam Sandler, but it was just silly to me. I was just like, okay, whatever. But it's decently funny. It's B tier. I like it. If it's on, I'll watch it. That's what B means. If it's on, I'll watch it. Okay?
Mag said it's 20 years old now. Come on.
I'm sorry, Mag. I'm sorry. It's B tier to me. Top of the B tier, though. Top of the B tier. Yeah, spoiler, you ruined it. You ruined it for everybody. Next, we have The Longest Yard. This is one of my favorite Adam Sandler movies. This is personally one of my favorite Adam Sandler movies. I think I would give it... I'm giving it A tier. I'm giving it A tier. In fact, let's say I'll give it middle of the A tier. Middle of the A tier.
I have to ask you about something.
What?
So that whole Tristan situation and his girlfriend, I labeled it as the G.I. Jane effect. What do you think about that?
Keep my girl's face off your mother effing stream!
Because notice, he agreed and consented at first, but as soon as he found out his girl wasn't okay with it, instantly the Will Smith smack kicked in. You notice that?
You know what's ironic to me? While digging for nose gold, she found stream gold. She was digging for gold and she found it.
Some people were pointing out in the chat earlier that I think he wants the stream taken down because he doesn't want to be known for being with a gold digger.
She ain't nothing but a gold digger.
Yeah, she's a gold digger, man.
But I saw her, she's a nose picker. Oh man, I'm gonna have to remake that, man. I'm against remaking classics, but sort of like a Weird Al style. Oh man. Yeah. So don't worry, if you're watching, Tristan, I'm not gonna do that. In fact, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't still be talking about it.
Yeah, also people were pointing out earlier, Streisand effect.
Yeah.
Like, he kept...
It's like, stop talking about it.
He donated several times earlier saying, delete the video, I did not consent. And I'm like, dude, nobody would go back and watch it unless you mentioned it.
Stop bringing it to
now that's what all the
attention.
comments are going to be about. That's what everything's going to be about, because you triggered it.
Yeah. Don't bring it to people's attention, my guy.
Yeah.
If you don't talk about it for the rest of the day, on Thursday, nobody's going to talk about it.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Everyone's just going to forget.
But that's not what he's going to do. That's not what he's going to do.
He's going to talk about it for the next month.
He's going to continue talking about it, which just...
And then he's going to create his own Discord server.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I've already been invited to Ahmed's new Discord server.
Jack,
I
did
heard
you
it's
check
nice.
on the chicken? Where is the chicken? I was told there would be rotisserie chicken on this stream. I need to see you eat a rotisserie chicken. Where is the chicken, Jack? Please tell me you didn't forget to check on the chicken.
Timothy, I've checked on the chicken. I ate the chicken. There's nothing left of the chicken.
You ate that very quick.
But there's plenty more chicken downstairs. So there's enough for any of the Waffle Club members want any. There's plenty. If you guys want to grab some banana habanero Jamaican salsa. You know that Jamaicans call the habanero the Scotch bonnet. They call it the Scotch bonnet pepper.
Why?
Because it looks like a Scotch bonnet.
Oh. Yeah, I saw that bowl of habaneros, but
I didn't add that much.
I mean, I like the way habaneros taste.
It's super good, dude. I swear that was like one of the best things I've eaten ever.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
I like the way they taste. Next, we have old school. S tier classic. S tier classic. This was in that era when comedies just hit. You know, they weren't afraid of being offensive. They weren't afraid. It was just... But then again, they weren't trying too hard. You know what I mean? But that's just like a classic. That's another movie, too, where it just never gets old. Never seen it? Oh, you need to. It's a classic. Absolute classic. Old school. Will Ferrell. You know, I know some people that hate Will Ferrell. Like, anything he's in, they just like...
Yeah.
I don't get that.
Yeah, I've met people who hate Talladega Nights. They hate it. There's a lot of people who hate Talladega Nights. I don't understand that.
Okay, you know what? Speaking of Will Ferrell, since we're talking about him, Elf. You know...
If it wasn't so overplayed, it would be higher ranked.
Yeah, it is so overplayed.
I feel like everybody has seen Elf so many times that we have a bias. It's like we can't... I don't know where it really ranks. B?
All right, let me completely clear my mind and pretend like I haven't seen it 100 times.
If I saw it for the first time, it would be an A tier.
You know what it is? It's when people say like, "Oh, that's the best Christmas movie ever made."
No.
That's when it's like that actually like makes me like kind of angry.
No, obviously the best Christmas
that
movie,
actually makes me angry.
The best Christmas movie ever made is obviously Polar Express.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that's not even
clearly.
not even up for debate.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Especially the hot chocolate song.
Yeah. Yeah, even
The
if you
hot
hate
chocolate
it,
sauce.
I mean, you gotta like the hot chocolate sauce.
Yeah, there's not even a comparison.
No, I don't even want people thinking that's true. No, I don't actually think that. I'm gonna go on record and say I don't actually think that.
Wait, what is the best Christmas movie? I forget. We watched it this year.
In my opinion, my favorite Christmas movie is Shop Around the Corner. The Shop Around the Corner. That's my favorite Christmas movie with Jimmy Stewart.
Oh, I know what mine is.
That's my favorite.
My favorite Christmas movie is Nightmare Before Christmas. Absolutely.
No.
And I love it because it's appropriate for the whole holiday season. From October to December, Nightmare Before Christmas is my favorite.
To me, Shop Around the Corner and A Christmas Story are my favorite. Absolutely. Absolutely. Next, we have you seen the other guys?
I don't think so.
Have you guys?
Why does he keep saying?
I don't know.
Yeah, time him out. Time him out.
Joseph Rock,
Yeah,
why are you doing this?
Time him out. It's just spam. Time him out. Time
But
him out.
what's he?
No,
what?
Time him out. Time him out.
Me?
Time him out. Yeah, time him out.
I didn't want to have to do this.
Click.
Joseph Rock.
Put him in
But,
timeout.
My God.
Put user in timeout.
Joseph
Time
Rock.
him out. Time him out.
Okay, you're in timeout right now. When you get out of timeout, please tell me. Be more specific what you're talking about. What is he talking about?
I don't know, dude. He won't shut up.
Just tell me. Tell me, my guy.
Jack, here's a link to the orange ginger glaze I was telling you about.
Ah,
the kick of the jerk gets met by the sweet and tangy sauce is a straight mouthgasm.
You know, and honestly, that would sound amazing if I didn't make this beautiful banana Jamaican salsa to go with it. But I agree. You got to have something sweet with your Jamaican jerk chicken. It's only right. It's only right, my man. That sounds good, though. Sounds absolutely good.
Stephen, brother, love the stream, and you ever gonna get a neck tattoos, my brother?
Am I ever going to get neck tattoos? No. Just because I like being able to cover them up, and I don't want to have to wear like a turtleneck. You know what I mean? But
Our sister in the chat is asking Gage Cottlebass how old he is.
He's old enough to know better.
What's he
I
saying?
think because he keeps asking about Annabelle. He's like, she's 18?
Nah.
And she's like, yeah. He's like, nah. Yeah. He's all pumped up because he found out Annabelle's 18.
What the fuck?
I thought Annabelle was 17.
I thought did she just have a birthday or something?
I guess.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I guess. But
seems like she's been at our house like the last week. Like seems like she would have celebrated her birthday here.
The best Christmas movie is obviously The Santa Claus with Tim Allen. Stephen, did you do a Christmas movie tier list last Christmas? If not, you should do it this Christmas season. Carrot.
Wait, did I do Christmas movie? No, I did Christmas songs. I didn't do Christmas movies. I did Christmas songs. But thank you.
Wait, how old is Gage? Gage said
25.
Okay, there you go.
He said he's 25.
Brandy said you're too old for her. Now,
Go on.
now move on. She said
Go on.
She said go on.
Go on, get.
Go on now, get out of here.
It'd be funny if Gage was just like, no. But no, I don't think Santa Claus with Tim Allen is the best Christmas. I wouldn't even put that in my top 10, Timothy. I'm not gonna lie. But you know what? Kind of like how with some people, Will Ferrell kind of like gets under their skin. Something about Tim Allen gets under my skin.
Is Annabelle Brandy's daughter? No, Annabelle is Brandy's daughter's friend.
Yeah.
Rob Schneider derp dee dare. Derp dee derp a dee derp a dare. Until one day, a derp dee derp a derp. Derp dee derp, da tee dilly tum. From the creators of Dare and Tum da tee dilly tum tar 2. Rob Schneider is da derp dee derp da tee dilly derp a dum.
Absolutely.
Tiddly did the derp de dum.
God, I wonder. I haven't seen a Rob Schneider movie on this list yet, but we will see.
Mav asked.
Oh yeah, guys. What the other guys? I'm sorry. What would you rate the other guys? What would you rate the other guys? I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
Well, you shouldn't rate it. You shouldn't rate it.
Well, I know, but that's one that people I feel like have a strong opinion about.
Right, but no. But this is your tier list. This isn't the community tier list.
That's true. But you know what? I guess I'm just more curious just to see if I should watch it. Everyone's saying S and A.
I am curious about your guys' opinion. And so thank you for saying A and S and B or whatever.
All right, next we have Kangaroo Jack. I don't care what anybody says, S tier. In fact,
really?
Top of the S tier.
Wait, are you joking around?
I am not joking around.
Is it actually good?
Kangaroo Jack is S tier.
What?
It is. That's a bigger classic than School of Rock or Old School, my guy.
Really?
I mean, if you grew up in 1993, yeah. I mean, that's
I don't think I ever saw it.
Easily one of the great. Now, I wouldn't even just say comedies. One of the best movies of all time.
You're fucking.
I swear.
All right, now I know you're fucking around.
Okay,
now I know you're fucking around.
In all seriousness, you guys, Kangaroo Jack is F tier. That's F tier. That movie is a ball of crap. That's why when people are like, 17 again is F tier. 17 again is F tier. And I was like, no, because we have to save room for movies like Kangaroo Jack. Crap. More like Kangaroo. You know what? If I was Gordon Ramsay and I was served that, I'd go, Kangaroo Jack. More like kangaroo crap. And I'd put it in the F tier. And that's what I'm doing right now. It's just, it's so early 2000s where it's just like, oh yeah, we have to be like hip and cool. Like the kangaroo wears like a hoodie. And they try to make the kangaroo like cool. And it's just like, it's like the fakest looking CGI. And then those two dudes are chasing it who aren't funny. And it's just, Timothy said, but Steven, it's a good movie. You know what, Timothy? We can hang out someday, but we are not watching movies together. Because no, it is not. It is bad. And it's one of those movies, too, where people are like, you know, it's just a fun, dumb movie. Just shut off your brain. Old School's a fun, dumb movie. You know? Pineapple Express is a fun, dumb movie. But they're good. Kangaroo Jack is crap. Sorry. Okay, Anna Beasy said, age doesn't matter. I'm not interested, my guy. Now, Gage, this is the part where you stop talking to the woman. Okay, Gage? Aren't you gay, Gage? And I'm not even meaning that in like a mean way, but aren't you a gay guy, Gage? I could have sworn. You're always talking about gay stuff in the chat. I definitely thought you were a gay man. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but I definitely... No? Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, Gage. No, I'm just kidding, Gage. I thought you were gay. I don't know why. All right. Next, we have the remake of Ghostbusters. This is the Ghostbusters with all the women. This is where they tried to take the Ghostbusters, but they replaced it with a bunch of women. You know, there was a lot of like political chart. This movie enrages people. And you know what? I didn't want to fall for the whole like, oh, you know, you are all just, you know, yeah, they're just trying to be woke. They're just trying to be like, women can do it. I don't care about any of that political crap. I really don't. If the movie's good, it's good. I went in with a completely open mind. I love the original Ghostbusters. I was like, you know what? It can't be as bad as what people say. It was. It's F tier. I would rather watch Kangaroo Jack. Because at least it's original. Okay? And at least it's so bad I can kind of sit back and laugh at it. The remake of Ghostbusters is just a disgrace. It really is a disgrace. And you know what's even more disgraceful than the movie is the reviews given by these blue-haired, dark-rimmed glasses individuals who are giving it an A+ or a 10 out of 10, saying how groundbreaking and incredible it is, when they are just blatantly lying. They are blatantly lying. You know what I mean? That is what I can't stand. That's what actually makes me kind of like... I actually saw a couple people say it's better than the original. That is just disgusting. That is disgusting. No, it's not. It's not funny. Women aren't funny. No, I'm just kidding. But this movie's not funny. Women are funny. Tina Fey is funny. Okay. I just don't want to get canceled, you guys. Come on. It's a schlog. It's a schlog missing schlong. But let's see what we have next. Next we have Dodgeball. I give Dodgeball A tier. Is it the smartest movie on here? No. Okay? Is it the most forward-thinking? No. To me, though, it's just funny. Like, to me, that's more my sense of humor, Dodgeball, where it's so not serious. It does, because that's what I hate, too, when movies are super goofy, but then they try to have, like, this serious, sentimental moment, and it's just so, like, almost, like, awkward. Like, it's like, bro, you can't be serious now. You know, it's like when you have that friend who's like all goofy and crazy, and then they try to act tough one day, and it's just like, no, you can't do that. Like, you've been acting goofy and weird and not serious for a decade now. Don't try to get all serious. I hate it when movies do that. Dodgeball never tries to do that. And even in the end, when him and the girl embrace, and then his girlfriend and that other girl just start making out, she's like, by the way, I'm bisexual. It was just so out of nowhere and funny.
Smell that chicken.
Yeah, it smells like you jerked all over it, man. I smell it.
Look at that chicken, guys.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Jack took perfectly good chicken and just jerked all over it.
Look at that jerked chicken. Oh.
How many chickens is that?
It's 2 chickens. It's 2 chickens. 2 small chickens. Oh.
You get a lot of meat from a chicken. You know?
Jerked all over that chicken.
Yeah, okay. Did you see the Ghostbusters remake with the women?
No, I saw the reviews, though.
You know, people have been, you know, whenever I say movie, people are like, B-A-S-D, B-A. It was just a sea of F's.
Put your nose right
there. Yeah, I smelled it.
Really inhale it.
Yeah, I smelled it.
Isn't that special?
That is so special. That is, honestly, guys, it smells like chicken. It tasted pretty good.
You don't smell the spices? You're lying.
I don't have the best sense of smell. I smell cumin.
There's no cumin in it.
See, I don't have a good sense of smell.
I smell allspice.
I don't have a good sense of smell!
I smell allspice, thyme, ginger.
Next, we have... Okay. The Hangover Part 3. The Hangover Part 3. I give it D tier. How many times...
Timothy said Jack definitely cumin in that chicken.
Oh, yeah. That was a good play on words, Timothy.
I coomed all over it, my guy. I coomed all over the chicken.
I'm cumin. But, D tier. Have you seen The Hangover Part 3?
No.
You've seen the first one, right?
Yeah, I saw the first one.
Have you seen the second one?
I don't think so.
It's literally the same movie. It's like they try to... It's like Home Alone where they're like, it happened again! It's like, get out of here. It's not funny. It's just not funny. You're so right. Stick spell. Dude, we see the chicken. We see it. It's chicken. It's chicken. Wow. Holy crap. Hangover 3 is a D tier. Okay. Fine looking bird there. Fine looking bird. JHNSB looks like he's about to puke. What's wrong, JHNSB? JHNSB says your chicken looks like crap.
All right, more for me, man. More for us. Oh, man. Special.
JHNSB said that stuff burnt.
Old Jamaican jerk, my guy. I cooked it too low to burn.
There is something so wholesome about watching Steve. It is like watching a superhero origin story unfold before our very eyes. As for Jack, it is like watching Robin. That's if Robin never met Batman, dropped out of school and smokes lots of pot.
Whoa. You just went for the throat, my guy. You just went for the throat. But that was we like to get more donations like that. Even though Jack pretends like he doesn't. He likes it when you guys rip on him and compliment me. He actually really does. In all seriousness, okay, and in all seriousness, he really likes that. He really likes that. He does. He does. So keep that up. Keep that up. Absolutely. Absolutely. Next, we have The Hangover. Looks like to me the first one. It looks to be the first. In fact, yeah, this is the first one. The first Hangover movie. Okay, I'm going to pretend like I haven't seen it 10 times. I'm going to pretend like, you know, at the time it wasn't overhyped or whatever. To me, The Hangover is a solid top of the A tier. Solid A tier. Solid A tier. It's just a solid, funny movie. And it's the first, although it wasn't Zach Galifianakis' first movie, it was Zach Galifianakis' first breakout part, where he was really put on display. And it was funny. It was funny. The whole, you know, it's been quoted to death, you know, we're the three best friends. It's just a funny movie. It's just a funny movie. I really like it. I think it's funny. I haven't seen it in a while. A tier. A tier. In my opinion. I even like the concept. Yeah, the whole Wolfpack thing. It's just funny. It's just funny. Okay, grown-ups. I actually had the, let's call it pleasure of seeing this in the theaters. Okay? Wasn't my idea. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Did I go? Who did I go with? I must. You know what? I went with a friend. I went with like a middle school or high school friend, however old I was when this came out. But they liked it. I did not like this movie. God, you know, something about what's his name? Kevin Smith. Is that his name? Adam Sandler's kind of fat friend. Something about him just kind of irks me. Like, I don't like him. I heard he's a douche in real life too. So that doesn't help either. It's like really Kevin James, that's his name. I like King of Queens, but Grown Ups. Have you seen Grown Ups?
No, thank God.
Yeah, it's in my opinion, it's D tier. I'm not gonna crap on it to where it's like, you know, Kangaroo Jack or the Female Power Ghostbusters, but it's bad. It's bad. In my opinion, it's bad. Not funny at all.
Have you guys seen Game of Thrones? Stephen looks like Theon Greyjoy, which is perfect. Theon gets his meat cut off, which is poetic and metaphorical for what Bree has done to Stephen. JK, seems like you guys are good together and give Rogie a great environment.
Thank you, Gage. I feel like Gage keeps saying like offensive stuff. He'll be like, Steven, you tiny weaned fool. Don't you realize the whole world secretly hates you when your girlfriend cheats on you? JK, you're a good lad. You've done that like 3 times now, my guy. But thank you, Gage. Thank you. Yeah.
Stephen, I am a movie guy too. I grew up with the early 2000s movies and they are just nostalgic for them. I love to movie buff with you. I have good taste and respect your opinions on certain movies. Don't forget Wolf of Wall Street, a tier.
A tier. Well, thank you very much, Timothy. And okay, you know what? Because you mentioned it, I will grab The Wolf of Wall Street. This is not a movie I saw when it came out. In fact, it was quite a while till after I saw it.
Did you say The what of Wall Street?
The Wolf of Wall Street.
It's The Wolf of Wall Street.
What? The Wolf of Wall Street. Okay, The Wolf of Wall Street. Have you seen it?
No.
Good movie. Really, really good movie. In my opinion, I'm sorry, you guys. It's not S tier. I will give it top of the A tier.
Nah, I'm just laughing with you. It's wolf, but you usually say woof instead of wolf. You usually say woof.
So are you just trying to confuse me then? Okay, the Wolf of Wall Street. The Wolf of Wall Street is A tier. A tier. You know what it is? It's really long. Okay, it has some hilarious moments. Margot Robbie shows her boobs. I mean, it has many, many great things. Leonardo DiCaprio, obviously he's great. However, it's a little long, and I don't ever feel the need to watch it again. I watched it once, and I never feel the need to watch it again. You know what it is, too? Margot who? Robbie. Margot Robbie. It's almost... The Wolf of Wall Street, to me, is almost the equivalent of eating candy. And... Because it's just so much like sex. It's like sex, drugs, dirty joke. Sex, drugs, dirty joke. Expensive things. Sex, drugs, dirty joke. Expensive things. That... It's like, you know, your first piece of candy is good. Your second... But after, 30 pieces of candy, it's kind of like, can I have like a glass of water? Can I have like a sandwich? Like, I've had enough candy. Thank you. But A tier. And that's why it's not S tier for me. I don't ever feel the need to watch it again. But, obviously, I think it's great because I'm giving it A tier. I mean, it's Martin Scorsese, my guy. It's Martin Scorsese. Next, we have... Next, we have We Are the Millers. This movie is okay. B tier. You know what? Right where I placed it is where it belongs. It's B tier. It's not bad. It's not great. It's not like a classic or anything. But it's acceptable. It's acceptable. It's like, oh, that's not bad. No, I don't look like We Are the Millers kid. Stupid Productions. I don't. Believe it or not. What's up, All Out Murder? No, I'm not in the movie Not Poop. That ain't me. Totally different guy. Sorry. You're thinking of the wrong guy.
Just trying to break your balls and send good vibes at the same time. Gotta make the most of the $2.50 Lamau.
You know what, Gage? That's perfectly understandable. Thank you. And thank you for the $2.50. By the way, Gage. Thank you. Timothy said Emma Roberts is the hottest. Yeah, don't you, if I remember right, Jennifer Aniston and Emma Roberts make out in that movie, which, that is fantastic. But, no, they don't. I thought they did. They do, and it's not bad at all. They make out with the kid. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's not nearly as good. What?
That Tristan guy has messaged me on literally every social media, every account that I have on everything. He sent me a message on everything.
Tristan, stop making yourself known, my guy. Stop making yourself known. Slowly disappear into obscurity. Quit popping your head back out. Jiminy Christmas. Yeah. Well, I mean, what do you think's going to happen, my guy? Next, we have... Okay, here's one. Many of you might not have seen. We're Superbad. It has to be on here. I'm sure it's on here, Gino. I'll get to that. I'll get to Superbad. But Sandy Wexler. Has anybody seen this? Am I the only person who has seen this movie with Adam Sandler? Me and Brianna were going through like Netflix or whatever it was on. And we saw it, and we're like, Adam Sandler, Sandy Wexler? And he's supposed to be like this talent agent guy. But he, God, I can't, you know what? I saw it when we like first started dating. So it was like 3 or 4 years ago. And I can't, he has like a weird voice, of course. It's Adam Sandler. He has to have a weird voice. But, I give it, I feel like Bree liked it more than I did. Like, Bree seemed to... okay, it's based off of Adam Sandler's in real life talent agent. That's right. It's supposed to be based off of his actual talent agent. He made a movie about him called Sandy Wexler. You know, I like the story behind it. I like the... it's not as annoying as a lot of Adam Sandler movies. But to me, it's just... it's just very just okay. I was like, that was okay. And at the end, I was like, huh, that was all right. I mean, we watched the whole thing, you know, and I'm not afraid if I'm halfway through a movie and I think it's crap, I'll stop watching it. I give it C tier. I give Sandy Wexler C tier. It is just all right. Just, yeah, that was all right. That was all right. Okay, now that we're talking about Adam Sandler, let's talk about Jack and Jill. Let's talk about Jack and Jill. Okay, unpopular opinion. I already know I'm about to get some crap. Jack and Jill. Yes, top of the A tier. Jack and Jill is top of the A tier. Absolutely. Probably Adam Sandler's best movie. Probably Adam Sandler's best movie. No. You know what? I can't even joke like that. Jack and Jill is F tier. Jack and Jill's F. You know what? I'll give it top of the F tier, but oh my god. Oh my god. I remember seeing the previews to this movie and thinking, Timothy Wagner said, what? Steven, come on. Timothy, Jack and Jill is terrible. You know what? I don't even think Adam Sandler would say Jack and Jill was good. I don't even think he would say that. No. It is absolutely, it might be, I would say it's top, I've seen quite a few movies. I would say it's like top 50 worst movies I've ever seen. Like, absolutely not funny. Just absolutely, Grease Monkey said, Steven, you didn't even watch it. I did, Grease Monkey. Not long ago either. Not long ago. It was not long ago at all. And, no, it's terrible. It's absolutely, you know what, I knew it was going to be bad going in. I had heard it was not good, but, it's worse. It's worse than what I thought. Watching Adam Sandler, two Adam Sandlers interact with each other is just, am I really getting crap for this? So, Gorilla said, Steven doesn't know good movies. Y'all like this? Y'all like this? Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's F tier. It's F tier. That's my definition of an F tier. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are on one. Really? People are defending that. Jesus. All right, next we have Mean Girls. Mean Girls. I give Mean Girls A tier. I really like this movie. It's I've probably seen this movie a dozen times. It's just fun. You know what? It's one of those movies too. I kind of put it in the same category as like 50 First Dates, where it's just kind of a JHNSB said that movie hot, bruh. Yeah. You know what, JHNSB? There are quite a few good looking women. I think Tina Fey's pretty hot. Do you, Jack? No, you don't think Tina Fey's hot? Really? Whatever. But yeah, Mean Girls is A tier. It's just a very it's very rewatchable to me. Very, very, very rewatchable. Like, I feel like almost like every year or two I can watch it and be perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. But yeah, A tier. Next we have, what do we got next? See so many Adam Sandler movies. Okay, here's Here's an interesting one. Year One. Year One. Now, I feel like deep down, this is Jack Black and Michael Cera. I feel like deep down, I know this is not a good movie. Yeah, it's not. It's not a good movie. But for whatever reason, if it is on, I will watch it. I will. Like, I don't know why. You know what it is? I feel like the first, like, half hour is promising. It's like, okay, this actually, you know... But then the further the movie goes on, the worse it gets. And the more it becomes obvious that, yeah, this really is not a good movie. But I'm going to give it... I can't put it on the same category as Elf. Elf is definitely a better movie. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to give it top of the C tier. I'm giving it top of the C tier. Because if it's on, I'll watch it. So I can't, in all honesty, say D or F. You know what I mean? Because if any of these are on, I am definitely not. I'm avoiding it. I am avoiding them. But to me, it's C tier. It's C tier. I don't know why. I don't even know why. It's not even funny. It is not even a funny movie. Next, we have... Okay, you know what? I'm going to grab another movie that's kind of in that same similar thing. Land of the Lost. Land of the Lost. Once again, I know technically it's really not a very good movie.
Better than Year One.
It is better. It's better than Year One. It's better than Year One. It's probably one of Will Ferrell's worst movies, though. You know? Name a worse Will Ferrell movie than Year One. Land of the Lost. Yeah, name a worse Will Ferrell movie than Land of the Lost. I just, to me, it's B tier. To me, it's B tier because, once again, I know it's technically not a very good movie, but if it's on, I will watch it. I don't know if it's because I like looking at, like, the giant... I don't know, it's like the giant food and, like, the weird world, and I like, what's the name of the guy? I always forget his name. What's the name of, Will Ferrell's partner in that? What's that guy's name? Yeah, what's his name, guys? Danny McBride. Yeah, Danny McBride. I love Danny McBride. I love Danny McBride. I really like Will Ferrell. It's B tier to me. It's bottom of the B tier. Bottom of the B tier. Okay? If it's on, I'll watch it. If it's on, I'll watch it. You don't like Danny, Wes? Ah, man. Brandy said, Steven, Meet the Millers is better than Anger Management. You know what, Bree? Or Brandy? You're correct. You're correct. In fact, I don't even think Anger Management should be the top. I think We're the Millers should be the top. And I actually think Elf is better than Anger Management, too. Yeah, okay, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you're right. Next, we have Harold and Kumar Escape from Guantanamo Bay. I almost feel like I've seen this one more than the first one. But I think I prefer the first one. I think I prefer the first one to this one. Not by a lot, but just a little. You know what I mean? I'm going to put it right behind the first one. B tier, right behind the first. They're both just kind of the same basic concept to me. They're just too... I don't know. They're good. They're good, but they're not great. They're good, but they're not great. Next, we have Bruce Almighty. Definitely one of my favorite Jim Carrey movies. And I'm not a huge Jim Carrey fan, but in my opinion, Bruce Almighty, you know what? I agree with you guys for the most part. Grease Monkey, you are just saying F tier to everything. I think it's A tier. I think Bruce Almighty is A tier. I do. In fact, I would say no. Okay, I can't say it's better than The Wolf of Wall Street. I'll put it right here. I'll put it in second place. I like it better than The Hangover. In fact, Mean Girls, I think. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Bruce Almighty is A tier. A tier. When I was a kid, when that came out and I was a kid, that was like one of my favorite movies. I thought that was like the funniest, just coolest movie ever. You got to have Morgan Freeman. I mean, if you Morgan Freeman and Jim Carrey, my guy, that's a good combination for an 11-year-old boy. That didn't sound right, but you know what I mean. That sounded very wrong. That sounded very wrong. But you guys know what I mean. Next we have. Okay, here's a good one. Son of the Mask. Have you ever seen Son of the Mask, Jack? No? You've seen the first Mask though, right? With Jim Carrey. You never saw the second one? You never saw the Son of the Mask? Where the baby puts the mask on? Oh. It's probably okay, earlier I said Jack and Jill was probably top 50 worst movies I've ever seen. Son of Mask might actually be like top 10. Like, that is one of the biggest pieces of crap I have ever seen in my life. And why? I mean, everything about it is terrible. But it's one of those movies for one of the reasons why it's terrible is because of the overused and terrible CGI that is just constantly in your face. That movie is just so ugly and so not funny. That's one of the biggest sins to me a movie can have is just being ugly. And that movie is just hideous. That movie, if that movie was a person incarnate, it would be like Whoopi Goldberg. You know what I mean? Just ugly. Ugly. F tier. My guy. Timothy, what did you rate this? I swear if you said... Timothy, it is not C tier. It's terrible. I think Timothy is trolling. No, he's not. Timothy, I'm going to rate you now. You have S tier taste in video games and D tier taste in movies. My God.
I'm so proud of Jack. First he started lifting and getting bigger, and now he's eating healthier also.
No, he didn't.
He's such a good role model to his little brother Stephen.
Oh, yeah.
I really love you guys.
Absolutely.
Huge fan, and wish I had the same relationship with my little bro.
Absolutely. It's great, Austin B. Hey, Austin B, go after yourself. Go after yourself, Austin B. Thank you.
Shina2 is a good guy.
Well, thank you for the 5, Jive. And all he had to say was Shinotu's a good guy? Wow. It doesn't get much more wholesome than that, Jive. Does not get much more wholesome than that. Thank you, Jive. Appreciate that. And yeah, Shinotu is a good guy.
Steven, do you think you're on one or the chat is on one today?
The chat is on. I am not on one today. You know what? I'll admit it when I'm on one. The chat is on one today. Absolutely, without question. Thank you, Dinky, for becoming a member. How long have you been a member, Dinky? It's not telling me. I don't remember seeing it pop up. I must have. Okay, for 7 months, Dinky's got his blue waffle, my guy. Congratulations, Dinky. Congratulations. Go Dinky.
Jack is the type of guy, that he's their type of guy. My guy.
Couldn't agree any further, Gage. Finally, some truth. Thank you. What do we got next? Oh, Timothy?
Sorry, Stephen. To be honest, I like shiz movies. To me, any movie that makes me laugh is a good movie, no matter how bad it truly is. I respect your opinion of me though. Also, how much for you to go down and steal the rest of Jack's chicken? Give me a number.
Steal it and do what with it, Timothy? Steal it and do what with it? Like, what do you mean by steal it, Timothy? Be more specific. Be more specific. But, yeah, we'll talk. Jason Lemus!
Hey Stephen and Jack, hope you guys have a good day and the family, God bless. Smiley face.
Well, thank you very much for the 10, Jason Lemus. Highly appreciate that, my guy. Thank you. Good guy. Thank you, Jason Lemus. Jack, what are you doing over there? Come in here. What are you doing over there? You need help? Yeah, I need help. Come here. It's just weird. You're literally 20. They want to be able to look at you. What's wrong? I know people like looking at you. I know you want to look at me. No, they want to look at you. You're literally 20 feet. You might as well sit in here if you're going to sit down. I don't mind being looked at. I don't mind. And you've seen it.
If you want to look at me, there's nothing wrong with it. Let me get my juice.
And it's not. I mean, you've seen these movies too. Okay, here. I have one that we both saw in the theaters. I mean, it was forever ago, but The Benchwarmers. You remember that?
Here, put the cam more on me.
I think it is.
Like, mostly on me. Yeah, here, kind of.
Yeah, there.
Scoot.
The Benchwarmers. You remember that?
Wait, where's the picture?
Right
oh.
It's with the guy
yeah,
from Napoleon
absolutely.
Dynamite,
Yeah, I
where
do
they're playing
remember.
baseball.
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember.
What do you think?
It's been way too long since I've seen it.
Really? So, you know what? I've seen it one time since.
But I love John Heater. I love David Spade. So I don't know.
I like how you say I love John Heater. I love David Spade. You just look at Rob Schneider. Anyway, yeah, that's a good movie.
Yeah.
It's funny because I'm pretty sure it's more Rob Schneider's movie too. But to me, for a Rob Schneider movie, it's not bad. For a Rob Schneider movie, it's not bad. I would say bottom of the B tier. Bottom of the B tier. In my opinion. Bottom of the... I'd rather watch Land of the Lost. But it's better than these movies, in my opinion. Better than those movies. Alright. Next, we have... Okay, here's one I know you know. You Don't Mess with a Zohan.
I never saw it.
You never saw that? Adam Sandler, where he makes him silky smooth?
I know of it. I heard it was good. I never saw it.
So, here's the thing. If somebody wanted to say this was like a D tier crap, I would totally get it. I totally get it. Something about it just resonates with me. You know what I mean? Yeah, Timothy, how you were talking about earlier, how, I just like dumb movies sometimes. This is my dumb movie. It's totally dumb, but I like it. I do. I like You Don't Mess with the Zohan. I'm gonna give it B tier. I'm gonna put it. You know what? It's not as good as Harold and Kumar, but it's right there. Yeah, if you want to give it D's and F's, I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna defend it. I'll watch it, but I'm not gonna defend it. Okay, because it is dumb. It's really dumb. But it's just funny for some reason. It's just funny. Next, we have Austin Powers Gold Member. Okay, so this is my least favorite Austin Powers movie. And even then, it's not bad. It's still not bad. To me, I would put Gold Member like right here on the B tier. That's what I would say. Would you agree with that?
I
mean, you don't have to pay as much attention to the order. But
for me, it's top of the B tier. I'm a big Austin Powers.
You think it's better than Elf and Anger Management?
I do.
And We Are the Millers?
I do.
I don't.
I truthfully do.
I don't agree with that. Gold Member is one of those things where if you haven't seen any of the other Austin Powers movies, it would probably be really funny, but they try to refer back to old jokes too much.
Agreed.
They do it too much.
Agreed. That's why Austin Powers 1 is the absolute best.
Well, okay, let's see if do you see it on here? I mean, it have to. If they have the other.
Yeah, if Goldmember's on here, then surely you'll run across it. It's fine. I'll have to like search it out.
All right, next we have Big. You've seen Big?
No.
Where Tom Hanks gets turned into a child?
No.
You've never seen that?
That's a hilarious premise, though.
Yeah, or not Tom Hanks gets turned into a child. A child gets turned into Tom Hanks is what I meant. He goes to a wishing booth and he wishes he was big and then he becomes an adult. Yeah. It's a classic. To me, it's a classic. I give Big, man, I'll give it bottom of the S tier. I mean, that's just like a classic movie to me. Classic.
Yeah, Tom Hanks loves children.
There you go. And you can tell. You can tell from the work he put into this movie. You can tell. Yeah, the sequel is where a child gets turned into Tom Hanks. That's what happens, not poop. That's what happens. Next, we have... There are so many Adam Sandler movies on here, but he has so many movies. Mr. Deeds.
Seen it.
Huh?
I haven't seen it.
You've never seen Mr. Deeds? It's good. It's not one of my favorite Adam Sandler movies. I give it B tier. I give it B tier. I'll put it... In fact, you know what? I'm going to put it ahead of Anger Management and behind Elf. It's B tier. It's good. That's more of the classic. How do you resize that? Where they can see the F's tier.
Oh.
But yeah, it's just, it's a pretty solid Adam Sandler movie. I like it. Next, we have...
Gage is in the chat still apologizing to Brandy and Annabelle.
Gage, once again, it's like the Tristan thing. Just let it go now.
Yeah, let it go, man.
Why don't you guys let things go?
Just let it go.
What is that? What is that?
It's weird. I don't know.
Yeah, it's so weird.
He said okay.
Yeah, just let it go, and
just let it go.
Nobody will be talking about it.
Mr. J says, hey, Jack, just out of curiosity, do you have an old aquarium or a glass fish tank? Something that you can put a lid on. I have like some plastic totes. I don't have like an aquarium or anything, but I do have like some plastic totes I could like poke holes in. Or I don't even know.
Next, we have another Adam Sandler movie. Adam Sandler is a remote controller. Click. What do you think about Click?
That'll work, Mr. J? Okay, cool. Click? I rewatched Click recently. I like it. I actually liked it, like, surprisingly. Like, I would definitely put it, like, top of the B tier.
Okay.
Top of the B tier.
You know what? I don't think I've seen Click.
I saw it in the theater, and I remembered liking it when I was younger, but I saw it, like, a year ago, and it was still good. I was surprised.
Yeah. That's one of those movies some people just, like, love it. Like, some people are like, best Adam Sandler movie, one of the best movies. Like, people love it.
It's weird to say, but I would say it's one of the best Adam Sandler movies.
I've heard it.
I would say it's one of the best Adam Sandler movies.
I've never seen, or maybe I saw like little bits and pieces of it, but not enough. I haven't seen enough.
You
of
didn't
it
see
to
it in the
rate
theater?
No.
Okay.
No, I did not. All right, next we have Tropic Thunder. Have you seen Tropic Thunder?
Mm-mm.
That's going to be an S tier. In fact, okay, School of Rock is an absolute classic. I love it. To me, top of the S tier. I think this movie is just so funny. I think it is just so funny. Really? Yeah, I am not joking.
People saying you're racist for enjoying the movie.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. does blackface throughout the whole thing. Like, they literally turn Robert Downey Jr. into a black guy.
You know what's so funny is it's like that probably wouldn't be like acceptable anymore. Like that was like the last movie where like blackface was acceptable.
Well, that and it's not even really that old either. I mean, it's not that old of a movie. But I'm sorry, but that is just it's one of those movies too where some people just think it's really stupid, but nah, man, that movie is my type of humor. That is my type of humor. It's just so silly. It's just so silly without being stupid, in my opinion. Love it. Love it. Next, we have White Chicks.
Oh, A tier.
All right. So you're like completely out of your mind.
No, it's good.
You are
It's good.
completely out of your mind.
It's good.
White Chicks to me is like
It's a classic, my guy.
it's like D tier to me.
Oh.
I hate White Chicks.
Really?
I think it's so stupid.
Really?
It's just dumb.
Wait, what about Whiteface? They do Whiteface.
You know what that is ironic?
Yeah, White Body. They do White Body.
It's just not funny. Like, to me, it is just not funny. I think Terry Crews is stupid in it.
Really?
Yeah, I think they're dumb in
Terry
it.
Crews is the best part.
Dude, okay. You know what? This is
the
another.
best part of the
This is
movie.
a perfect example, like I said earlier, of a movie that should have just been like a Saturday Night Live skit. Like, if it was just like a.
But it's so silly and
if
so
it was
dumb.
like a 7-minute skit on like Mad TV, or, not even. It's like a Mad TV skit. Like a 7-minute Mad TV skit, it probably would have been hilarious. It probably would have been great. It might have been iconic.
I'm surprised you hate it. I'm surprised
you drag that out for an hour and a half. No, man.
Really?
No, absolutely not.
See, I thought it was pretty funny. I would say, okay, B. Like bottom of the B.
How about we settle for top of the C?
Sure.
Yeah, because I mean, God.
I guess that makes sense. It's near year one and stuff. Yeah, you know what? I probably was overrating it.
Well, you said A,
but
yes.
A
is definitely overrated.
I agree with Jive. It's iconic.
It is.
It's iconic.
I know. People love it.
Like, you know how
People
you
love
said
it.
it's one of those movies, like, what is it? You were saying Land of the Lost is one of those movies you know is bad, but you watch anyways or whatever.
That's White Chicks.
That's how it is for me. It's like, if it's on, I love it in the background or whatever. Like,
See, I don't want to be anywhere near it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to. Yeah, absolutely not. Next, oh God, there's a Grown Ups 2. I didn't even know that. That is scary. All right. Next we have. Oh, there's the Harold and Kumar Christmas. You know what? It's so unmemorable, I can't even rate it. Cannot even rate it. Next we have Anchorman 2 Electric Boogaloo. Okay. So, definitely not anywhere near as good as the first Anchorman. I haven't seen the first. I mean, it has to be on here. But I give Anchorman 2. I would give it bottom of the B tier. I would give it bottom. People saying S tier, dude. Anchorman 2 is not S tier. It's just not. It's not. Anchorman 1.
it was just Timothy, I think. And Tan Man. It was Timothy.
No, there's a couple people. There's a couple. What? Okay, you know what you know what my favorite part of Anchorman 2 is? Have you seen it?
No.
So it's like the whole movie is, about one thing, and all of a sudden, Will Ferrell gets randomly blinded, and the movie takes like a 20-minute detour away from the entire movie where he has to go to this place where he can learn how to get along without sight, and then they rescue a baby shark and they let it go, and then it just goes back to the movie. That's the best part of the movie because it was like a Family Guy moment. It was straight up like a Family Guy moment, and that's funny. But I give it a B tier. I don't like it nearly as much as the first one. Not even close. Next we have.
Grease Monkey is on one of the.
Everything is F tier.
Grease Monkey is just your taste is crap.
Well, he's given everything F tier.
He called Tropic Thunder racist. That's an Indiana thing.
Yeah, he's
you guys
full
are
of crap.
racist.
He's full of crap.
He's just going crazy in the chat. He's just going nuts.
Yeah, it's called being on one. Next, we have Back to the Future. And we're just going to place this in the A tier. I'll put it right. School of Rock. Yeah, it's better than School of Rock. You know what? God, Tropic of Thunder is funnier to me, but Back to the Future is a better movie. You know what? Back to the Future. So that's the best movie that I've came across so far on this list. I didn't even think it would be on this list because it is a funny movie, but it's a pretty funny movie. But I never thought of like Back to the Future as, oh yeah, that's a straight up comedy.
Yeah, I never thought of it as
a comedy. But I get it is funny. I mean, it does have a lot of funny elements. But I mean, that's just one of the best movies ever made, in my opinion. That is actually one of the best movies ever made.
Yeah.
Yeah. S tier. Enough said. Okay, next we have Not Another Teen Movie. God, for the most part, I hate movies like this. Like the Scary Movie type of thing, you know what I mean? Like Scary Movie, date movie.
Yeah.
Where it's just, nobody has any common sense. It is just, everyone is just brainless. You know what I mean? Everything is just, I hate it. I hate it. To me, those movies, and they're purposely soulless, but they're still soulless. Yeah, just parody movies. Where everyone is just a complete idiot and just nothing makes any sense. And I would say this is one of the least terrible ones, but even that being said, I'll give it top of the D tier. Pace is saying, people are saying F tier. You know what? You're right. I would rather watch Grown Ups or The Hangover 3 than that. So I'm not putting it in this category. I'm going to give it D tier. I'm going to give it bottom of the D tier. It's just nothing I ever want to watch. Paul Blart, Mall Cop.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom on that note.
You've never seen?
I haven't. I've heard it's one of like the worst movies ever, though, right?
So, Timothy is saying A tier. Isn't
it supposed to be like one of the worst?
I've heard so.
I thought it was supposed to be one of the worst.
I've never seen Paul Blart, but I've just heard terrible, terrible things. You know what though? A lot of people are saying A and B.
Well, if you haven't seen it, then you're not allowed to rate it.
Well, I know. I just want to see what people think.
Yeah,
what do you guys think about Paul Blart?
Pace gave it an A tier.
Yeah, Pace gave it an A tier.
Surprising.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those movies I just avoided. Haven't they made several Paul Blart movies? I'm pretty sure they have. I just avoid them. I avoid them. Tropic Thunder is the most racist movie. I don't think so. Gave it S tier, my guy. So clearly I disagree. But, all right, let's see what we have next. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So, I didn't think this was going to be on here. So, Fist Fight with Ice Cube and Charlie Day. So, this is one I was actually a little excited to see. I'm a big Charlie Day fan. He's It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Basically, it's about two teachers. Ice Cube challenges Charlie Day. They're both teachers to a fist fight after school. And it's basically about Charlie trying to avoid that fight. And I was pretty excited to see it. I thought it was such a hunk of crap. It is so not funny. It is so... You know, I usually don't care about movie reviews, but as soon as I finished this movie, I immediately went to I was like, wait. I can't be the only one who thinks this is one of the worst comedies I have ever seen in my life. Like, absolutely dog crap. Just so not funny. It was really, awkward, too. really, really awkward and just off-putting. To me, it's F tier. There was nothing redeeming about it. It was just a pile of dog doo-doo. Crap. Absolute crap. And extremely disappointing. Ugh, God, I hate that movie. Hate it. And it's one of those movies, too, where the person I was watching it with, like, thoroughly enjoyed it. And I swear, I stopped talking to that person. I did. Huh?
Who?
I'm not talking about it. It was Mom. I have not talked to my mom since. We were in the living room watching it, and she loved it, and I was just like, this is just crap. This is crap. But, yeah, no. Absolutely not. Okay, we have the first Anchorman movie. My opinion. Okay, I know The Wolf of Wall Street is technically a better movie. I know. Yeah, of course it is. It's made by Martin Scorsese. It's great. Blah, blah, blah. Anchorman is funnier and more rewatchable to me. I'm giving Anchorman S tier. I'll put it ahead of Big. I'll put it ahead of Old School. I'll put it ahead of A 40-Year-Old Virgin. I'll put it right there. Put it right there on the S tier. I mean, that movie is just so funny. That is so rewatchable, so funny. I could go downstairs and watch it right now. You know what I mean? It's one of those movies where it's just like, just about any time I could watch it.
It's probably not on the list. But what would you rank Short Circuit?
I've never seen Short Circuit, Johnny's Alive 88.
Thank you for the 569.
Yeah, thank you for the 569, but I've never seen that. Is that a comedy? Short Circuit. I don't even think I've heard of that. But thank you.
There's hardly any freak out videos this year. Obviously the butter one, but outside of that, it would seem you've been doing a good job of keeping your cool and trying to stick to your NY resolution as much as you can. Out little remote boy is growing up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, end it with an insult, my guy. You always got to sprinkle an insult on the end of it, or else you wouldn't be you, Gage, huh? Is that your thing? You butter me up. You butter me up and then throw me in the oven, my guy. I'm not. What you think I'm a roasted goose, my guy? I ain't a roasted goose. I'll goose you.
Okay, Stephen, how much for you to go downstairs and take the rest of Jack's chicken, take it outside and put it on the grass in the front yard for all the animals and the critters to enjoy?
So this is awkward, Timothy. Yeah. Not the best timing, Timothy. Not the best timing. Thank you, Timothy.
My favorite movie is Greatest Freak Out Ever 19. Where does that fall on the list, my guy?
Oh, yeah, that's a classic. Absolutely. Thank you, Hillers. Thank you. My goodness.
I cannot believe that Timothy wanted you to put my chicken in the grass in the yard for the critters to eat.
Are you honestly disturbed?
Well, you want to attract a bunch of raccoons and coyotes to our house to kill off the rest of our ducks?
I don't think Timothy thought that far into it.
Plus, get rid of all the food that I worked so hard for. Timothy, I took a special stop at the grocery store to get these things. My chicken marinated for an entire day.
$10,
Smoked for
Timothy.
a few hours.
Timothy, $10. I would say a crisp 10. Crisp 10.
If something is top of the F tier, does it mean it is more terrible than the rest, or does it mean it is slightly better than the movies behind it?
You know what?
It's hard to say.
It means it's no. To me, it means it's better than the movies behind it. And I'm glad you said that because I do need to read. Because Son of Mask that's the worst. Son of Mask is the worst. So I would say the best out of these movies, probably Jack and Jill. God, oh man, ugh. I would say Jack and Jill, Kangaroo Jack, Ghostbusters, Fist Fight, Son of Mask. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's the right order. Yeah, Jack and Jill is the best. The worst movie on this list so far is Son of Mask. Son of Mask is the worst movie so far on here.
You should have put We Are the Millers in S tier, because you were in this movie, Stephen.
Mr. Tyrex, funny guy. God, you're hilarious. So funny, it kind of gives me indigestions. Man, silly, silly man. Silly man.
Not Poop said Timothy gave Jack and Jill A tier. Just shows us what level of psycho we're dealing with here.
Yeah, people were saying he was joking. No, he was not.
Wow.
No, he was not joking. But that's fine. I still like Timothy. Timothy can like Jack and Jill. You know why? Because he introduced me to the Red Dead. So that makes up for it. That makes up for it. That's what I told Timothy. If Timothy comes over, we'll play video games. You know what I mean? We'll eat some food. Okay, we'll talk about Brianna's feet. Okay, but we ain't watching movies together.
And then we'll put the food in the yard for the critters.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Jack's like highly disturbed. Jack is highly disturbed. This is the end. Is the next one. This is the end. Is this a popular movie? Have you seen it?
Yeah, it's bad.
What?
Yeah, it's bad.
It's bad.
Yeah, it's not good.
This is the end?
Yeah, it's not good.
Oh, you must be thinking of a different movie. No, in this movie, it's where all the celebrities have a party and then the end of the world happens.
Yeah, it's not very good. I've seen it a couple times. Michael Cera does cocaine. Not very good.
No, you have to be thinking of something else. You have to be thinking of something else. Because this movie is top of the B tier. Top of the B tier. You don't like This Is the End?
No.
Really? Man, to me, This Is the End is... Wow, you know what? It looks like I am alone on this one.
Pace likes it.
Pace likes it. Okay, Pace likes it, but it seems like everyone else is giving it D's and C's. Y'all are tripping.
Yeah, not a fan.
Y'all are tripping. This Is the End is crap, is it? Why do I like it? I thought everybody liked it. Okay, you know what? I'll stand alone on this one. I'll have a different opinion. I think This Is the End is a funny movie, and I'm giving it top of the B tier.
DJ Crew also likes it.
Yeah. To me, it's another like comfy movie. It's a comfy movie that I can watch over and over and over. Okay. Next, we have... Did you ever see Sausage Party?
No, but I heard it was literally the worst movie ever made.
It definitely ain't the worst movie ever made. It definitely is not the worst movie ever made. But I've never seen it. But it's not the worst movie ever made. So everyone's saying F
People
and
are
D.
saying bad F, Sausage Party. I'm just telling you, I heard it was literally one of the worst movies.
I avoided it. But
and how they hyped it up actually made it look decent, and then it was the worst movie ever.
You know what? That's what made it so disappointing too, is the trailer. Yeah. I don't know if you guys remember the trailer. I remember being in the movie theater and that trailer coming on and everybody in the audience just dying laughing. Like, the trailer was perfect. The trailer was perfect the way they set it up. But, you know what? At the same time, I almost did think, I was like, is this like a fake trailer? Like, is this like a fake goofy trailer that like Seth Rogen made or something like that? But no, it was actually a movie. Like, they actually dragged that out to an hour and a half.
It's a lot to ask for.
That's a lot to ask
That is a lot.
Is there even a dog on this list? Oh, I see it.
There's a dog. Of course, there's a dog on the list.
All right. So, this is a pet tier list.
E tier? Since when is there an E tier?
I don't know. I like the way this one's color coordinated, though.
Yeah, it does have nice colors, but E tier?
Yeah, that's where they effed up.
I mean, come on. There's no E tier.
That's where they effed up.
You ever get an E on one of your papers?
No, but I never got an S.
I've gotten an S. I've gotten an S before. Never an E, though.
So, funny enough, the first option on this list is a little albino frog.
Oh, we grew up with these.
We actually
that
used to own
exact albino frog.
They do the same thing where they sit there and hover in the water. So they're these little albino frogs. They have pink eyes, and they just swim around in a tank together. And you feed them. What do you feed them? What do we feed them?
You feed them little tiny
like krill.
No, you feed them like little tiny shrimp or little fish, like really small fish.
Yeah.
But what's cool about them is that they're fresh water. See, when you have a saltwater tank, the algae becomes much more of a problem, and you have to clean a saltwater tank excessively. But since these frogs are freshwater, it actually makes them a pretty low maintenance pet for an aquatic animal.
One thing we'll say about them too is they're shifty. Like, we don't know how, but they would somehow get out of the tank. And a couple times, like, like our mom said that she was just sitting there watching TV, and then in the corner of her eye, she could see something move, and she turned around, and the little frog had jumped out of the tank in our room, crawled all the way into our mom's living room, and it was just like covered in dust and things sticking to it. It had like a Jolly Rancher stuck to the side of its head. It was crazy. But they're not a bad pet. They're low maintenance. They're kind of cool to look at.
They're honestly, for a fish tank animal, they're really cool to look at.
Yeah.
Because most fish aren't that interesting, but the frogs are more interesting.
However, there's pretty much no connection you can make with this animal. I mean, unless, there's no connection I can make with a frog. Not these types of frogs anyway. So I would say B tier.
Yeah.
I would say it's a B tier animal.
It's an easy pet, but it's not going to be the most meaningful pet.
Yeah, but it's not a burden. It's, it's a B tier.
Yeah.
It's B tier. Decent pet.
Let's just let's go in order. The next animal we have on here is axolotl. So I actually was considering getting an axolotl recently. So I did a bunch of research, and I figured out that they're one of the highest maintenance pets ever, and I would never want one. Especially because it's an animal that's in an aquarium anyways. It's not like you get a pet it and you wake up to your axolotl crawling on you. Like, it's extremely high maintenance, and for what?
It don't look like me fishing spot. It looks more like you.
The only cool thing about axolotls is how they look. They're commonly, people have them in laboratories a lot of the time as animals, and weirdly enough, they're almost completely extinct in nature. But there's so many of them that people have in labs and stuff that there's a lot of them.
Why are they D tier?
I'm going to give them D tier because they're extremely overrated. They are way too hard to take care of, and you don't get a lot from it.
Next, we have an iguana. So, we could pretty much... I mean, neither one of us have owned an iguana before, but we can give an educated guess.
Well, we've never had any reptiles besides snakes, so...
Yeah.
So...
An iguana, seems like it would be an alright pet to me.
People are saying that's a bearded dragon.
Oh, that's a bearded dragon?
Ooh, by the way, I've been to the pet store and seen bearded dragons. I looked at a bunch of reptiles up close. If I were to get a reptile, I would get a bearded dragon.
Okay.
They are the coolest to look at.
So my girlfriend's ex-roommate actually used to have a bearded dragon.
Chelsea Lynn has a bearded dragon.
Yeah. And you know what? They are good pets. They are good pets. I think you can connect with them on a more personal, spiritual level.
They are very interactive for a reptile.
Yeah. Yeah. I would put them on the B tier 2 and ahead of the frog.
Yep.
I would put them right there.
They actually make a really good pet.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But because we don't know enough about them, I don't know about the maintenance and the smell and all that, so we'll just drop it at B tier. Yeah, she's a great pet. Chelsea, what would you give her? Would you give her A, B tier? What do you think? S tier, maybe?
Next, we have the cat. The cat. I used to have not a fear of cats, but sort of, I was weary of them. I thought they were kind of gross. I thought they seemed mean. They kind of go off and do their own thing. Let me tell you something. I have now owned 2 cats. I've owned 2 cats. And cats are a great pet. Because unlike a dog, where, you can't leave it, unless you're an a-hole, you can't just, leave a dog home alone. They miss you. They poop in the house. A cat you can leave alone. They take care of themselves. They clean themselves. They have a box.
But not all cats are equal.
Well, I have to give any animal is equal.
A lot of them are, though. Like, if you get an axolotl or an albino frog or a bearded dragon, they're pretty much the same.
Well, I'm giving my experience with cats.
Like, cats have very different personalities.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure if you have a bad one that's mean and poops all and coughs up hairballs and tears up your furniture, it probably is F tier. That wasn't my experience. I give cats... S tier.
Really?
I'm giving cats S.
You're not going to say A tier. A tier just based on the fact that they can actually really be assholes, like bad.
I think a lot of times it depends on how you raise them. I raised my bug to be a gentleman, and he grew up to be a gentleman.
Yeah, some cats just are messed up.
Well, some people are messed up. You know what I mean? Nobody's perfect. They're not robots.
But I had a kid.
They're not robots. They're animals. They all have their own personalities.
I love cats too. No,
apparently not, because you're not giving them S tier. No,
I've met some bad cats.
Well, that's you. That's you. I'm giving cats S tier. I'm giving cats. They have their flaws. Just like any animal. I mean, if we accounted for flaws, no animal would be S tier. Everything considered, in my opinion, cats are S tier. Cats are S tier. In my opinion. You know what? Yeah. S tier. I had to think about it a little bit.
So the next animal we have on here is the shrimp.
Who the hell put a shrimp on here?
So shrimp.
We actually owned a shrimp.
Yeah. So shrimp actually they're harder to take care of than you would think. So a shrimp, it's going to require very exact water temperature, pH conditions. You're going to have to clean all the algae off for your shrimp. You're going to probably need to have
Who even thought to put a shrimp on here?
Also, shrimp are one of the favorite prey animals in the ocean. Everything loves
they're delicious.
Everything loves to eat shrimp.
Even people who don't like seafood like shrimp.
You're going to have to be really careful what you put in the tank with your shrimp. Because of all of these problems, shrimp is an F tier pet.
I would put a D.
I'll put a D tier.
Cool
I'll put a D tier because it falls in the same category as axolotl, where it's ridiculous to take care of, but they're cool to look at.
Yeah, they're cool to look at.
Not as cool as an axolotl, but yeah, D tier.
Next, we have a chicken. So I can't believe how many of these animals we've actually owned.
Yeah.
So far, we've owned all these animals except for an axolotl. I've been around all these animals.
Bearded dragon.
No, my girlfriend's ex
And
roommate.
what's weird is like I've done the research about axolotls to where I feel like I know about them.
So chickens, I know some of you city folk, maybe like a chick, no. Chickens, I don't care what any of you say, actually have personalities. Chickens actually can feel love. They can feel fear. You can see fear in their eyes. Chickens can get to know you.
They can have trust. They can defend you.
Yes.
They honestly, the companionship that you can have with a chicken is not what you would expect.
They're cute. They're fun to watch go around and eat stuff. They remind me of Tyrannosaurus Rexes, which I love dinosaurs. So watching them stomp around and go, I'd love to imagine it from the bug's point of view of just this big thing just going, eliminated.
Like what I love about the chickens is I'll go to feed them and they will follow me. They'll chase me through the yard. They'll perch on my wrist. They'll let me pet them. They're really special birds.
And
they are special
they provide you with eggs. They literally provide you with nutrients.
Yep.
So, I mean, if that's S tier, isn't it?
Chickens are an absolute S tier.
Yeah, chickens are S tier. They're not above cats. They're not above cats, but chickens are S tier. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like not to show their love for you and to show their thankfulness for you feeding them. They're like, here's this nutrient-dense, protein-packed nugget of all you need for the day. It's got all your vitamins. It's got your fat. It's got your protein. You're good, my guy.
I love chickens.
Yeah. Chickens are enjoyable, and they're easy.
And they're
easy.
Yeah, we're already talking about getting more.
Yeah.
I'm always talking about getting more chickens.
Chickens are S tier.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're better
It's crazy because everyone's talking about how good chickens taste in the comments, and as much as I love to eat chicken, their taste completely aside, forget that chickens are even edible. They're still S tier.
Yeah, yeah, and you can eat them, and it won't be taboo. Like if you eat your cat, if you eat pussy, that's taboo. If you eat frog, that's taboo. If you eat chicken, it's like, oh, cool. Next,
Drew Q said Jack is biased towards chickens because he was involved in a sexual liaison with Sergeant Pepper.
Wow. I feel like you're associated with a lot of bestiality.
Sergeant Pepper would he would, if you try to even get near him, he would try to.
Jack tried to bang him, and it was.
Dude, he would rip somebody's dick off.
Yeah.
He would rip your dick off.
Yeah.
What do you mean Jack tried to bang him?
Next.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't say yeah.
You went, yeah.
Next, we have the
chinchilla.
Chinchilla. So, I feel like these used to be really popular 15 years ago, and now I don't really see that much. People used to be obsessed with these things because of how soft they are.
Chinchilla.
And how cute they are. And
yeah, Chelsea said they bite. People are in the chat are saying they're kind of mean.
Yeah.
So here's what I know about chinchillas. I know that chinchillas require a big cage or space or whatever, and they're pretty much nocturnal. So they make a lot of noise during the night. They're going to keep you up at night. They are kind of high maintenance, and apparently they're not the friendliest. And they're expensive.
So to me, they're kind of sounding like B tier. Because they're really cute. They're really cute, and I'm sure they have personalities.
But they're not nice. I think probably C tier is more
C tier?
Yeah.
We'll put the chinchillas in C tier.
Yeah, I would say C tier.
Hades said they make perfect slingshots. That's dark.
C for chinchilla.
Next, we have the dog. S tier.
Ooh, top of the S tier.
Top of the S tier.
Is there a better pet than a dog?
I mean, is there anybody that can even... Okay, I guess if somebody wanted to argue whether cats or dogs are better, whatever.
Yeah,
but
those people.
I mean, can anybody argue that a dog is not S tier?
Dogs are better.
Does it even need to be said? They can service you. They can protect you. Everything a cat can do, but they can protect you. They're typically friendlier and more outgoing.
They're extremely social.
Yeah,
extremely social.
If dogs and cats were humans, cats would be introverts, dogs would be extroverts. So I guess if you're more of an introvert, maybe you would prefer cats, but if you're more of an extrovert, you might prefer dogs. I think dogs are superior. If you get the right dog. Let me get that straight.
Dogs take a lot of work. Like you were saying, you have to raise your cat right. Well, you have to raise your dog right. Like,
yeah, you do.
Like your
but that's
dog
part,
especially.
That's part of the experience.
Yeah.
You're not raising your dog to get the experience. Raising your dog is the experience.
Raising a dog is like raising a child.
That's the journey.
It is like raising a child.
That's the journey, my guy. But I mean they're pretty much almost like the perfect animal. You really can't ask for. I mean, and really, does any animal come even close? I don't think. Let's continue the list, and maybe we'll bump into one.
Wait, you know what? That's an interesting point that you just brought up.
Well, rabbit's on here. We'll get to that.
Does any animal even come close? I think we have room on that S tier for maybe a couple more.
Yeah, we'll see when we get to that. Do you got like a problem or something? Because sometimes like the way you look at me, it's like you got like a problem.
He is bowing up. Yeah, we'll put him down. He is bowing up at you.
Soulless eyes. Yeah, when you look into a dog's eyes, you can see their soul, you can see the love, you can see their journey. When you look into a rabbit's eyes, it's just like dead. It's like shark eyes. It's like dead, like I eat, I poop.
He has so much to give.
Oh, God. Next, we have cows.
Wow! Cows.
So, positives. Cows are really cute. Cows provide you with milk. Like the same positives as a chicken. Provide you with food. Provide you with cuteness.
A-tier.
They're friendly. They're pretty low maintenance. You can go hang out with your cow all day. But,
they require, when you say low maintenance, it's like, yeah, they don't require much attention, but they require space, time, money. They require a lot of resources, but they're worth every penny.
Yeah.
I think they're worth it all. I would give it an A tier.
I think A tier.
Cows are a very rewarding
People were saying
pet.
S tier, but it's not quite an S tier to me.
Knoich said cows giving birth is disgusting. Any animal giving birth is disgusting. Humans giving birth is disgusting.
It's a miracle. Next, we have ducks. So, you might think, they gave chicken S tier, so they're going to give duck S tier. Hold on a second there, pal. We've owned chickens. We've owned ducks. Chickens are the superior animal. By quite a bit.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
For me, ducks belong in the B category.
I agree. Top of the B category. They'll put them on top of the B category, but the B category.
So ducks, they're low maintenance. They're, they don't even require a shelter here in Indiana. But pretty much the only positive is, they lay you eggs and they're fun to look at, but they're just not nice. Once they become adults, they don't care about you. They don't want to be your friend. You can't get near them. It's kind of sad because when they're babies and teenagers, they're like your best friend, and they just turn on you one day. So no, they're not very good pets, honestly.
Yeah, they don't let you near them. The chicken will like work its way to you.
Yeah.
The ducks, they're like stay away from us. And I feel like the chickens kind of like make love, where the ducks I get much more of like a rape vibe from them.
Ducks do have a very rapey mating method.
And interestingly enough, they have one of the most interesting penises in the animal kingdom. You wouldn't think so. They actually, for their body size, have the longest penis out of any animal.
They have a 9-inch corkscrew barbed penis.
Yeah. Compared to the rest of their body, they have the biggest penis in the animal kingdom. Every animal, Zell says,
it's not even that it's big by volume. It's just big by length.
Yeah.
It's like pretty small, but it spirals and goes really far.
Yeah. And that way,
It comes out
when they're banging another, and a duck vagina has like different like catacombs. It's like a maze. A duck vagina is like it's like a maze. And what happens too is the reason why their penis is like a corkscrew is so they'll scrape the other duck's semen out.
Well, no. The reason it has barbs on it is to scrape the semen out.
Yeah. So
it's a corkscrew shape. Well, what's interesting enough is that the duck's penis is a corkscrew shape.
Yeah.
The duck's vagina is a reverse corkscrew going the opposite direction.
What a cool
design. So it's really hard for it to corkscrew because it's going the wrong way.
Yeah.
So it makes it to where the female can kind of decide who she wants to mate with, even if she's being raped.
Layla said, I'm pretty sure whales have the biggest. No, we're saying compared to their body. You know what I mean? It's kind of like how Hercules beetles are the strongest animal on the planet. Of course, a gorilla is stronger, but for its body size, it's the strongest. You know what I mean? They have the biggest. I feel like we've just been talking about the duck's penis. It's B tier. It's B tier. Its penis is S tier, but it is B tier.
That's a fennec fox or whatever. Take that off.
Yeah,
there.
we know nothing.
I don't know nothing about that. I'm sure they're shitheads. I'm sure they're absolute shitheads that spew shit.
God,
on
they're
the
so
wall.
cute though. They look
I'm
like
sure they
little
just like
Pokemon.
piss everywhere, and you have to put a diaper on it.
Next, we have a ferret.
Yikes! I'm gonna have to just give a strong opinion here. Here's a hot take. I'm gonna say they're F tier. Just based on the fucking smell, dude. Just based on the smell, F tier. Disgusting. If you want to own a ferret, I also kind of look at you differently.
Wow.
Very few pets make me look at you differently. I judge people just on having a ferret. I will judge you.
And even people who own them will say that they stink.
Oh yeah, there's no hiding it.
It's like, well, why do you want to own a stinky animal that you keep in your house and it makes the whole room or even like the house stink?
Yeah. Can somebody explain to me? Azil said he's owned a ferret before. Why do they smell? Can somebody explain to me why ferrets smell? Because I don't know why. I just know that they do. And bad. I can't deal with that. The smell. They're very hyper and they steal your shit.
They freak me out, honestly. Like Brianna, she tried to get me to hold her friend's ferret.
They have glands. They just have stinky glands.
Yeah.
Oh!
And I refused to hold it, not because it stunk, but because I don't like how they're like this like stretched out mouse that could just like slink around and like grab it. Their bodies are too long. They're
like a little weasel. They're just like a weasel, a stinky weasel.
Yeah.
A stinky little weasel.
But you know what? They are cute. It is fun watching them play. They do have personalities and they get into stuff and they're like this mischievous little things. So I'm going to give them D tier.
You know what? And I will say that's
D-tier.
a little redeeming, knowing that the smell comes from a scent gland rather than like from their butt or their piss or something.
Yeah. I'll give them top of the D tier.
Yeah, there we go. D tier.
D tier.
Because they can actually love you. I'm sure some people look at them like cats or something.
So I'm a little confused by the next one. A snell? Or
people have snails as pets?
People have pet snells? Is that a thing?
I think we shouldn't rate it because we don't know what that entails. We've had
What does the snail
we've
entail?
had ocean snails before, but we've never had like land snails.
Andy Animosity has said, I have snails. What would you rate them, Andy?
Well, we're not going to go off of other people's rating though. This is
I
our
believe
listener.
Andy Animosity.
No, I believe Andy, but I just want to keep it consistent with it being our ratings.
I picture them being low maintenance, but also feel like you won't get much out of them.
Here's an interesting one: guinea pig.
So that's not my type of pet.
When I was in second grade,
I don't like rodent like animals.
Yeah, when I was in second grade, I had a classroom guinea pig pet, and honestly, I think they're very cute, and I like them a lot. but I don't know enough about them. I don't know how bad they like smell or what the
I'm assuming they're like B tier.
Yeah, I would say B tier.
Yeah.
And I would honestly put them at the top of the B tier because they're an animal that you can more hold and pet and actually like. They seem pretty cool. Like I like them. I think they're really cute.
They're just the type of animal I just would never buy. Like I would never have the desire to own a guinea pig, just because I don't feel like I would connect with it. Like I don't feel like I would connect with a guinea pig. Like that's not the type of animal. Like I connect with cats, dogs, chickens, even like cows. But
yeah, I love the noises that guinea pigs make. The and I watched this video. I watched this channel on YouTube where this dude has like 1,000 outdoor guinea pigs.
Oh my god!
And it is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Like a hawk will like make a noise, and they all just like go under the trees, like just in like a blink. They're just like gone.
Oh, I bet all the hawks and flying predator birds hang around that area.
Yeah, some people say that guinea pigs bite a lot. We might want to put it with chinchilla then. Is any pet that like bites
because
you?
Guinea pigs are at least humble. Chinchillas seem a little pretentious. Like they like think that they're like hot stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like I kind of get like.
Well, but here then. We'll put the guinea pig above the chinchilla and C tier. How about that?
But would you say a duck is better than a guinea pig?
Well, what's nice about a duck is that it doesn't have to live in your house. It doesn't need a shelter. It's easy. Anybody can have a duck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You literally need nothing.
Yeah, I guess I could see it in the C tier. I like all the rodents belong in the C tier. So next, I mean, it's just a fish. I'm assuming because there's no other fish on the list, so I'm assuming this is just fish. This is just fish. Yeah. This just represents fish. I don't care what specific type of fish.
Well, here's one big distinction: is for me, it looks like a saltwater fish. So that's going to be a big difference when it comes to maintenance and stuff. So for that reason, I think it should be D tier.
D tier? A fish?
Yeah.
Why?
Same as the shrimp and dude, shrimp and axolotl is cooler than fish.
You know,
it's the same shit except not as cool to look at.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's absolutely D tier.
I would rather own.
Yeah, I agree with Chelsea. All fish are D tier.
See,
unless you have a goddamn shark or something.
I like fish though. I like fish tanks. I like fish.
How often did you look at our fish? It gets boring after a while.
I just mean I don't sit there and stare at it, but just having it like having it in the room.
But like you've never been the person who's had to clean it though, my guy.
That doesn't seem like that big of a... Yeah, I have. It's fun to clean it with the little...
Yeah, you did it a couple times, and it seemed fun because you did it a couple times. It's such a task, it makes it not worth it.
I mean, I'm just telling you...
We got rid of... Just for a frame of reference, guys, our dad used to have a 300-gallon saltwater tank, and he got rid of it because he was tired of cleaning the algae off of it.
Personally, if someone said, Steven, you have to buy a fish tank and get fish, or you have to buy a guinea pig, I'm buying the fish.
Do you realize how big of a deal changing the water in the tank is?
I would rather, but I don't want to hold a guinea pig. I don't want to. I don't have to hold I would neglect. Then I would be neglecting it.
You don't have to hold it. Dinky doesn't like being held.
Oh well, I'm just gonna let it run around the house.
Well, no, I'm just saying you don't have to like.
Well, I'm gonna keep it in a cage.
You can pet him without holding him.
No, I would feel bad for the guinea pig being in the tank. I wouldn't pay attention to it. I would feel bad. I wouldn't feel bad for a fish because it's in a tank, so that's fine. I'm putting it on C tier.
What makes that fish better than the axolotl and the shrimp? This is the same type. It's the same thing.
I like watching a fish better than.
What?
Yeah, whatever.
It's all the same crap.
What am I looking at? It just looks like a guinea. Is that a hamster?
It's a hamster.
Okay, so a hamster. How come? Why does everybody buy guinea pigs? Why aren't more people buying hamsters?
Well, hamsters bite the fuck out of you. They're not nice.
Hamsters are cuter.
Guinea pigs are nicer than hamsters.
I think we can just put it with the rest of the rodents.
Yeah,
C tier.
It is the worst rodent there.
Yeah.
And they always bite. Yep, Chelsea's exactly right. Hamsters always bite. Always.
Yeah. That's Joseph Rock said no hamster has a normal death. That's funny.
That's why mice and rats are so much better than hamsters because they don't bite you. They don't fucking bite. Hamsters are evil.
Next, we have a hedgehog.
Hedgehog. I had one of these as a classroom pet too. In first grade, I had a classroom hedgehog.
I actually like them better than the other rodent type creatures. I think they're a step above. I think hedgehogs are B tier.
They're not a rodent, and they don't bite you.
Those aren't rodents?
No.
They're not? What are they?
Hedgehog is not a rodent.
What are they? A hog? What are they?
I don't know what the fuck they are.
You're just staring off.
I don't know what they are. They're like a shrew. They're like a little shrew or something. I don't know what the
they're
fuck they are.
rodents. They're rodents, but they're a superior rodent.
Yeah.
To me.
So I had one as a pet, or a classroom pet in first grade, and I gotta say I really loved holding it and petting it and touching it. It was super friendly, but some people in the chat who know more about them are saying they're high maintenance. So for that reason, I'd probably have to say they are B tier, probably top of the B tier.
You know what's so funny?
Or actually below the duck.
You know what they eat?
I don't know.
I mean,
They'll eat like bugs.
Well, I know, but I swear people feed them chili dogs.
I swear
they eat chili dogs.
Doesn't Sonic eat chili dogs?
I don't know. I don't watch that.
Oh yeah, probably top of the B tier because they're capable of loving you, unlike a duck. Ducks are just,
Top
of the B
I'll put
tier.
them top of the B tier. I think they're really cute.
They are, and they're honestly pretty friendly.
Next, we have a hermit crab.
Oh my
F these things.
fucking god!
F these things.
F tier.
What sort of weirdo?
F tier.
No, they're not. They're not.
No, I'll do it. No, I'll do it. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Hermit crabs
You know what's
are,
so
are a gimmick BS pet. They fucking, just like Donovan said in the chat, they fucking stink. They fucking stink. They're disgusting. They pinch you. There's nothing good about a hermit crab. Like, release it. Release your crab.
When they were like a huge thing too? When like
It's
everybody
so
wanted a hermit crab.
Because
and
it's a gimmick.
They had the little painted shells and people
Oh
were
yeah,
like...
yeah. For anybody wanting to know, they stink. And that's the worst part about them too.
Yeah.
They smell so gross. So disgusting.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. They
Ooh.
I remember one time too, I was sitting there, when we first got him, I was probably like 10 or 11. I was like, oh, hermit crab. And I pulled it out and I was letting it crawl on my hand and it got to my finger. And do you remember this? And it pinched it. And I went, ah! And I whipped, I like went like that and like flailed my hand and it just like went flying and cracked its shell. It didn't hurt it, but it
That
cracked
happened
its shell.
to me.
Oh, did it?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it pinched me.
I mean, you got pinched, but I was the one in the car who got pinched and I was flinging it and I flung it off and broke its shell open. Yeah. And I didn't feel bad at all. I didn't hurt the crab. We gave it a new shell.
Yeah.
But
yeah, no connection can be built with them. They're mean. They stink. I mean, they're pretty. Every like negative that we've said about these different animals
they're ugly too.
Can be put into the. Yeah, they're not even cute.
They're not cute crabs.
They're not cute.
There are cute crabs. They are not a
Yeah.
cute crab. They're an ugly little fucker.
Yeah. Next, we have a horse. Now, this is where it might get polarizing. There are people who are like S tier, better than dog, better than the horse is the best animal you can own. It is absolutely incredible. It is So
I'm gonna say S tier below cat.
I agree.
Yeah, S tier below cat.
I agree. I agree. I think horse is S tier. But I put it below cat and dog.
Yeah, because like I get it. I think horses are really cool. Riding horses.
They're beautiful. They're smart. They probably can have just as deep as a connection with you as a dog.
Yeah,
they probably can. The only problem is they're more high. If you have to take care of a horse.
What sucks too is if they have like a leg problem, you just have to like put them down.
Yeah.
If there's like a high probability something's gonna happen with one of their legs, and when something goes wrong, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Like you can't like fix a horse's leg.
And I don't know about you guys, but horses are kind of scary. You know what I mean?
Wait, did you know a lot of horses have to get their eyeballs removed?
Why?
They get some weird
parasite or something.
I forget what it is. Somebody knows about it more than me in the chat, but like a lot of horses have to get like one of their eyes removed.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, they're below cat and dog because they can't defend you the way a dog can.
Oh, I know what it is.
They can't hang out in your house, so they're a little bit below a cat and a dog.
They get this thing in their eye that causes them a shit ton of pain. And if you don't get the eye removed, they just go through insufferable pain.
So what, they're just a blind horse?
Yeah, but they're happier like that.
Oh my
Like
God.
a lot of times they'll still have one eye, but like they're way happier without the eye.
Oh, I would not want to sit there and play with a blind horse.
Yeah.
I would feel bad.
And you know,
I feel like if I had a blind horse, I would just constantly be feeling bad.
There are prosthetic horse eyes, though. It doesn't bother the horse too much. There are prosthetic horse eyes that they buy for like champion racing horses and stuff that cost like thousands of dollars.
But they can see?
No. It's just a fake eye to make it look real. But but to make them look realistic, to make it look like a real eye, those are like really expensive. You can spend a couple $1,000s on a good looking horse eye. Like
can you have a
eye.
champion racehorse that's blind?
Yeah.
They can race and win and be blind?
Most of the time they still have one eye. Most of the time it's only one eye they have to get removed.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's called I forget. Cybernetic horse eye, something like that.
All right, next we have a monkey. So, I don't know what type of specific monkey this is. I think we should turn it into because there's no other monkey on here. I think we should say it's a chimp. I know it's not. I want this to represent all monkeys. So here's the thing. Never.
That's a capuchin.
A capuchin. I think monkeys are incredible. I think it's the closest thing to a man without being a man. You know, we look at dogs as being man's best friend. It's like, look at these guys, though. I mean, that's pretty much us. Only thing is, they freak me out. Monkeys freak me out. I would never own a monkey. I like observing them from a distance. But to actually own one, hell no. The other day I watched the whole story about the woman. She owned this.
Actually, that's not a capuchin. Somebody said it's a dwarf monkey, I think, or a squirrel monkey.
Well, either way, I saw this thing, and it was about this woman that owned a monkey for 20 years, and he was a good monkey, and he was in movies, and he did this, and he did that. Then one day, he just snapped and ripped a woman's face off. He ripped her hands off. He ripped her nose off.
I've seen that woman.
He ripped her face
She
off.
was like a young woman, too, and he just like disfigured her face.
Yeah, he took her face off. I don't want to own an animal that I have to worry, like, oh, well, Chim Chim decided not to kill me today. So, it was a good day. My pet monkey didn't murder me. Oh, good day. Nah. I feel like it would be like living with like an ex-con or something, who it's like, oh, they might snap one day, they might snap and kill you and take your money or whatever. So they're an S tier animal. You know, if this was just an animal tier list, they would be S tier. But as a pet, God, what would you rank a monkey? This is hard. Because obviously they're adorable. They're extremely smart. They can bond with you.
I don't think we can fairly rate it.
I don't think we can.
I don't think we should rate it because it's so outside of the realm of anything we've ever had. I don't think it's fair.
It's like
for
the
us
bonding
to...
and the cuteness S tier, the ripping of the face off.
I don't know enough about it. I knew a kid in high school who had a monkey, but he's also that same kid who was chasing me around science class trying to stab me in the neck with a pencil.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's hard to tell. All right. The next one is
is that just a mouse?
Is that a rat or a mouse? Because look, there's that right there.
Well, you know what? Let's just put them all.
Yeah, you know what? They're all the same to me.
It's all the same.
They're all the same to me. Except that's not true. Except that's not true because these guys are obviously the top of the C tier. The mouse and rat.
Yeah, I would rather have a pet mouse or rat than a.
To be completely honest with you, yeah.
Yeah, C tier.
C tier, top of the C tier.
What happened to the monkey? Oh yeah, we can't rate it. So next we have a possum.
Possum.
So we actually used to own a possum back when it was like early middle school. So I would necessarily, they're marsupials. They're the only marsupials in Indiana that you're legally allowed to own. So we took full advantage of that. If you can get them tamed and if you can get a good one, they can be nice. However, the one we owned, Susie, she was not very nice. She would snip, she would bite, she would hiss.
We didn't have a possum. But no,
do you feel good now?
I watched a video. I watched
chest?
a video about a possum that was rescued, and kind of the sad thing about possums is they only live a year.
What?
Their life expectancy is a year. Which is kind of heartbreaking because they're a very like loving, social, like great pet. If you raise them from babies, they make amazing pets. They bond with you, and then they die a year later. It's pretty sad. Pretty sad.
So,
and they get huge. They get fucking gigantic and then just die.
So can we not rate them?
I don't know. I wouldn't rate it. I'm not going to rate an animal that I don't know anything about, really.
Next, we have a parakeet. So, God, I think parakeets are annoying. I think that I would never want to own a bird. Except for a chicken. Maybe ducks. To me, parakeets, they just...
And that's a D tier, my guy.
Yeah, they make a lot of noise. But
even that, they're an F tier. They're F tier. They bite. They won't even let you touch them. F tier.
Well,
I don't want one of those fucking things.
Joseph Rock said, bro, parrots can literally talk to you.
That's not a parrot. It's a parakeet.
Well, can they talk?
No.
Parakeets can't talk?
No.
They can't?
No.
Oh.
F tier.
They're better than a hermit crab.
Yeah, they are.
They're better than a
hermit crab.
So I'm going to say D tier.
They fit better in with the F tier, I think.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, they do. Top of the F tier. Like, there's nothing good about them.
Well, you know what, though? Part of why I don't like them is not even their fault. I would feel weird having a bird and keeping it in, like, a cage. Like, something about, I mean, that's literally, like, symbolic. You know what I mean? Like, to kill a mockingbird and, you know, let this bird set free. I'm a caged bird. You know what I mean? It's like people make all these idioms and stuff to a caged bird. So it's like, I feel bad for him. But, you know, that's part of why I wouldn't want to own one, and that's part of why it's an F tier pet. Sorry. Birds and crabs.
Andy says she has birds, and she has a soft spot for them.
Yeah. I don't dislike them. I would just not want them as a pet.
Me either.
I would just not want them as a pet.
And obviously it depends more on the bird, but definitely not one of the parakeets.
Next we have a micro pig. Do
micro pigs actually exist, though?
Well, it's a pig, whatever.
We'll just call it a pig.
A pig. A little pot-belly pig.
I don't think you can rate that.
I've heard...
Because those little pigs that run around the house, I don't think those are real.
I've heard they can be like S or A tier. Like they can be, it's like, it can pretty much be like having like a dog. And they're really, really cute and they're really smart.
Let's take it off the list though, because it doesn't matter what you heard.
I'm not going to rate it, but I have a feeling that they're like A tier.
They're cute though. They're cute.
I think they might be like an A tier animal. Very cute. Okay, next we have snake. We're not going to talk about what specific snake it is. We're just going to say snakes. Okay, so me and Jack have owned many snakes throughout our life. We like snakes. We like letting them crawl on us and all that stuff. I think snakes are a good pet. You know what I mean? I mean, it's no cat or dog. It's no cow. But I think snakes are B tier.
For me, they belong
B tier.
Like, for me, they're more of a D tier.
D?
Mm-hmm.
What? Why?
You know what?
Do you just look at them as like a predator food machine?
I guess you're right. Bottom of the B tier is right because D tier, all of the D tier animals have a major negative. Snakes don't have a major negative.
Yeah, they're cool to watch. Yeah. It's kind of cool to let them crawl on you.
Yeah,
it's just snakes are just like cool animals.
Yeah,
they got no legs.
I'll say they don't have a lot of positives, but they don't have a lot of negatives either.
Yeah,
they're pretty middle of the road.
Actually, you know what? Let's give them C tier, but top of the C tier.
I can agree with that.
I like how the snake is paired with all the animals that snakes would eat. Like snake. This is exactly where a snake would want to be too. It's like, yeah, put me right there in the middle. And I'm gonna swallow all those little guys.
I feel like mouse and rat needs to be higher. Now that you did that, because like you can actually like have like a social bond and like they can love you.
What
and they're
needs
actually
to be higher?
Like mouse and rat, though they actually have good personalities and they're nice animals.
Yeah, I guess if a hedgehog is B tier, they can be B tier.
Like, and I feel like they even need to be moved up in B, like ahead of bearded dragon or duck.
No, I don't think they're ahead of a bearded dragon. Actually, yeah, they are.
Yeah. But
I don't think they're ahead of a duck.
The reason why they're not ahead of a duck is because ducks still like you when they're young, and the fact that ducks don't need any shelter or anything just makes them a super robust,
super low maintenance,
like the easiest pet you could probably have.
So next we have the raccoon. The raccoon.
We can't rate a raccoon.
Yeah, we can't rate a raccoon. They're cute, though.
They're adorable.
They're cute. But yeah, we can't rate. I know a lot of people who have had pet raccoons.
All right.
Next.
Here, you skipped over one I noticed. The next one on the list is the dinky.
No, let's not say the dinky. It's rabbit.
So
we're rating rabbits.
We're going to rate dinky. We will say, we're going to be fair here. Okay, we're going to be absolutely fair.
So I don't want you getting anywhere near the A or S tier.
Oh, well, you're joking, right?
You think it's A? You think it's S tier?
Oh,
you think it's A tier?
Get the fuck out of here, dude. I would definitely say that a fair rating would be top of the A tier.
Oh, you're out of your mind.
What?
You are out of your mind.
How am I out of my mind?
A rabbit goes right with a hedgehog and a duck and a rat and a mouse.
Well, you're just trying to lump in what we're not sorting animals. We're judging them specifically based on their characteristics.
So what does Dinky do that you can't get out of like a rat or a mouse or a hedgehog? Like what?
Okay.
What?
So
what is so special about rabbits?
Good question. So you can't have a free roam rat, mouse, or hedgehog. They need a cage, and you have to clean their cage. Does that tell you anything? Like Dinky is an extremely low maintenance pet. So,
but there's no connection there. There's not.
Yeah, there is.
There's not.
So you see how like Duck has worked its way to top of B tier, still being an asshole. Ducks are absolute assholes.
Well, B tier's not that great.
Right, but the reason why Duck is up here is because of how low of a maintenance pet it is. Rabbit, for me, is in that same category.
But there's no, like, real connection with it. There's not!
Yeah, there is! Dinky loves me!
Oh, you are out of your mind.
And Dinky likes you, too.
You are out of your mind.
Dinky likes you, too.
So do you...
If you were better, if you took the time to identify and recognize Rabbit's body language, then you would maybe more understand Dinky. So it's taken me a long time to understand what all of his things mean, what he's talking about.
On average, a human can have a better connection with a rabbit than a ferret.
Whoa. That's not what this list is.
I'm just wondering. I know. I'm just asking. I'm just wondering.
That's not the... well, think about it like this.
Answer the question.
You can pretty much bond more with any predatory animal than you can a prey animal.
Is a ferret a predatory animal?
Yeah.
What do they eat?
They eat like meat and fish and bugs and shit.
Fish?
They don't eat that, dude. They're not. Yeah, they're not.
Ferrets don't eat vegetables.
They're not a vegetable eater. I promise. You can just tell by their teeth. Have you ever seen a ferret's teeth before, dude?
No, I stay away from them. I don't like little furry slinkies.
But no. Because of how clean rabbits are, the fact that they're automatically litter trained without any work being done, the They're a great pet for somebody who works a 9 to 5. You know, they don't need that much interaction. But what you get back from a rabbit is quite special. It's quite special. Being able to lay on the floor and pet your rabbit, it's very similar to like a cat or dog. Very similar. I'm not saying it's the same thing, but it's similar.
Rogan is a good pet. I would rate B tier.
Oh, that's creepy. Thank you. Thank you. Are rabbits rodents?
No.
Next, we have a turtle. Okay, my personal opinion, I love turtles. Literally the other day, driving home, I stopped because there's a turtle in the middle of the road. I got out, grabbed the turtle, put him in the grass. I've done that a couple times. Would I do that for another animal? Probably not. I have a weird connection with turtles. I feel like in a previous life, I was a turtle. Okay, they're sturdy, they're hardy. I enjoy turtles. I would put them right above rabbit on the A tier. Is where I would put turtles. Do you have something to say, or is there anything? Do you have a comment on that? Do you have any experiences with turtles?
Yeah, turtles are pretty cool. I know sometimes when I'm going on hikes in the woods, I'll see like box turtles and stuff, and yeah, they're cool. You know, they run away from me, but yep,
they run away from you.
Yeah.
Next, we have an ocelot. What would you rate an ocelot as a pet?
You know, we actually used to have an ocelot. So I'm going to say, yeah, right there.
No. Ocelots are not...
No, that's a serval, you idiot. That's not an ocelot. And,
a serval.
And turtle is C tier at best.
Whatever. No, turtle is ahead of guinea pig.
Why?
Because they're smooth.
See what I mean? Like, you have to have actual, like,
because I'm saying because they're more fun to touch.
I'm not just going to let you just, like, okay. Actually, turtles are more like D tier.
Okay, they are not D tier. Okay, you keep going.
Because
well, actually, they're F tier.
They require, it's just like an axolotl or a shrimp or something. It requires all this bullshit you have to do. But
what do you have to do for a turtle?
You got to change their water. You got
to gosh, you have to give them water. You have to give any animal water. What animal do you not have to give water?
It's different with an aquatic animal, bro. You have to change gallons and gallons and gallons of water all the time.
Whatever. What am I looking? Oh, that's just another snake. All right, next, tarantula. Tarantula, F tier.
No, you can't give tarantula an F tier.
Yes, I can. No. A big hairy spider. That's F tier.
Not on my watch.
Oh yeah. What is it? S tier?
I would put them more around here.
Oh my god.
I put them more around.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
It's a spider.
Oh my god.
It's easy to take care of.
You're putting it ahead of a guinea pig. You're putting it ahead of hamsters.
Yeah, they're
a big hairy spider with two giant fangs.
They're easy to take care of.
You know what?
And they're cool to look at.
Satan is actually a cool guy. He's easy to take care of. I'm going to give Satan 8.
And they taste good.
Oh, God. Taste good? Now, yeah, anyone who gives tarantulas B tier is a psychopath. I'm sorry. There's something wrong with you. Next, we have kimono dragon. Next, we have a kimono dragon.
What? Komodo dragon?
Yeah.
You can't have a pet Komodo dragon. That's a monitor lizard, my guy.
Oh, whatever. Next, we have... There's only a couple left. Oh, there's the ocelot. Okay, next we have an ocelot. What would you rate it?
You're a fucking idiot.
What?
Bro, that's not an ocelot. And ocelots aren't a pet.
I swear there's an ocelot. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is the ocelot. Okay, so next we're rating it. What would you rate the ocelot?
What is that? A tree frog?
Yeah, I think it's a tree frog.
There's a few different frogs on this list.
Well, let's just rate this one. Let's just rate this one. It'll represent all frogs. Well, no, we already have a frog right there.
That's an aquatic frog, though.
Okay, a
tree
land
frog is completely different.
Oh, completely different. What would you rate them?
I'd give it about the same as the aquatic frog.
Yeah, that's what I think. Head of tarantula. And it looks like that's all the ones we know. I mean, there's just a couple left, but it's like this little guy. Animals we've never owned. This little weird thing. This little fella. A Snell. A little Pikachu Pokemon thing.
There's also on this list, kind of interesting, there's a tortoise. Not very many people have tortoises as pets because they live to be over 100 years old.
See, why would that...
They're a very commonly abandoned pet.
That would encourage me to buy one.
Well, and also, you have to create like a whole biodome in your backyard to like accommodate.
See, that's kind of cool, though.
For the tortoise.
I like that. I like tortoises.
Yeah, I would rate it if I had experience with one. I watched a video about it, and it was pretty interesting. See gecko on here.
I should buy a tortoise and name him Tortuga.
Oh.
Or Torty. I would like that. So I feel like this was a pretty
happy with the list.
This was one of our more well put together lists. I feel like it's pretty succinct. I feel very happy with where everything is except for that. But yeah, this looks good. This looks good. Probably the most polarizing thing we have on here is